Just a crew going by. Husband and wife on their walk. Asian. So what's up, group? A week into being old. Yay! Let's see if anybody joins this week. Oh, it says 2 people in. Last week was a little slow, but hey, it was on a weekend. I can help it if my birthday ended up on a weekend. But hopefully this week, peeps will come. Yeah, got another like what, 2 months of me in the daylight when I start? Pretty much. Got a bunch of heavy wind today too. Just getting terribly, terribly windy. Yo, what up? I was at Pinot yesterday. Believe it or not, I actually went to Pinot. Ready to go to Uvis though, because I hear Uvis is doing pretty good. Got to do my Drain Lake tour there. Or at least the start of it. So evidently that's where Ricardo and Grandpa have been hanging out. Uvas. Catching them at Uvas. When was I there? All afternoon. What evening? I went like 4 o'clock something. 4 till dark. It's pretty fun. Got to visit with all the geese. There's like so many freaking geese there now. Those geese are like way overboard there. There's like a freaking 100 of them hanging out there. There weren't many people though. Well, there were some like hanger outers and that, but there wasn't many like boats or fishermen. Oh, some guy got mad at him too for getting the boats off at 5. I'm like, yeah, they gotta change that. We're quick enough out of the water. We can be out a freaking hour before dark or before they close, and we're good. No problem with us. Now, the rental boats, yeah, they can keep them at 5. They gotta clean them and do all the other stuff. But there's no real need to make a boat owner get out of freaking 5. We're getting ready to Getting ready to redo our fence. I got a new idea for our fence. I'll show you guys later. I made a mock-up of it in the computer. What it might look like. Just my mom get an idea of like visually what it might look like. I like doing that stuff. It was fun. It was a challenge. I'd take a bunch of pictures, put them all together, take the fence out, put the other fence in. It was a lot of fun. We got 2 people in here, but not many people chatting. Well, there's only 2 in here, but anyway. Yeah, that was what I spent my day doing. I just get obsessed with designing a fence. I don't know why. I was going to edit and I went, I want to make this up. I want to try and make it look real. Oh, and somebody sent me a Mondo kit. I got a Mondo kit. A Guggen Mondo kit. I don't know who sent it to me. It was just an Amazon, so I'm gonna use it in a video. I'm gonna do a Mondo unbox opening, yay! And review and try to catch some fish on it. Yeah, I think it's the one that's got a spinner bait in it. It's got a crankbait in it. It's got some Kraken craws in it, I think. I don't know, something else. I haven't opened it, obviously, because I haven't filmed the video. But I don't know who it came from. Figured out the penis lures were from Corn. I think the bass flip-flops were from Fishing with Tanner. When I got that Christmas bass shirt, I still didn't figure out who sent that, but those are the 3 random things I've gotten sent to my house from viewers. And then, of course, when I lost all my stuff, I got a bunch of packages from everybody giving me lures and stuff. So that was generous. Liked that a lot. The only other thing I was going to talk about was promotional content or promotional whatever, the thing that shows up. Oh, paid promotion or contains paid promotion or something. Yeah, I found out why people are using that or what they're doing with it. I don't know if you noticed, but people are putting them on their videos. Then you watch the video and there is no paid promotion. They don't talk about anything. They just put that up top, so it makes them look bigger than they are, I guess. Or I don't know. But I was trying to think about it. I'm like, what do they do with the link? So I pressed them on the link and it took you to the help page for what paid promotion is. Because that link's supposed to be to whoever paid you for the promotion. So you go to their site or something. No, they're linking it to that. A paid promotion is a video that had someone pay or paid someone so they could compliment their ad or advertise their photo. No, they're just doing it to make it look like they're a big channel. I get it. I mean, everybody gets it when you put up your video. It says there's a box you can check to put contains paid promotion. So everybody just clicks on that now. It puts the link to the YouTube help page. It's just the tricks people do on here to try and get people in, you know. Well, it's another slow Monday, I guess. It was my birthday last Monday. It was pretty slow. Oh, it's getting into that summertime. I mean, I've only been doing these for like, what have I been doing Panel Mondays anyway? 2 years now? A year and a half? Something like that. It's been a while. It's been a while, and less and less people are coming in. I got to get the stripper pole, man. I get a stripper pole or go-go cages over there. I'll get more people in. I just have to find some strippers. Oh, somebody's coming in. Can't believe this tripod has lasted. I've had this thing since 2001. It's got one little break in it, but I fixed it with a tie. One of the clips broke to hold the other thing on there. Yeah, stripper pole. Yeah, I know. Then I wouldn't have to worry about people coming in. I just and then they wouldn't mind when I left either. They'd be like, "Oh, you're back? We didn't realize you were gone." At least it's set up out here. If I ever have a guest, it sits enough of an angle that we got the chair. So what's up, Johnny boy? How's it hanging? Been fishing at all? Windy as hell here again. It was like windy here. That would be fun to put one in that corner though. We'll put a monitor back there of like videos of strip clubs. Kind of like I do on Tuesdays with fishing girls. Everybody says replace them, but there's not many of those pictures out there. I've tried to look up more, and I'm just like, it's all the freaking Dazzle and all those other like fishing show girls that have all those pictures. So I'm like, I don't put them on there all the time. I'm there enough. So yeah, have you guys seen that? Have you guys seen that paid promotion thing show up? I mean, seriously, the channel only has like 2,000 subs, 1,000 subs. And they have paid promotion? Like, give me a break. You need like at least like 20, 30,000 for that. Maybe at least more than 10. They're not going in there paying you with 1,000 subs. Hello? Is it going to be one of these? All right, I guess not. Didn't show up on my. Is this gonna be one of those? One of those mystery things? Don't know. Said shady. Chris often comes in with interesting ones, so usually I see his face though. So that was it. Like one random mystery person on it. Yeah, but the fence idea should be good. And the other thing I have to do is we definitely have to paint our porch. Mom wants the railings painted. And that's a lot of sanding and all that other stuff. I'm like, really? Oh, bus trap. How's it going? Doing all right. I was just talking about how I have to paint my porch. Oh, Richard came in. I haven't seen Richard in a while. No, and Jesus. more air in me than anything else. Yeah, today I worked on our fence. I'm going to show you guys later. I did a mock-up of our new fence. The wood's all rotted. Needs something new. I kind of brought up a new idea. So what have you been up to, Richard? You been in here anymore? I did go fishing though. I went fishing twice this week. 2 different places. Yeah. I do my educational ones. It's like my tips and tricks about the bike system. They don't seem to get any views. I mean, I don't. Stripper lights came on. I don't know how to rename them anymore or make them more. I mean, they are what they are. I still make them because they're fun and educational, but people evidently don't like watching them. Or they're not very drawn to them. I guess that was one of those. Because that person disappeared and never came back. Whoever Shady was. Whoever the hell Shady was. I'm going to have to start getting do a guest night. It'd be fun, wouldn't it? Where's your background screen? Oh, that's only when I do Tuesdays. I don't have a screen out here. It'd be a little hard. Plus, I'm on my phone. If I could eventually do this on the desktop, then I'd have like a green screen and have a cool. Hey, Jay, how's it going? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I ever did this on desktop, then fishing's all right. I actually went twice this week. I was just saying that. I actually went and fished 2 different lakes, did 2 little vlogs. I'm liking the vlogs now. I'm liking the short little vlogs compared to the actual fishing shows. I mean, I don't know. Fish shows I like, but now I'm only doing those when I have people with me. Like those are like a group kind of thing. And then vlogs are just being by myself. So plus Tito's been busy with range trapping, best traps on smoking skills, early death. Please don't. Nah, I don't know. I'm doing it a while. Hey, Rights, what's up? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you guys get the humid. Yeah. It's been hot around here. Inland's been in the hundreds. I'm on the coast. It's only been like 62, 63. So we have a cold wind. Wind keeps cold here. We've had that. We've had fog. But I heard today, I mean, you go where, corn is and some of those other just fishing, it's been in the hundreds over there every day. They've been, getting hot over there, but they always get hot over there. They're the reason we stay cool here because it's hot, rises and pulls all our air in and all our cool air from the ocean. And we can sit in the 60s all day while they're baking in 100. But we have the dry heat, the humid. Oh, I've been to Yeah, I'm way better than I was. I used to smoke disarms. Now I switch these black and milds. They're more like tobacco smoke. Cloves, it's 12 a pack, and I'd have a pack a day, probably, sometimes more. These, now I'm only smoking 5. So, but at night, you keep seeing me put them out because I like only smoke half of them. And then the next day, I smoke the other half of them. So, I've cut way back on smoking, trust me. And these don't really give you the nicotine thing, so. It's a lot easier to back off these, I think. Bugsy, oh my God. It's been forever, buddy. What's up, Bugsy? Wow, that's a name for the past there. I'm not here to judge. Yeah. Oh, it's good that people put their input. Come on. I'm still waiting to find out who sent me the Guggen pack. Somebody sent me a Guggen box. The Mondo box. I'm going to use it for a video. But yeah, no, it showed up here a couple days ago. From Amazon, that's what I don't. Nothing about who sent it or who did it. I'm assuming it was for my birthday. I've always said I want to do either a catch go or I've just never done one. I've never done that like brand box opening. I did do that one video about Google Baits. But yeah, so I'm saving it. I don't know where I want to go to fish it. I mean, I unbox and do the review, but then I want to fish the baits. I don't know if I'll catch anything on it. It's mostly like, I think it's like crankbait, spinnerbait, mondos, some other stuff. So that's cool. I got something else to do. I got something else to do a cool video. And people might introduce new people, you know. People like those. People like those Guggen and mystery unboxing stuff. So maybe it's like somebody was giving me a hint. We should fish else together sometime. I'm down. I don't know. I don't know if those baits are gonna work where I fish. I'm gonna try. Sure, Elistero. I'm down anytime. I mean, you can email me. It's usually where I respond to people for that stuff, but it's bass at centralcoastbass.com. That's my email. Want to set up a time we can meet, fish there? I mean, I'm down. I'm just getting ready to put up a show from there. I filmed the show there. When was that last? It was Friday. Last Friday I filmed the show there. Pretty sure it was Friday, yeah. My laptop just what? Blue screen? What? Not the blue screen of death. I had the blue screen of death on my freaking computer. That was crazy. That was just like awful. I don't forget how I got out. Yeah, wacky Seiko. Or wacky gotcha stick. Or wacky flick stick. I don't fish them weightless. I always fish flick them. I always put weight on them. can't do the weightless thing on them. I like to be more aggressive with them with the flicking and that. So that weight on there, you can really pop them. And I'm usually fishing them in, while I'm fishing in deeper water. You said that weightless Senko. That's not flicking. Weightless is weightless. You're just the hook. I do them weightless when I Texas rig them. I love our gotcha stick Texas rigged. Cast a freaking mile. Ours sink pretty good, pretty quick. You know, work them along the bottom. I love them straight, or you just chuck them into weeds, or reeds or trees. Just chuck it back in there and see if something gets it. It came back on. Nice blue screen of death. Which fish you like most? I don't know. I fish for bass the most. So I mean, bass is my favorite, but I catch a rockfish, carp, trout. The fun is the catching. The fun is, you know, getting that bite, working them. I don't know. I'm not a, you know, I'd rather learn to catch a lot of fish and always catch fish than catch big ones every once in a while. But I just always like catching fish, so I learned how to catch the fish the best. Anyone know if there's anyone live streaming tonight? God, I had Jimmy C and Friends. He does it Mondays, and I know somebody else does it Mondays too. So those are the only ones I know, Captain. I think Jimmy C and Friends. That's one I always see. He usually does it Monday. Well, of course, I start on, but it's still light enough out. Pan-seared salmon over plenty. I think he meant to catch, not to. Best trap zone. Did you ever get my email? Did you ever get my comment about sending you the cool B-roll image I have of the Lamborghinis? That is you, right? You have some car stuff? Yeah, I was gonna send a link to it. $70? You're at the golden number, man. Nicholas Green. Yeah, I sent one because you do ones with the car thing, but I did a really cool one of sort of a B-roll type of thing, but of the Lamborghini dealer in Capitola. No, wait. Los Gatos. Los Gatos. So I jumped off and wanted to do a really good one. Yeah, you're at the right number though. Remember, Nicholas was at 70 when he put up that Blizzard one that skyrocketed him to over 500,000 subscribers. So if you're sitting at 70 subscribers, you're set. You just need a fantastic, out of this world video right now because you're at 70, because that's the magic number. And he leaves. All right. But I were busy. No, I just wanted to show you because you like those because you do those. So I did one for my members only. It's cool, kind of like it's kind of the it's kind of techno music, techno house kind of music. Beep 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 beep. Wait, I don't know. Well, Captain saw it. Whoops. What the hell did I do? You saw that video, Captain, the one with the Lamborghinis with the music, the Porsches, Lamborghinis, not music. Alrighty. I think Captain saw that one. I did two different versions of it. I had an original one, but they wouldn't let me use the music, so I'm like, oh, you saw that? Let's Drive. Yeah, you thought it was pretty cool. I mean, it's just B-roll of a car. I mean, but it's got all the fancy cuts and moves, and we did it again. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We say things at the same time, or he comments things as I comment what he's commenting. I speak it, he comments it. It's really weird. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to, because I like my little in my shows. I like the B-roll part, the fun like MTV music video style like editing. So yeah, I did one of those. I did one of the Lamborghinis. And what else was there? There were Porsches there. There were a bunch of other cars. It was fun though. It got a copyright claim for the music, but it's not. It's one of those other ones that's copyright free, but somebody put it on what, CD Baby instead, and I listened to the song, and it was somebody took the demo that I had and then added to it, so it had some of what the original demo had that was copyright free, and some of what he did to it in it, but it wasn't even the same song. I just said, plus, it was copyright free anyway. He took the same thing I did and just relished it with some new beats and stuff and some other parts of it. And I never bought it because I only had it on the members only. And I'm like, no biggie, no biggie. Captain, oh, you'd like the Captain, you'd like what I was talking about earlier, the paid promotion. People put that they have paid promotion on their videos now. Obviously, they don't. And in the video, they never talk about a paid promotion, but they put the thing so the icon comes up, and then I click the icon, right? The icon's a link. You should take you to the person sponsoring it. They have it linked to the help page of what paid promotion videos are on YouTube. So YouTube help says yes, paid promotions. If it has this, people are paying them to promote their product. This, I'm like, really? This is what they're doing now to look like they're big time. Sticking into paid promotion and putting in a link that takes you back to the help page of YouTube about what a promotional paid video is. Crazy that what these people think of. Anything to try and look bigger than they are. Anything to try and look, I know, but it's, like I said, they're trying to look bigger than they are. Like, wow, this guy's so good. He's getting paid by people. He's not just getting the ad money. People are paying him to sponsor him on his video. And you check Lincoln's sell page. You're like, what? All this does is describe what paid promotion is, but then people read it and go, oh, wow. Again, it reaffirms it. People are paying him just to mention them on his video. He is big time. But then you watch the video and there's nothing in it, and they don't even mention it. It's just false, fake. It's just totally fake. I didn't know. I've never done it. I can put it on mine. Anybody can. It says right on there. If you're monetized, it says you get that little box you can check. And I guess you click on it and then it opens it up for the link. I mean, hell, I can put that on mine and then link my CCB custombaits.com. So it's sponsored by. And you click the link and it takes you to my website. I can sponsor myself, can I? I mean, right? Yeah, I thought if anybody would find it. Yeah, exactly. You can't fake general. I mean, trueness. I mean, it's just, if it's genuine, comes from your heart. Yeah. If you have to like make it seem like you're big time, I mean, you can act like you're big time, but not expect it. I don't know. But anyway, you're right. Yeah. If it's just deployed to try and get you more subscribers and have more people watch your videos, it's not the truth. It's fake. Like Kevin said, you're faking it. You have to fake it. It means you're not good enough to make it without faking it. Yeah. Kind of the same way you said it. Yeah, but I just never clicked on the link. Put their merch line. Really, they do that? Yeah, I can put a link to my. Yeah, I can put a link to my Teespring account. But if it's legit, it's somebody for real that likes you and wants you to talk about their product and sponsors you, pays you however much money. But I said, the whole premise of it is because that's what happens to channels that are that big. Or Gang asked me a fishing question. I'm a fisherman. Yeah, that's why I did it, Captain, because I want to see where it went. And the fact that it went to YouTube help. What is a paid promotion? And I was like, seriously? I don't know. I've never tried it myself, so I don't know. I don't know if you have to put a link in to put it to have it be there. You probably have to put a link to it. It can't be dead. So I guess that's the link they put it to. No, I never used trailer on anything. I never used a trailer on spinnerbaits, buzzbaits, bladed jigs. Nope. I just always trim my skirts I trim my skirts to about a 1/2 inch behind the hook, and then when I put the trailer on, I usually use a curly-tailed grub. When I put it on, it's kind of into it, so it only sticks out a little bit. So I compact it down so when they're hitting it, they're hitting right at the bait. They're hitting right at the hook. A lot of times, if you have the skirts a lot longer and you have that, plus I fish it a lot slower. When you're fishing really fast, a lot of times they're grabbing, but you're moving it so fast, and it's usually like there's like 2 or 3 inches of skirt, and then another like inch. There's a lot behind the hook, so if they're going fast at it, they often miss it. But I've never used one because I use trailer on everything. I've seen people try to use the trailer hook with a trailer, and I'm like, this is gonna mess up the action. I don't know. Fish are pretty good at hitting their object, so if you're missing most of them because they're short, and like I said with a buzzbait, most people fish them too fast. I mean, my buzzbaits, majority of my fish, I don't know, you just see a little something behind it. You don't see a huge explosion and a blow up. It just disappears. I'm just like working it, and I'll see a little bit of swirl, and the whole buzzbait just goes underwater. And I'm like, yeah, because I fish them slow. I fish them probably about half the speed that most people fish them. So you always talk about that. I will actually one my original video I put up, buzzing Lopez. People comment, I don't know, they say the time, and I go, you set the hook before the fish even bit it. Well, that wasn't true. Yeah, I don't think you need one. I, I don't know. That's why I reduce everything else so it's more compact. I don't get many to miss. Well, unless they're teeny ones on the buzzbait, they hardly miss it. Spinnerbait, but the more compact you make, where they need to hit. But I don't. Well, I only don't like because I always use trailers on mine, and I think that hook bouncing around. If you ever try to have a trail, I mean, I don't think the trailer will work right because I like my trailer to be inside the skirt. And if you have a other hook bounce out, you use one if you want. I mean, if it helps, it helps. I think if you shorten everything up on the skirt itself, I don't know. I don't think it serves a purpose. It's never served a purpose for me. Just from my past experience and everything. Um, I don't know. When I fish spinnerbait and that, I don't. Or you use the trailer, but yes. But I always put the trailer on it. Gives it more bulk. You put it, you slide all the way up so it's inside the skirt in the front, and then you just have like a little bit of the tail right behind it. But I said I always trim my skirt so like 1/2 inch, 1/4 inch behind the curve of the hook. Because a lot of times the skirts will extend out past it, like inch, 2 inches or something like that, and yeah. So I just rather use the original, shorten everything up so they're hitting shorter. They don't have anywhere to hit behind it that they can miss the hook because the hook's right where they have to grab it. That's just kind of the way I do it. That's just kind of my philosophy. Yeah. So yeah, but I do the same thing, but I trim the skirt so it's just a little bit past the original hook. It doesn't need to be that long. I mean, that longer skirt with a little bit of tail. Yeah, I do the same thing. I just shorten it. You put yours so it's a little past the skirt of the trailer or of the longer skirt, and I do the same thing with the hook, but on the original skirt because I trim it. So it's kind of the same thing. Yeah, I mean, there's times that works. If they are just swiping at something and just nipping at it, sure. But majority of the time when they're on a bike, they're eating it. So me, I just shorten it up so it's easier to hit. You gotta remember on the buzz bait, spinner bait, all that. Yeah, they're not they're hitting the skirt part. They don't care about the blades. They don't hit the blades at all. Even if the spinner bait's only like that tall, and the blades right there and that, and there's only like an inch between it, they never hit the blade. They can take that whole thing in. They don't. They always hit the spinner bait. They hit the business end. Really weird, but I've done it in my palm when I was using those little, they're only like that tall, little striking little spinner baits. I mean, catching 3 and 4 pound bass on it, the spinner baits on it, they can take the whole thing in. They never worry about the blade. They only hit the thing that's below it. They hit the business end. They don't want to. I don't know why. They don't take the whole thing in, even when they could. They only hit like underneath, just a little part. It's weird, but it's true. If they grabbed the whole thing, they'd have to close pin them. I mean, it wouldn't hook them. It would be like it has its own weed guard in the construction of it. I don't think I ever did that to tricks. I was gonna do one about why they hit the business end of a spinner bait. No matter the size of spinner bait. Yeah, but that's always even on my jigs and all that, I always trim them. I mean, I have a video on it, but always probably about half inch, but that far, something behind the original hook, and then I usually do my claws so not all of them stick out, just so like the head of like if I'm doing a crawdad trail, the head of the crawdad comes to the edge of the skirts, and then just the claws stick out from there. I don't know. That's the way I feel best. Short, compact, and with that trail, it's thick. They have an easy target to just take in. I got 10 people in here now. Nice. Because I'm going dark tonight. Until the time I have to go to the bathroom, and then turn on the outside lights are on. It's a weird work truck. Yeah, so for the original question, I don't know how long it was. I never use them. Trailer hooks. Just because, well, because what I just told you. I do on crankbaits, though, oftentimes up the size of the hooks by one, if it's allowed. like well, I say if it's allowed, because sometimes you put a bigger hook and then that hook and not you on each other. But yeah, if they have a size 6 on them, I put a size 4 for like square bills and like a little bit deeper runners. But yeah, I always up it a size. Just for fun. A lot of them come with 6s, at least a certain size. They usually come with a 6, but you can usually up them to a 4. You gotta get like comparable size hook. Yeah, that's another tip I do. But I don't, I don't fish much on shore, so you can do it. Oh, you can do it on jerk baits too. Sometimes you get one that floats. You put a little bit bigger hooks on it. It'll actually sort of suspend or flow different in the water. So it's another trick a lot of pros do is add different size actual hooks to certain baits, hard baits. To get them to suspend different or float different, or you have a suspender with what it's rigged with. You put a little bit heavier on, and it'll just slowly sink instead of suspend. Or if you want it to sink quicker, that kind of thing. A lot of people put those little, lead things on it and that kind of stuff. But you can do it with the actual hook itself. And you're usually up the hook, which catches more fish, has a better hookup ratio. So you're accomplishing two things at once. More fish and better action the way you want to work. Oh, I have some people on here. I want to show you something. This is we're redoing the fence in front of our house. So I don't know. And I did a mock-up of it. It's not the best. But I just want to show you guys this. See what you guys think. All right, this is our current fence. There we go. That's our current fence and the layout of it. All those boards are getting old. They're getting ready to fall apart. But I said, and I had to make this up. I had to take some measurements, but I said, what if we do like the picket fence in between them? So I made this mock-up. Doesn't show up over there in the corner. There we go. So I made a mock-up of what it looked like if we did sort of the picket fence and sort of put some space in between them instead of all of them being totally together. I like the fact that it kind of opens up the yard and you can kind of see through it instead of just being, oops. Instead of just being totally blocked off. So, I don't know. But I did a pretty good job with the mock-up though, didn't I? I know it doesn't look too real because it's so white, but I thought with the white on the porch, it matched in more. But yeah, that was fun. That's what I spent today doing. I did it really quick, but it wasn't. What do you guys think? Nobody's commented. I mean, what do you think about the contrast between the fences and I don't know, kind of cool. I was able to make that mock-up. I just wanted my mom to be able to see like what it might look like if we opened it up and bring it through. Okay, I'm a bad guy. I had a design moment. I had a exterior in designer moment there, so I tried to do a mock-up. And evidently not a really good mock-up because I asked people to respond and nobody said anything. So, like, hello. Internet's not about feedback. It's just about entertaining people. I don't know. I had a lot of fun with that. I thought it turned out good. I had to take a picture of it on the computer in my camera because that's the only way I could show you guys because I don't have ink in my printer, so I couldn't print it out. I thought that was a good way to show you guys. It's a little bit fun. Well, yeah. But it does look more security in the beginning, doesn't it? I think the first one looks more like a gate that should be 6 feet tall and more security oriented. But the other one with the picket, it's in the front. It doesn't do anything. It's just aesthetics. But it kind of looks like something that should be an enforced tall gate so people couldn't get in. But I want to open it up. Give it a white picket fence look. So people can see through when they drive and see the garden and sorry, another designer moment. It's about inviting them in, not locking them out. They so right. I don't I don't live in a fortress. Hell, half the time I even forget to lock my car at night. I come out in the morning and I'm like, oh shit, I didn't even lock my car. Probably dumb of me because we all know what I have in my car. But, you know, kind of safe around here. Kind of a safe place. Oh, my mom's in the kitchen. My lights might be coming on. Maybe. Well, there's something big up there on the wall. Some big insect on the wall. I can't see it though. It's too dark up there. It scares me though. I don't like big things cruising around me when I'm out here at night. But did you? There you go. They see the key in there and they're like, wait a minute. This is a trap. Not only is his car door open, but the key's in the ignition. Yeah, good try, guy. Good try. I'm out of here. I like that. It's reverse psychology on him. Nobody's gonna touch a car that's unlocked in the middle of the night that has a key in it. That's a trap, man. You getting that thing you started up? Grand Theft Auto right there. If I'm doing Grand Theft Auto, I'm gonna have a reason to do it. I'm not just gonna have somebody fake me into it. A few times in 2 weeks. Captain, I think Wayne right strapping. He lives in a different area than us. Yeah, yeah. Funny was here. A lot of people do that here, where I live. I'll stop at the store, get out, and the car's running, and the car's yeah. The person left it running and went inside to buy whatever and came out. But I did witness one get stolen at 7-Eleven because it was winter, it was cold, and her windows were fogged up. So I ended up parking next to her, but she was right there. But I got out and the car was running, and so I went in and she was like second in line and then she went out the door and she came back in and go, "Can I borrow your phone? Somebody stole my car." Yeah, but they caught him like 15 minutes later, so no big deal. But yeah, somebody actually stole it while she was in 7-Eleven because she left it running outside, and they caught him like heading towards Salinas, which is the rougher neighborhood around here. It's about 10 miles that way. But yeah, I couldn't believe it. I actually witnessed it. I got out, I walked in, and I couldn't tell us. I mean, the windows were pretty foggy. And I was like, "Is there anybody in there? The car's still running." Yeah. Then she came back and the store and went, "Somebody just stole my car." He did 2 years. Yeah, see, that's what I said. You're setting them up. It seems like a gimme, but it's just too much of a gimme. It's too much. A few weeks. Yeah, that's what I said. It's too easy, and like you said, it's a felony. It's a felony to begin with, and it's 2 years in prison. Just because somebody like Captain baited you in to steal in their car. Mud trap. It's Bass time. Not you. She just came in too. I don't think you look like Bass Trap. Come on. I mean, you're cute and all, Nick, but you're not Mud Trap cute. What's up? Are you doing the Richard thing? Are you in bed? Why do you have clothes on, man? If you can do the Richard thing, you might as well just. Oh, my shirt. That's what he's showing. Look at that, guys. He got the. Let me solo it. He got the caveman. Doesn't that look caveman? Do you think it looks caveman, Nick?
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, the CCB, the top part, looks like carved out of stone or something. Like kind of Flintstone-y.
Well, I've been trying to join the panel for like since you started, and I've been watching since you started. Barely. My internet's been so bad. I don't know what its deal is.
You weren't shady, were you?
Was it?
You weren't shady, were you?
How do I even know?
Shady. Somebody came in under shady.
No, I haven't commented. I was the first one in.
No, somebody came in to want to be on the panel and it said shady, and I clicked on it, but then they disappeared.
It's not me.
Okay. I think it was one of those, one of the ones that was going to do porn or something because he came in. I'm all, is this one of those? And then it disappeared. I'm like, all right. It probably was.
I have a bait casting rod now.
Do you? I thought you always had
Yeah.
one, no?
I've never had one. I just got back from Wisconsin,
Yeah, I
and
saw the video.
JV Outdoors met me up there, and Section 8 Outdoors was with them, and that would have been 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And I won the giveaway before in his chat for the bait casting rod, so he brought it with him to Wisconsin, and he gave it to me. But I had to pack the 7-foot rod into my friend's Mitsubishi Mirage, and I don't know how it worked, but it was all the way down
Yeah.
to the floorboard on the one side, and the hook
Yeah.
kept going on me. But
Yeah, well, that's the way I do mine in my car. Mine, the trunk, the seats down, and they stick into the front of the passenger area, the tips. So you have to watch when you're driving, because I sometimes if I'll hit, my elbow catches the rods and that, because they stick it about that far into the front of the passenger section. But I have a Jetta. It's not that big anyway, so at least I don't have 10-foot rods, or 7.5. But my biggest is 7 foot. The rest is 6.5. So have you learned to cast it?
yeah, I only messed it up once.
Or you only backlashed once?
Yeah.
They're pretty good. If you get it set up right and you learn your thumb, they're not that hard.
Well, I got that down, but the problem is, tired. First of all, second of all,
All right. Thanks.
I told him because he asked which side. I said right-handed, and I didn't know it was different for bait casting. I wasn't thinking. So I cast with my right and then switched over to my left hand.
Yeah, that's the way I was. That's the way everybody started. Now people are learning to do it the other way. They're casting with their right, but they use the left-handed reel, so they don't have to switch hands. But it's all the way you learn. If you learn it that way, then it's really weird too. Because once you learn it, like fishing a bait caster with the left and working the bait and doing all that, when you've already learned the spinning in the other hand, if you suddenly switch the reel on spinning and put the spinning in the left hand, you won't even know what to do. It's so weirdly awkward that you're just just doesn't, what? It's weird, because that's the way I am. Like I said, I can't have a spinning rod in my left hand, but I can't have a bait caster in my right hand when I'm working it. It has to be my left. The spinning has to be my right to work it.
Well, for cat's making noise. For just a spinning rod, I just it's always in my right hand.
Right. You cast with your right and you reel with your right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bait casters have, since the beginning, have always been set up the other way. I don't know why, but you get a right-handed reel and you reel it with your right hand. You get a right-handed spinning reel and you reel it with your left hand.
Well, I have 4 frog lures that he gave me and 5 of his musky lures. And then there's a crank on there.
Did you catch anything with it?
We only fished for an hour. That's all the time we had. And
Okay.
they didn't catch anything either. It's it was a good spot, but we just didn't have any luck.
But here's the truest question. for somebody that makes a fishing channel. You didn't catch anything, right?
Not on the bait caster.
No, did you catch fish in it or no?
Yeah.
Oh, you did catch fish. I thought you said you guys didn't catch fish.
No, I caught fish while I was there, but not with the bait caster.
Oh, I was gonna ask if you did a video and you guys didn't catch any fish, would you make it a video?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's the same with me. 90% of fishing channels, if they don't catch a fish when they're filming, they never get aired. They just junk the whole thing.
Well, this one it was it was a collab, and also though with it would have been my first time using one, even if no one else was there, so I'd filmed it. But other times, I fish so many times. Half the times I film. Actually, a lot of the times, I kind of dip my toes in the water, not literally, but you know what I'm saying. And
Yeah, glad you said that because with you, I didn't know.
I'll do that. And if I don't catch any fish, I'll fish for a little bit more, and I won't even film at all that whole time. And if I do well when I get there at sometimes, then I'll film. A lot of times it's just me fishing without filming because I'm only catching 1 or 2 fish. And I've got so many other ones that could go up instead. So.
Oh, yeah. No, I always put them up. I probably put up like 50, 60 videos that I never catch fish in the video. That's just the way fishing is. That's why a lot of people are like, you're a real fisherman, is you will show a video or put up a video where it's a full video that's like 15, 17 minutes long and you don't catch a thing. You don't even get a bite. But you still show that.
Well, whenever I do the like series, like I'll do how many days I do of trout, I'll do part 1, part 2, part 3. Those ones I film, and those go up no matter what, because it's, I don't know, it's just kind of like a part of the season. And then, yeah, like normal videos, once I catch 2 fish off video, then I start filming. And then, yeah, but if I don't catch 2 fish while I first start, then I don't really bother. Now, on the other hand, though, if I'm going for something big now, like with the bait caster, days like that, I'm gonna have it going,
Right.
because that's a big fish. It's not like it's another perch, another crappie. It's
gonna be something
it could be a big fish if it hits. So I just have it ready.
Yeah, I said I just always film. I mean, I go to so many different places, and usually I go like week 2 apart. I don't know the bite. I just want to go check it out. Sometimes I catch a lot of fish, and sometimes it just baffles me, and I don't even get a bite. And I'm just like, what? I was just here a week ago, and I caught like 5. Now it's like there's no fish in here. But then I look at like the differences or the watercolor difference and that sort of stuff. So I try to make it educational in a way. Just not, you have to watch it and look for the educational stuff. I'm not an infomercial. It's like, observe me, watch me, you'll learn from me. I'm not going to like sit down at the picnic table and just like show you all the baits I tried and tell you why I should buy them. And I don't do that. Hey, I got a question. Did you send me the Mondo kit? I'll take that as a yes then.
No, I didn't send them.
You didn't? No, somebody sent me a Guggen Mondo kit. So I'm going to make a video out of it.
Maybe it was the Guggens.
Yeah, to give me a hint. They're like, dude, we're looking at you. We want to see how you film this show, and then we'll contact you. It's a secret.
Well, their boss has to do that.
Who is their boss anyway?
I don't know. Some fisherman, I guess.
I don't know. I'm thinking it's Lunkers, but I don't know. I'm thinking. What?
Feels really bright on my eyes. I don't know why right now. Oh, big solar panel in the way.
I'm thinking Lunkers started the whole thing, though. He seems like that sort of businessman that he created it. He has that mindset that he sort of put the whole thing together.
Super smart guy.
Huh?
Super smart guy.
And he's very, 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 very business oriented. I don't think he makes a move in his life that's not business oriented. Buying the ranch, making his lake, everything he does is very. Hey, you know what? Next, he might fight Merriweather.
He might. He make a lot of money off it.
He might do the the Logan thing. Fight Merriweather. What the hell? Did you see it?
Nah, I'm not wasting my money on something that's
No,
ridiculous.
it's online now. You can watch it for free.
Yeah, I'm not gonna waste my time on it. I don't really care.
He lasted that whole 8 rounds. He didn't get knocked out. He didn't knock him out, but he didn't get knocked out. So I think he did what he meant to do. He got, second to get in a ring with someone like that and try to fight him. I mean, come on.
Well, it's awesome.
Yeah, but it's not like Merriweather's going to be a pussy about it. He's going to fucking hit you. And he got some hard ass hits from him too. He didn't, they didn't. It was just an exhibition, so. But he didn't get. Everybody thought he was going to get knocked out by him. Evidently, Merriweather's a pretty big. I guess 50-0 or something like that, isn't he?
Yeah.
He never lost a professional fight. And he took on that kickboxer guy too.
Pacquiao?
No, O'Connell.
Now Pacquiao,
But he couldn't kick. O'Connell got $100 million for the fight. And there was a clause in there. There was a clause in there that if he got frustrated or lost and he actually kicked or something, instantly gone.
well, Logan got 100 mil, and Mayweather got 100 mil.
Yeah, what were you saying about Pacquiao?
I was at the park earlier, and there was a bunch of garage doors with dust on them where people would write stuff. And there, in big letters, it said "Logan." I just I was screaming inside of my head when I seen it.
Yeah, we all know he did it for the publicity, but it's pretty cocky getting a ring with something like that.
It explains a lot. You come out of Ohio.
Yeah, tell me about it. Nothing good comes out of Ohio.
Except cheap fireworks for me.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So now that I have you on here, what do you think about all those people now that are putting the paid promotion on their videos?
What?
You ever notice that?
The paid promotion?
Yeah, that's the new thing with the smaller channels to make them look like they're bigger.
They just put it on for no reason?
Yeah, up on the top when you first go in, it says video contains paid promotion. But then they don't talk about it. They never mention anything to the video. And I clicked on the link. The link takes you back to the YouTube help page that tells you what a paid promotion video is. That's what they're using for the link. Because when you have a paid promotion, a link should go to the sponsor, right? They're putting a link that takes you back to the YouTube help that says a paid promotion. This channel has had someone pay them to promote them on their channel. This and this and this. And I'm like, this is what they're doing to look like they're a big channel now?
My one video, the last one I was sponsored on, I never put that because I couldn't find it. I just couldn't find it, so I just didn't put it on.
But I think I get it. I mean, you can put it on any video now.
Yeah, you can put it on anything, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, there's a little box that says contains paid promotion. But I think it has to have a link to work. So their way around that, because a lot of them don't have their own website, and that was to link it to the self-help, the YouTube self about what paid promotions are. But you know what I mean? It's to make them look like
Yeah.
they're somebody.
Well, I was finally excited to use that paid promotion button, and I couldn't find it, so I just.
In order for it to show up, you have to put a link, right?
I don't know. I had like 5 links in the description.
I know, but I mean, when you click that button, doesn't it give you an option where you have to add the link?
I don't know. I never clicked on it.
Okay. I'm assuming it does. But their way around it is to just put a link to the self-help instead of a link that's to, obviously, because they're not sponsored. So they can't put a link to, I could do it and put a link to my ccbcustombaits.com.
Here, I'll try to add it on
What?
now. I'm gonna try to add it on now.
What? Oh, you're going to hit the button and see what it does?
I said in the beginning of the video it's paid, like whenever I introduced it, so.
Yeah, but they have that little, it's like the first 10 seconds, 20 seconds
I've seen
of
it
the
on
top.
some videos, and I just didn't find it that time.
Yeah, no, I just finally clicked on one just to see where these, because I watched the video and there was nothing about anything. He only has 2,000 subs. And so I rewatched it and then I hit the link. And that's where it sent me. It was to the YouTube help page. And I'm all, oh, this is what they're doing.
What the heck
Tricky
is this?
kid.
I opened my phone to go to YouTube, and it says Jeff Bezos will be flying to space on the first crewed flight of the New Shepard.
What?
It says Jeff Bezos is going to fly in his spaceship from his space company. The first one.
Nice.
Wouldn't it be nice if he just took, I don't know, 10 billion of his dollars and just as he's going, just sprinkled it out? There'd be money everywhere.
Yeah. Well, you remember Tanner Fox did that.
I don't remember.
Oh. No, he had people join. He had a big field or something, or ranch that he had. $10,000. And he went over it in a plane and then jumped out in a parachute. And then on his way down, he just threw out all the money. So it sprinkled all over and everybody had to run around and like grab whatever they could. I think it had already been done before, but he kind of copied it from someone. But yeah, it was pretty funny though.
That's weak numbers for Bezos.
What?
That's weak numbers for Bezos to throw out.
No, I was talking Tanner Fox.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Somebody else might have thrown out more.
Yeah.
Well, Tanner's not even. Remember when? I don't know. I learned about Tanner Fox and I watched him back in the day, and he was getting like 40 to 50 million views a month. Now he gets 5.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, 5's really good, but I mean, that was back in the day of everyday videos, all this stuff. Just but now he's got his paid sponsor. He's got his podcast. He's got his. In the beginning, he would have cried if he only got 5 million views in a month. I saw a video where someone ragged on him about something. He goes, "What do you mean I'm not around anymore?" And like showed the Social Blade thing or whatever. He goes, "Look at that, you fucker. 47 million views in the last 30 days. So don't say I'm not going anywhere." And now he's down to 5 and he's happy. And it is a month. So, I mean, come on.
I don't know why people get like that. Like even if you only had it then and then there's no more after that. I don't know why people get so butthurt.
I know you're seeing. I mean, you get residential money. I mean, it's not like any of those videos like disappear. They're still out there. They're still getting people to click on them. Well, I wouldn't make anything if I didn't have like 4 videos that were making a lot of views every month. None of my new shows get anything. but I have old shows that are getting like 1,000 and 800 and 600 and 500 views a month and stuff. And they're like 3/4 of my views a month. And they're like a year and 2 years old. Oh, and I checked. What was that? Oh, I was just thinking about, like you said you have probably 30,000 subscribers.
What?
That are dedicated.
Yeah, I'd say.
Yeah. Well, I checked mine and it said
Well, not 30, like 3.
3. 3 of the 500,000 are real good subscribers. The rest of them, not so much.
Hey, what you say?
So
Let me switch the layout now. Do you know Muggsy?
it's funny. Right before he come on the panel, I was on Facebook, and I scrolled past his profile.
Really?
They know, yeah. And then I see on the panel.
I guess
That's a Twilight experience right there. Think of the devil and the devil will appear. That's another good saying. Muggsy showed up. No, but I was looking at, subscriber to non-subscriber and views. Mine was like 683 subscribers and 8,000 something non-subscribers that watched my videos in the last 28 days. that's kind of a stretch between not even 1,000 to like 8,000 or almost 8,000. Like, okay, I'm getting out there, but nobody's subscribing.
Man, I'm so tired still. That drive like killed me.
How far was it?
It was only 14, but
14's long, dude.
after 3 days of staying, you're gone again for the other 14 back.
Yeah.
Like, oh my gosh.
You'll see a huge bat here in a minute.
Ooh, cool. I've done a lot of 6 and 8 hour drives, but I don't think I've ever driven over 10. At least not straight.
Yeah, both ways we went.
Well, yeah.
Well, actually, we got home at 2 a.m. last night, and we only stopped for like, I don't know, about 3 hours extra on to the trip, and we did a lot in that time. Like, drove an hour out of the way to Everything Spicy, which is another live streamer. And then White Castle. White Castle took forever, but we don't have those around here.
Yeah.
And on the way in, we stopped at A&W.
I like A&Ws. That's old school.
I think there's a White Castle in Kentucky.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kentucky's got a few of them. Pennsylvania's pretty weird for, like food.
Chains. What is White Castle?
You know those little slider burgers?
What's a burger joint?
Have you heard of the little crystal burgers? They're like little sliders. They're square.
But it's a food chain.
Yeah.
Okay. Like In-N-Out or like A&W. Okay. I went to my first In-N-Out in like 1977. It was literally a drive-through. It was like a drive-through Starbucks. That's how big it was. Just a little teeny kitchen, one person worked in the window, and the car drove up, and they had outside seating. Nothing like it is today, though. Have you guys ever had In-N-Out?
No.
No.
What about what are some of the other big ones?
There's
Like
Five
sliders? No.
There's Five Guys around.
Five
here.
Guys. That's the other one. Yeah.
There's Have you heard of Fat Moe's?
No.
I think it's a southern thing.
Yeah, we don't have.
Well, there's always one that the YouTubers go on about. They always have things about In-N-Out compared to Five Guys compared to it's like 4 or 5 others that are supposedly the best burgers.
Well, Five Guys has the best, but the one by me, got sick from there, and then, I mean, not White Castle. Five Guys is expensive. I don't know why it's got to be so much. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's
Fat Moe's. Fat Moe's is combined. The burger and the fries is £5 for $10.
So it's bulk. Has anybody tried Mr. Beast burgers?
There was one half an hour from me, and literally we were going to go the next week, and they shut down like a couple days before we were going to go to it.
Was it a COVID thing, or did it just go away?
No, they shut it down. Well, Mr. Beach. I'm like super tired. Mr. Beast has it to where it just leeches off of like Italian restaurants or burger joints. So for them to shut it, it's probably just they didn't want to serve it anymore.
Shut up. You're making me hungry. No, I've just never been I mean, I was a McDonald's cheeseburger guy. Just, I used to
I like a
eat
Big Mac.
Arby's once in a while.
The only thing, like, slowly over time, I've just like McDonald's more and more. Now I only like their breakfast, some of it.
I never had breakfast there. Oh, the egg McMuffin. Yeah, I love the egg and sausage McMuffin.
I
Yeah.
don't like the McMuffins.
Oh, that's what I liked.
Well, breakfast
I like the
burrito,
McMuffins. I think the McMuffins are good.
breakfast burrito, and the
What about the hash browns?
hash brown's good.
Sonic. That's another one, right? That's like another YouTuber one that do is Sonic.
I don't like Sonic.
Yeah, I don't know. Sonic's kind of weird. I mean, their burgers are okay, but I don't know. It's kind of weird.
What about Bob's Big Boy? Do you guys have those back there?
There was one on the way up, but we went past it. I think it was in Wisconsin.
Yeah, that was my favorite one. The kid's burger with the secret sauce on it, which is just that's not dressing. But that used to be my favorite. I get like 3 of those. Bob's Big Boy kids burger with a special sauce. You guys don't remember? I don't think you guys ever had it around. There was a chain here in the early. I think it was early. It was like late 70s, early 80s. It was called Sambo's. And their logo was an Indian kid chasing the tail of a tiger around a tree. But they ended up getting shut down because everybody thought it was racist. Because they said it was a black boy, not an Indian boy. And I mean, I don't know. They got shut down because it was like the symbol of it and the name Sambo's was racist. And that was back in like the early 80s. Best burger I've had. All right. Well, we're not talking about your own cooking. I really love, and this is really weird, because I like that, when you go into like an AM PM or something like that, and they have the burgers sitting in the foil bag in the oven. I love those burgers, man. They're all the buns all soft and everything's like, yeah, I don't know. I just love the taste of those. I put some pickles on them, some ketchup, some mustard, and they got to be the older ones that have been sitting there, not the new ones. They got to be really, the bun, it's got to be all crinkled around the burger and that, so it's like all soft when you bite into it. And it's like kangaroo meat or something. It's in it, not beef. Love those.
Kangaroo meat.
Well, I don't know. Everybody says it's fake meat, but those are the burgers I love. In-N-Out burgers are pretty good. I haven't had any of the rest of them. But I grew up on.
Five Guys is definitely the place I go to get one. But I'm trying to think over time where I've had my best one. There was somewhere else. And that one was really good. Oh, it was at a tavern.
Oh, a tavern?
Yeah. Yeah, it was like a bar burger. That was good.
Yeah, I had one in my video. I ate one at it's right next to Lexington Reservoir by me. It's in Los Gatos, but it's Cats or something. It's a really old restaurant. It used to be a coach place back in the horse days and that. And me and Ash went there, and in my video, I showed the burger. Now I had a big, like, freaking, totally, tons of lettuce and big pickles on it, and the patty was like that thick, like homemade burger style, and that was really good. But after I eat something like that, I just want to go to bed because I don't eat that much. My stomach's like, this thing weighed 2 pounds. What the fuck are you doing, man? you grab a couple chips here and there. You eat some peanuts and that. What? Our stomach's not made to fill up. 2 beef patties, bacon and mushroom.
I'd have to say I like thin patties with like mayonnaise, onions. Yeah, mayonnaise and onions. And cheese, of course.
Oh yeah. I cooked at a restaurant here that used to be in Carmel, and we had it was called the La Bistro. It was La Bistro. They had La Bistro burger. That was a 1/4 ounce patty, and then we rolled it so it kind of made it oblong and round, and then we had it on a long bun. But yeah,
Well,
I
I'd
grew
say
up.
my favorite fast food for a burger would be Wendy's.
Oh yeah, Wendy's is pretty good. I mean, it's all good, but it just depends on what you want because they all have different flavors to them.
Honestly, I'd say McDonald's is at the bottom of my list.
I just
Or-
like the dollar cheeseburger.
They're not $1, that's for sure.
I know they went up, but they're back down to $1 here.
You know.
It's just thin patty, cheese, onions, pickle, and lettuce.
Get the pickle off.
I used to think that too when I was your age, but now I really like pickles on burgers.
Well, all of the I bought a suitcase of White Castle sliders. There was 20 of them in it. So I brought them home, and they're in the fridge for everyone. But each one has a pickle on it. And I was so disappointed because I didn't know they had pickles.
No, but I used to be that guy too when I was like into my mid-20s. And I was always open it up and take the pickles off. But now it tastes really good with the pickles on it. What Trav? I love pickles. But
I'm
I
the
like
same way with pickles. I like them by themselves, but not on anything.
like a big deal. I've learned not to show myself eating things that look like that because I was gonna like show myself eating a big dill pickle, but everybody else is gonna take it a totally different way, so I'm gonna refrain from that. So you like whole dill pickles or cut dill pickles?
I like the what are they called? Like you get a sandwich, like a cold sandwich, they give them to you. It's like the quartered piece. Just
That's a dill pickle. That's a dill pickle. It's basically a pickled cucumber. I think, isn't it?
Well, yeah. All pickled cucumbers are pickles.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what I said. The one you get in the quarter when you order a sandwich.
It's a spear.
Yeah, there you go. Dill pickle spears.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I like eating those too. Never used to. But now
You
Have
know,
you ever had
garlic is what gets me. Pickled garlic or just garlic. I love garlic.
Have you
Yeah.
ever had boiled pistachios?
Polish pistachios?
No, boiled.
Oh, you mean like flavored pistachios?
No, boiled.
Yeah, boiled.
Don't they
Boiled.
boil all of them?
I love boiled peanuts. I've only had them a couple of times, but I really like them. But I haven't had pistachios.
I love all nuts. Something that's got me in trouble because people like Richard freeze frame that and take a clip of it and put it in saying I love all nuts. Being the way he is, but no pistachios, macadamia, cashews, regular nuts, sesame seed, sunflower, yeah, everything, anything. I eat them all.
You just
Yeah, I
got
like all nuts.
pistachios.
Oh yeah, I
That's
eat
my,
everything.
that's my favorite pudding is pistachio.
Yeah, it's a great flavor. And I remember I told you guys. I've always told you I was born a poor black child. Well,
Do what?
I always tell people I was born a poor black child. But my sister got one of the DNA tests, and she sent me and I'm not. I've been lying to. There's no African in there anywhere, so I guess I was just raised wrong, and I always thought I was born a poor black child. But I'm pretty much straight white down the chain. German, English, French. I was I was depressed.
I'm Cherokee, German and Irish.
Yeah, and I always thought I had some American Indian in me, but
I showed you
filled it out.
mine, didn't I, CCB?
What?
I showed you mine, didn't I? My DNA.
I think so.
I'm pretty much half English, quarter German. There's Russian in there.
A lot of
Irish.
mine. Yeah, I
Wales.
got some Irish, some Scottish, but
There's Wales in me. There's like.
I was really looking for that African thing, but it just didn't show up. Jason Borofka. Oh my God. Talking about people that show up randomly. I haven't seen Muggsy. I heard from Muggsy in a while, and then my friend Jason Borofka's like, he hasn't been on here in like 6
Yeah,
months.
it's been a minute. It's been a long time.
Yeah, he lives right by me in Salinas. He's our actual legit Bass Pro friend. Like he can actually enter as a pro because he has everything that it needs to be a pro, which is the boat and sponsors and everything. So what's up, Jason? Are you back to lake fishing or are you still at the beach? I think the last time I talked to him, he was going for the stripers at the beach. But I was actually a co-angler with him. He was my pro in one of the FLWs at the Delta. He's on. I had the video. In the video, he's on my video of tournament fishing at Delta. Jason's in there. And then I found out his wife knew me because I helped her at Marshall's. And his wife's mom works at Marshall's, but not the one that I work at. So that was kind of weird. Don't know. Well, I forget. These comments are so delayed when you're in here. Start thinking people are ignoring you, and you're like, oh yeah, there's like a 40-second delay.
Is there?
When you're in StreamYard, yeah. They'll show up quicker on YouTube than they will in StreamYard. And they often show up in groups. Like, I'll be looking at the bottom one, and all of a sudden I'll notice a new one, and there's like 6 more above it. I'm like, wait, what? How'd all those comments come in at once? So So what have you been doing, Muggsy?
Staying out of trouble.
Well, come on. Your name leads to trouble. I mean, come on.
Muggsy?
Yeah, is there anybody in history that's been named that wasn't in trouble? I mean, what? Jason moved to Texas. He lives in Texas now. Wow. That's a hell of a shift. Do you guys proof your thumbs up? Yeah. Well, I don't have it right now. I haven't been fishing enough. My thumbs aren't all torn up right now like they usually are, but yeah, we can have him named Muggsy. You gotta expect trouble. Oh, what part, Bud? Or sorry, Mud's asking what part. She's back there temporarily. Where's she moving? Arkansas? Is that where what transferring to?
Actually, I didn't like any other place I went through other than when we went through the UP in Michigan. I really liked it up there.
That's where all my relatives are.
Oh, really?
That's where my mom and my dad were born, was Michigan.
Well, when I drove through the UP, it was like I really, really liked it. So I don't know, maybe one day I'll go there. I didn't like the rest of Michigan. I mean, it was okay, but I didn't really like it. But up there before it, you know, you cross that big bridge.
I do have a memory. I remember it was Arkansas. Oh, he's in East Dallas. Nice. Did you see that one?
When are you coming to PA, right?
He just traveled to see someone. He wants someone to come see him.
That's the one state that is like so far out from everyone else. It's like, why?
Why? Because it's West Coast? That's like asking him when's he coming out here. Probably never, right? Yeah. Better odds of me going back there than him coming out here.
I drove through your place the other day.
Not mine. His. No?
How do you know? I could have stopped there. You don't even know.
Can I carry my guns there?
Probably, right? Yeah.
Well, he ain't visit me. Guess that's a no-go. He ain't bringing them down here.
Well, I was looking. There's I'm tired. There's a train that goes from Erie up north and then cuts straight across over to Washington. And it was, I think, $330, and you get there in a day and a half.
And people love train videos.
That's pretty
There's your
expensive.
train video. What, Muggsy? Sorry, keep cutting you off.
That's pretty expensive.
Yeah, well, I mean, gas would be up there for that too from here.
But think about the revenue from the video. He can make such a great train video. Can I? Sure you can. That doesn't matter. Allowed or not. it's not California, but hey.
Yeah, you can carry. Don't know about out of state, and if it's medical, yeah.
Oh, well, cancel that idea.
Now it's squashed. You can't carry his 50 cal.
How far is Michigan from Pennsylvania?
I'll double check. I think it's like it's not. If you just want to touch Michigan,
It's around Lansing, I think.
How far is Michigan from Pennsylvania?
I don't. Did you leave because of you, Mutrap? What'd you do to it?
it's pretty much 5 hours.
Oh, that's nothing.
But then you gotta go through Michigan.
Well, no, I said my
Much-
aunt and uncle. My aunt and uncle, everybody lives in Michigan. I have relatives there. I could go there and then go visit you. That's what I'm saying. I could go there and I could visit you.
Yes, you could.
And they haven't seen me. They haven't seen me in like 30 years. So I don't know. I don't know where you went. I don't think it was because of you, but Trav, come on. He loves you. I still got a fence to build here, and now I have to paint my porch. Were you guys in here when you saw when I showed the fence, didn't you, Nick?
The fence?
The mock-up of the fence I designed?
No.
All right, well, let me show it again. Okay, this is how our... Oops, wrong way. Wrong way.
Was it tonight that you showed it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was like in and out with the internet, kept lagging.
Well, this is how our fence looks now. So we just see all solid and that. Well, all that wood's rotting and we need to replace it. So I thought if we did something like that. Space them apart so you can see through them. And my mom likes the white picket fence thing.
It didn't load in so I can see it because my internet's so bad. You're frozen. Oh, okay, there it is. All right.
See, I can see through it. You can actually see the yard through it. And
Yep.
the other one looks more, I don't know, it looks more, I mean, it's closed off. It's more security. Like, that should be a 6-foot wall, you know? Like, because our house is behind us. You can't see it. You can't come in. But then something like that in the front. I mean, obviously it's too white because I just mocked it up. I did that in Photoshop. Just to give my mom an idea what it might look like if you could see through the fence. But she won't hire anybody to do it. We have to do the work. So I figured, hey, if you spread them apart, it costs less money. Opens it up. You can see through it instead of it looking like a mini security fence. Like we should have a midget out there, like pacing back and forth to the uniform.
You could use Richard.
Is he 4'11", 4'6"?
He's like 3'10".
Oh, really? Oh, he'd work perfect. Of course, the driveway's right next to it, and you just walk around it. But it'd be fun to have a security guy out there just for shits and giggles, right? Like, oh, look at that house. They have a security guard. Although I leave my car door open a lot of times and nobody ever steals anything, so pretty safe neighborhood. I don't know if you ever see my car, but all my equipment and everything else stays in my car all the time. So it's always sitting out in front of my house. I don't take my 8 poles out of the car or my tackle or anything. I just leave it in there.
Well, I'm gonna have to get off and go to bed. I'm like way tired.
You should be.
I mean, look at my eyes. This one's smaller than that one right now.
Wait, let me slow low. I need to get a really good yeah, dude, you should get to bed, man. You're looking bad. Yeah. Yeah, the left eye is a little bit smaller than the right eye. That's not a good sign.
Well, I'll have you guys on for a little bit, but I gotta clear all the stuff on my bed still and make it. I don't really want to, but it's gonna annoy me if I don't make it. So.
Wait, you're gonna make it and then open it up and get in it? Really? You're one of those people?
Well, no, I usually make it when I wake up.
But now that you're going to bed and it's unmade, you're gonna make it before. So it feels like you didn't leave it. It feels like the end of the night.
Yeah.
Really? Because if I'm at home all day, mine's unmade.
I don't want to have the part of the sheets on me. I want it to be, perfectly on me.
Yeah, I get it. If I'm home all day, my beds are made. If I leave the house, I make the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Make the bed. Then you go to sleep.
Well, you can't go to bed without making the bed. You can't just lay there and throw a blanket on you.
But you were in the bed when you got out of it. So okay, you just get back in it and put the sheets in. It's back the same it was the night before.
Yeah. I don't think you've seen my bed recently.
Well, okay. Well, I get everything off it, but then just get in it. Don't make it and then get back in it.
No, because it's all over the place. There's a throw blanket here. My one pillow's there. And no, because the blanket would be tilted sideways. Even outside, like I'm using a sleeping bag and a blanket. Before I use it, I have to shake it and then reset it.
You're like my mom. Like she comes in, she washes sheets, she comes in, makes me make the bed, or helps me make the bed, and it has to be like military style, no wrinkles, all smooth, all perfect. And I'm like, but I'm just peeling it back and getting in to go to bed. Like, oh, when you peel it back, you don't want to see all those wrinkles and all that. You want it to be all perfect. I'm like, no, I don't. I just want to get in bed and go to bed.
I'll throw my blanket in the air and until it lands, perfectly along the back. Because if it's not like perfectly lined up, it annoys me too much. Then I gotta redo it. And the 3 pillows that I put on here, they go against the back wall. I can't go to bed without those being there. Is that right?
We're learning we're learning the perfections of Nick right now. Everybody has them.
The two throw blankets, they go on the corner, and the one overlaps the other one off the edge.
I find it hilarious because you're a camping video now, but when you're at your house, like everything has to be perfectly put in place for you to get into bed and go to sleep. Just
Yeah, there's things that if it's not perfect, if it's not done exactly how it's normally done, it drives me nuts.
so how do you deal with it when you're camping?
Same thing. With my bedroll, I make it a certain way every day. And then if I'm using a sleeping bag or blanket, that gets set up every time and shook.
Oh, wow. That's what, ADD, right?
I don't know.
Is it ADD when you have to have things a certain way?
There's a lot of things that gotta have a certain way, or I like flip. Like if I got into my bed right now, I took the book bag and stuff off. If I got into my bed, I wouldn't be able to sleep. If I threw a blanket on me, I couldn't sleep.
So if you didn't make it first and then get in it, you wouldn't be able to sleep?
No.
Wow, that's weird. I mean, no, that's interesting. Not like
Yeah, I'd
weird.
lay there and I just in my head it'd be it's not made, and I just couldn't sleep.
Really? That's weird. Yeah, I got over that because that was the same way it was. I couldn't leave. My bed had to be made every single day, every single day, every single day, with my mom. Like when I lived with her up till, and then when I moved away, I was the same way. Even when I lived on my own, I had to make it every morning. I couldn't leave it undone. But now I've gotten to my age and I live with my parents and now I'm like, I don't need to make this. I'm not going anywhere.
My desk is like there's certain places where it's all right if I set something there. It's not really doesn't really bother me. But my desk, it's got to be everything is spaced the same every time. Whenever I have drinks on the table, they have to be in the one spot.
Yeah, that's ADD. I think that's what they call it.
I don't know. I just don't even name anything because
Well, no, it's just there are. I mean, they say that because there are people that are that way. There's a group of people that way, so it's now called. If you have that thing, I think it's no, it's not ADD. That's attention deficit disorder. It's something
Attention
else. But
deficit disorder.
that's ADD. That's not what that is.
Yeah.
I forget what that's called. But yeah, there's this
You think of OCD?
OCD. Is that it? Yeah, OCD. That's it.
Obsessive compulsive disorder.
Yes, that's where you always organize things, and they have to be organized in a certain way, or you feel uncomfortable.
I agree with Nick. Things have to be in their correct spot. I mean, my garage is not clean, but I know exactly where everything is. If you ask me for something, I can go right to it, and there it is. If somebody comes in here and moves anything,
You know it.
walking and I come back, I'm like, somebody's been in here. Who's been in my garage and moved shit? Don't be moving my shit.
That's this right there.
Yeah, yeah.
the way I have my clothes sorted, I'll get clothes out, and I'll know what's missing because all my stuff looks the same, but I'll know what's missing because like Dad come in and took clothes or something. But
Yeah.
But I agree, like with what you were saying. Your mom, the bed has to be military straight. You know, well, after 8 years in the military, I'm used to that. I can't get into a bed now if the sheets aren't even and straight. The blanket's got to be even and straight. I mean, it can't have one side hanging further down than the other side. It has to be.
Isn't that weird how it does that to your mind?
I'll I'll lay there in the middle of the night, and I'll realize that it's too far up, and I'll get up in the middle of the night and remake the bed while the wife is sleeping. And she's like, "What are you doing? The sheets aren't right. You didn't make the bed right." And she's like, "It's freaking 4:30 in the morning. Go to bed." No, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah, that's
Well,
what mom thinks.
I do have
What?
to hop off, or I'm gonna like fall asleep, and then you'll have to kick me off panel.
But you can't fall asleep because your bed's not made.
Yeah, I know, and I got to do that now.
I know we got you a double entendre right now.
You know who Dobbs' explosive channel is? He was doing a live stream the other day, and one of his friends, Road Warrior 13 or whatever, was on. And while he was on this dude's live stream, you see him just kind of. Everybody's yelling at him and hollering at him, and he's just sound asleep on the dude's live stream. I was like, really?
Oh, Nick left. You don't have to come back in, Nick. We understand. You can go. No, but with me, I mean, if I'm in a bed, I can sleep. I can't sleep like in a chair or driving in a car or anything. But if it's a bed and I have a sheet over me, I'm fine. I don't worry about any of the rest of it. It's like
I can sleep anywhere. I can sleep in this chair. I can sleep standing up. At 8 years in the military, man, whenever you could get a nap in, you got a nap in. Especially during the war. I mean, we were constantly going to general quarters because of inbound missiles and planes and all this other crap. I can sleep anywhere, but if I lay down in a bed, the sheets have to be straight, even. I just can't sleep. If they wrap around my leg or something, I start freaking out. I have claustrophobic.
That's weird. I mean, that's like
I can't sleep in a mummy bag anymore because it's too claustrophobic. I have a 7 foot by 3 foot by 3 foot sleeping bag. Me and my dog can sleep in there comfortably. The sleeping bag is so big. I can't sleep in a smaller sleeping bag than that. It's too confining, and I get claustrophobic. I'll go into a panic attack in the middle of the night.
But it's really weird how the mind gets conditioned to that.
Yeah.
I mean, you wonder why people join cults or do whatever, because that's not anything like that, but that just shows the ability of the mind to be manipulated.
Before the military, I didn't give a damn how the sheets were. My mom was constantly, make your bed, make your bed, make your bed.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep in it. And I never sleep straight. I sleep like crazy, man. I'm just, all night.
But just that in itself makes you realize how people can manipulate brains of people.
But my biggest problem is when I'm sleeping, if the sheets aren't straight, I get tangled up in the sheets more. And if I get tangled up and I can't move, then that claustrophobic kind of kicks in and I wake up in a panic.
Yeah,
well, I'm fixing to go to bed, y'all.
What?
So I'm fixing to go to bed.
You're fixing to go to bed?
Fixing to go to bed, and I'm sleepy.
You're fixing to go to bed. Well, thank you for coming on.
Yeah, thanks for having me up here, man.
When's the last time I've seen you?
Probably a year.
Probably about a year, right?
Close to it.
Any of you that don't know, my history of being live, he's right up there with one of the very first people I ever met.
Well, you definitely sound Southern. What part of the South are you from?
Tennessee.
Okay. I'm born and raised Montgomery, Alabama.
Yeah.
Yep. But then my parents joined staff with Campus Crusade, and we moved to California. Then I went to Japan when I joined the military and did that for 8 years. And now I'm in Washington State. So, been around. But I miss the South. Every time I hear somebody from the South, I'm like, hey, he's from the South. I love listening to Mud Trap. She's got that Southern accent. I'm just like, oh.
And she's a woman, and
Oh yeah, that too. But
Yeah.
I love her accent. She's got a deep South accent, and I'm just like, oh yeah.
Well, I'll see y'all later. I'm fixing to head to bed.
All
right.
right. Yeah,
Have a
he's trying to
good-
get off. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. But thank you for coming in, man. I just want to let people know that, because a lot of people don't know you when you come in here. But don't worry, guys. He's old school. He's about as old as I am as far as being live on YouTube, as far as knowing him. So want to let everybody know, because I get newer people to come in and go, "Who the hell's this guy you had in your panel?" I'm like, oh, if you only knew.
Well, I'll see y'all later.
All right.
See you later. Nice meeting you.
Thanks a lot, Muggsy.
Nice meeting you.
And Mud Tramp, I understand you just don't sleep. I hurt so bad. I get about 30 minutes and then I roll over and it hurts so much. I wake up and I get about 30 minutes and got to roll over and it hurts and wakes me up. Yeah.
No, but I can understand that, because I said with my mom, we had to do it every morning.
Yeah.
But when I moved away and I lived on my own for like 16 years, I still made my bed every day. And if I didn't and I left to go to work or whatever, I like thought about it all day. Like, but I'm the only one that lives there. My mom's not there. It's like, but it's the conditioning of that
Yep.
thought process that, like, I would feel bad if I left my own house without my mom around if I didn't make my bed.
Well, it's like my wife is Japanese. She was always raised, you take your shoes off when you come into the house.
We can't have shoes in my house either.
And even here in the States, she's like, no shoes in the house. And she gets mad at me because I don't think about it. I wasn't raised that way. And I just kind of walk in and I'm like, oh, crap, I got my boots on.
No, I was raised that way. No shoes in the house. We all had slippers or socks.
Yep.
Couldn't have shoes. I mean, right out here. My shoes are right here next to me. Out on the porch. Inside the door are my slippers. It's like inside's the slippers, outside's shoes.
Yeah.
Right outside in their garage, they have one of those carousels.
We have a box that we can put our shoes in.
Yeah, they have a carousel with like 400 shoes on it, right outside the door into the garage. But they can't step on the steps outside the door. They open the door, they have to put the slippers on, then step down, then get the shoes, and then go from the flip-flops to the shoe. It's like,
yeah,
they can't even step on the step without having it's just weird. It's like, why can't you step on those steps are so dirty. I'm like, they're inside the garage. Like, the door's closed all the time. They're not like, it's not outside. No, you gotta. And when I do it too, sometimes because my baits are out there and I'm going out there, I'll put my slippers off and then just have my socks and go down the stairs into the garage and and she'll see me come in and go, you didn't put the flip-flops on when you're out there? I'm like, No.
No.
Sorry. I'm like I get scolded. Like, that floor is so dirty, this and that. And you stepped out there in your sock. Now you're gonna track that and that. I'm like, I didn't go far. I took like 3 steps.
But you were out there. That was the point.
And I didn't have the flip flops on. I was in my socks.
Right?
You
Yep.
need to put the flip flop on so there's some sort of distance between your socks and the dirty floor. Then you come back up, take them off, step inside, and put your slippers on. I was
Well,
like,
my question is, if the house is so clean, why do I need to wear slippers in the house? Why can't I walk around in my socks?
no,
You
here,
You got to have slippers on in the house too.
yeah, but see, here's the thing: we have hardwood floors.
You
So-
don't want to walk around in your socks. You'll bust your ass.
No, but she says if you're in your bare feet and you walk, you leave footprints all over the floor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That
but if you're in your socks, but usually your socks have been your shoes and that, so your socks are dirty. So you need to have your slippers on because the slippers have only been in the house, so their bottoms are clean.
their house clean.
They're house clean. They've never been outside. Your socks, they've been in your shoes. They were in your shoes, and you went outside, and so you're walking around. You're probably sweating your socks. Your socks are dirty. So even if you're walking in your socks in the house, not in your feet, because in your feet and they're sweaty and they leave footprints. Yeah. So it's this weird psychological like
Oh yeah.
OCD like thing in her head that it's like.
My wife has given me the 3rd degree on that several times.
I know, it isn't funny. And the funny thing is, my relatives, my stepbrother, or my stepbrother, and my niece and nephew and that, they used to come here and they would F with my mom. Like, he would come in and pillows on the couch, right?
Mhm.
Or slippers inside, right? He would go over, take a pillow, and turn it a quarter and put it in the same spot. Yeah. And it's like slippers. Slippers were all lined perfectly. He would tilt them to the left a little. And then like within an hour when he came by, suddenly all the slippers were perfectly straight. He'd come by and the pillow was back to the quarter turn, not there the way it was. And they used to do it for fun with my mom. They'd see what they could change and see how long it took her to realize it and put it back to exactly where it was. And she
My
never had,
mother-in-law. I used to do that to my mother-in-law. My wife, she's not quite observant as that. I'll get something and put it right in front of her, and it'll take her a half a day before she realizes it's sitting there.
oh no, my mom, like he said, he brought. I didn't know he did this either. But suddenly, I was at his house and we were just hanging out and drinking beer and that. And he goes, "Have I ever told you how we F with your mom when we're at her house?" I'm like, oh no, tell me. He said almost everything they did within an hour. Anything they changed was back. If she walked through that room, 10 minutes later, whatever, she noticed it and she changed it back. And I was like, really? You F with my mom that much? And they're like, oh yeah, me, your sister, Brand, Merlin, my niece and nephew. Oh yeah, it's a game when we go there. It's so fun. And I'm like, you guys never let me in on this.
They should have
I
been
have
putting
this
the
fun.
camera up and recording it.
Oh yeah, now it's like a TikTok thing, you know?
I'm thinking, my wife. I can just walk in the room, but because I walk so quietly, she doesn't hear me until I'm like right on top of her, and she turns around and it's like I'm right there, and she's just like, ah! I'm like, what? Are are you scared of your own husband or something? I didn't hear you coming, and all of a sudden there you were. I'm
I
gonna
do
start
that.
wearing a camera, so every
Yeah.
time I scare her, I get a recording of it, and then I'm gonna start putting it on my YouTube channel.
Well, see, I do the same thing to my mom, right? Like I walk in the room and she turns around and sees me and jumps because she didn't hear me come in. I always go, "Hi, I'm Scott. I live here." It's like,
Well, the other day I was in the bathroom, and she comes walking in, and she opens up the door and goes, "Ah!" And I'm like, "What?" And she goes,
yeah,
"I didn't know you were in here." I said, "Yeah, I'm in here taking a shit. Yeah, I'm your husband. Yeah."
Yeah.
And she's like, "Well, you scared the crap out of me." I'm like,
yeah, but see, now
okay.
your phrase should be like mine. You just go, "Hi, hello, I'm your husband. I live here." It's like, because that's what I do. Oh, did
Right,
you have
what's that?
what? But did you see that coyote footage?
Which one?
It was put. I think it was from February or something. My brother-in-law sent it to me.
Hmm.
It was a shot of the coyote and the badger playing with each other, and then like going into a tunnel and going to the other side and stuff.
Really? I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, I have the link. I have your email. I'll get the link and send to you. No, it was like because badgers, evidently badgers hunt with coyotes sometimes.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here's this. It's a cement tunnel, like something that goes underneath the freeway. You know, if they use this passageway, and the coyote's like he's on the edge of it, and he jumps up, and he's all like wagging his tail and happy, and then he backs up, and he kind of goes in, and he turns around, and he's all happy again, and all of a sudden you see this badger come down, and all of a sudden the badger looks at him, and and then he turns around and starts walking down the tunnel, and then the badger just starts trotting
Fine.
behind him.
Wow.
And they said it was the first. It was shot here in Santa Cruz, and it was people that were setting up trail cameras to inform.
What Mud Tramp Road?
Yeah, I know. No, but you got to see the video. I mean, I have it saved. I could take you in there and show it on live, but it's kind of the first time ever that they've seen two different species
Together, yeah.
in the wild, but playing with each other. I mean, it's like, I mean, you see
Badgers,
people that have
badgers are usually mean as hell.
no, but it's like you can see him. He jumps up. He's all happy. He's like wagging his tail, this coyote, and then he goes in and he turns around to make sure he's coming. And then here's this badger, and the badger looks at him, and he turns around, and then the badger starts like trotting down the. It's amazing. I mean, it seriously looks like it was an anime.
Really? Huh.
Oh, but you
Now, see, I wouldn't be surprised. I've seen different species work together and stuff, but it's not a common thing to see.
well, they said
Because
they
I mean,
said this-
normally a badger will just attack anything that gets within 40 yards of it. Badgers
Right.
are usually mean as hell.
but like I said, it's like my brother-in-law, who's a wildlife biologist like me, he said, "I'm so sure this story has so much more to it."
Come
Like-
up on panel, Mud Tramp, and there'll be a lot more people in here.
Yeah, but it's amazing. I actually saved it. I mean, it's weird. I mean, when you look at it, looks like the coyote and the badger have been friends for like years, and
Yeah.
it actually looks like something you would see in an animated movie about how animals know each other and like each other and talk to each other.
Yeah.
It's just, I watched it like 30 times. I was like, that is freaking amazing. Like, they're like friends, but they shouldn't be.
Yeah. Yeah. It's very uncommon to see something like that, but I'm not surprised when I see it.
But no, this is actually. I mean, you see other videos with them collaborating in a hunt or something, but the fact is, this was so fun and so playful, and so much like, like your normal dog would react to the cat that lives with you, because they're such good friends.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm getting a delivery. What? Sorry, guys. My neighbor's here, and the fuck, dude, you do me too well. You are gonna be in the next video. You know that, right?
I heard you over here on talking to shit. So.
My neighbor's here, by the way.
Cool.
Introduce. There we go. I got something this way.
Wish my neighbor would deliver stuff to me.
Just some Budweiser and Pacifico.
Yeah, just some 12-ounce cans, you know. And he's got his own.
Apple.
What? Hey, how much time do you have? You heading back right now? Do you have some time?
Yeah, I ain't doing it.
You want? Okay. You want to be my first guest? This is in that chair.
Sure.
All right, guys. We're gonna see if this works. I've always said I need a co-host, or I have the ability to pull that closer. Pull it over here.
Right, Wesley.
Pull it right in the. No, move it. There you go. All right, this should work. This should work. We're testing the.
They were talking about food earlier, Jess or Wesley, and I'm sitting here just about hungry and about ready to go get some food.
Well, see, that works. Talk.
Yeah.
Talk to him. Can we hear you?
Yeah.
Say, hey guys, what's up?
Hey guys, what's up?
Yep, we hear him.
He has a.
I smoked a joint just a little bit ago.
Oh yeah. Well, look what's right there. You don't see a bent can like that unless it's got something going on inside,
I
right?
just smoked pot.
Puff, puff, pass.
It's legal. I ain't smoking on here.
Yeah, like
But-
can you flavor?
Puff, puff, pass.
Who do you? Oh, he reminds me of Sean Penn,
Yeah, a lot of people tell me.
doesn't he?
All I got to say about it is puff, puff, pass.
Doesn't he remind you of Spicoli? I mean, it's hard to see because I don't have the outside lights on, so you can't see us. You do look like
A
him,
lot of people tell me that.
but just your demeanor. I mean, with the way you talked when you were here, yeah, but just your lowness in your voice and all that. Now that you, oh my god, dude,
Yeah, ever since I was little, people told me that. I was like, holy.
yeah, you look like a younger Sean Penn, like. But not only your looks, the way you talk,
Same.
just the whole structure is like amazing. But it's the way he talks too, the way your voice is. Even if you didn't look like it, people go, you sound like Spicoli.
It's really smooth.
He's giving me
I just opened it too.
I quit smoking cigarettes
Apple.
11 years ago.
I'm gonna try this just a little bit. I've never.
It's so good, you might not drink your beer.
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't like the shit, because it gets me in trouble. Dude, and that's what, 86 proof?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit will fuck you up, guys. When I found Yukon Jack,
Oh, I love it. It's thick.
it's 151 proof,
It's really good.
and it's sweet as hell,
Yeah.
and it warms you up like a freaking
More than hot damn.
Yeah, that I used to take that to parties when I was in college. I would take Yukon Jack with my friends, and girls would
Little
go,
pint, little
yeah,
bottle.
girls would go, 100 whiskey, what? I'm like, no, try it. It's a liqueur. It's not a straight. It's sweet. And they're like, I'm not gonna like that. I don't like hard alcohol. I'm like, try this. And they put it, and they're like, and they warm them up, and they're like, oh my god, that is.
I went fishing this morning before the sun came up, and we caught stripers like Jim Gillespie on the beach.
Oh, did you cut them there?
Yeah, Jim Gillespie with poppers.
Well, he showed up later after I filmed you.
No, that's what he told me.
Yeah, and I said, he cut it on your technique.
Yeah. The Ricardo rig.
And I went, he goes, closest I ever got was eating a candy cigarette, and one was a little LOL. She's talking about not smoking.
I don't smoke cigarettes anymore either.
You're smoking right now. I'm smoking. Hello. I'm glad you're here because I'm going to turn the lights so people can see you, but I got to your feet. Kite is on here.
Hey, did you see how clear that stuff is?
He's in Washington.
Oh, he's got the good stuff.
I'll be right back. I'm going to turn the light on.
See, it's top shelf. Oh, now we can see him.
Yeah.
Yes, I have a YouTube channel. The Right Strapping.
I'm gonna have to do a YouTube channel.
The name right there is the name of my YouTube channel.
I think mine's gonna be called Poachers. Everywhere that they say not to fish, there's only one reason they don't want you to fish it, because there's big fish there.
Oh, excuse me. I just hit a 1,073 subscribers,
Oh wow.
but I'm not doing good on watch time. I only got like 500 watch hours.
I don't look like Sean Penn.
He's been drinking too much.
That's why I brought him. That's why I brought him some more beers, because I could hear him 2 houses down. He said he's got 1,000 something subscribers. How much subscribers do you have?
Hey, Scott.
I'm almost up to 4,000.
Yeah.
Well, 3,500. Yeah. Oops. What's that? Wait, let me solo you.
Why don't you give a little go?
Granddaddy Perk.
Huh?
You've never
Top
seen Go?
shelf.
Why don't you?
But-
I have 3 of them.
Oh.
But look at that THC level. Look right there.
Your
Nice.
cannabis card?
Yeah, 97% THC.
What is it? It's
See,
Who the hell
Right.
cares? 97%.
but it's
THC.
is it a hash? Oh, it's a wax.
It's like an E-pen,
Yeah, it's a.
and this is the Granddaddy Perk.
I got the same Granddaddy Perk.
He's got the same one.
I got the exact same one.
This right here is Banana Kush.
I got the same fucking shit at the house.
Welcome to your younger brother from somewhere.
I got the exact same.
He's got
Okay.
everything you have.
Do you have this?
Man, I'm gonna go get my sacks. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Look at
Oh.
the numbers on that.
Wait,
Let me get right by.
But,
I gotta
see-
open the gate.
I'll be
but see, I
right back.
call this
It suddenly turned into a pot stream.
oh, can you make Mud Tramp a Smurfette?
I can't hear.
Oh, okay. I
I
might be
can't.
able to.
She's usually on my panels, and I can't do it. I can't do it unless I'm on YouTube.
I might be able to. You don't mind me posting my link, do you?
No, go ahead.
Okay.
No, see, I can't make anybody a moderator. Oh, Monica's in here. I went to hit hers, and Monica showed up. Hello, Monica.
I think I can do it. Did that work? Oh, wait a minute. No, I gotta hit that first. There we go.
There we go.
I did it. I did it.
Yeah. You're like me with a lot of internet stuff. I'm like, oh my God, I did it.
I've shown you this stuff before, haven't I? This is the stuff that looks like, I call it horse sperm.
Oh, well, you got my neighbor going. He's come back with sacks right now. So you lit his fire. He's like, I gotta get this. I gotta get this. Yeah, by the way, guys, I had my neighbors here. He joined me. He brought me a bunch of beers. He has this with him. Monica might know what this is. He just brought this hard liquor here. It's E&J apple flavored brandy. Oh, okay.
And for tonight's snacks, we have sugar cookies.
But he's actually coming back with, I guess, a stash of. It's gonna be a pot channel right now, evidently. He's just right. Coyote started showing himself, and he goes, "Oh, I go get mine. I go get mine." So he's. I don't know. It's gonna be a pot fest. Brandy. No, it's not brandy. It's whiskey, right?
And I tell you what.
Oh, it is brandy. You're right.
When you get the munchies, a sugar cookie is the best thing to sugar cookie on.
Oh God. I'm working, so listen. I was a super fudge chunk.
Yes.
I was a super fudge chunk Ben and Jerry guy.
My daughter came in and was like, "Did anybody check the mail?" Like, no, not my job.
Yeah. No, but I said I was a super fudge chunk Ben and Jerry's guy. Yeah. When I came home after dinner night, after getting really high, after being at the bars, I would grab the tub of Ben and Jerry's and eat the whole thing in like 15 minutes. And it was like 2,000 calories.
I do have the Rice Krispie treats.
Those are a lot better for you than Ben and Jerry's, trust me.
And I also have the string cheese.
Yeah, that's fun too.
And then for washing it all down, I have Coke.
Oh, there you go.
I went into Fred Meyer's the other day on the other side of the mountains where I was turkey hunting, and I couldn't remember what aisle the Coke was on. I saw one of the ladies, workers, right at the end of the aisle. I said, "Excuse me, ma'am, where's your Coke?" And she just got wide open up eyes like this. And, "Do you mean like drinking Coke? Like Coca-Cola?"
Like you're not looking for drugs.
I looked at her like, "Are you about stupid?"
I know.
And I looked at her. I was like, "Well, I ain't here to buy some cocaine from you, bitch."
I know. It's like, yeah, who would take that reference the other way? It's like, really? I was like the other day, I was in Shell, right? And there was this lady in there, and she came in. She bought a 5-pack of raspberry Swishers, and then 2 single packs of other Swishers or something. And I went, I'm so glad to see people smoking cigars again. And she goes, oh, yeah, I put something else in them. And I'm like, I know. I was just kidding, but it's just kind of funny because it's like, it's really nice to see people. Cause she was around my age and your age and that, but it was just, so that's why I said this. It was funny. She's like, oh yeah, I don't smoke what they come with. I'm like,
She thought you were being serious about it.
yeah. And I went, oh no, I know. That's why I made the joke about
Sounds
it.
like something I would say. I would say something like that too.
Yeah, I'm like, but it's funny that you can see people now. Like I had this, she was probably in her like at least 70s. This older black woman, and she was ahead of me, and she goes, "Yeah, I need 2 of the blackberry swishers, and I need 1 of the raspberry swishers, and 1 of the." And then yeah, she paid for them, and then she took them, put them in her purse, and I'm like, yeah. That's good to see. Like
Well, it's so,
you know exactly what you're putting in it.
it's so funny. Everybody, for the longest time, everybody always told me there weren't a lot of people out smoking and stuff. But as I've gotten older and been around more, I've gotten to where I can notice it. I see it more often.
Yeah.
But then I worked security for 3 years, 4 years at the pot shop down here. And people that I would have never guessed were smokers were coming through there. And it was like, really? Oh my God. I saw that lady at church the other day.
Well, no, see, the funny thing is, I don't even know if my mom knows this because my mom's like, she doesn't drink, doesn't smoke. My stepdad smokes cigarettes and that, but I don't think she's ever smoked pot. My dad probably never. But my sister's brother-in-law, Dean, and my sister, when they came to Pebble Beach, like right when they first got married, he would always take off into the woods to go walk the dog. Yeah. And
I always had a dog. I had to go walk them too. Yeah.
yeah. And so one time I went out there with him and he's like, all of a sudden he pulls up this pipe. He's like, oh yeah, by the way. And I'm like, oh really? Like, yeah. But my mom doesn't know.
I tell you what,
Exclusive.
when
Oh.
I told my parents about me smoking, and at first I thought they'd be a little pissed about it,
Yeah.
but then they realized it was all for the medical situations.
Store except for Chevron, and I work at Chevron.
Yeah, no. He came back. I know. I don't do caffeine. Like, my migraines are from caffeine. So
I drink coffee,
nope. I don't drink anything. Water and beer.
water, and beer.
Yeah. I don't do any soda. I don't do any flavored water once in a while. I don't drink orange. I mean, I'll drink orange juice and milk and stuff, but
So my fiance says she smoked all that banana kush. I just got to 8 yesterday in the club, and she said she smoked the whole shredder.
what'd you bring?
A bomb.
Well, no, your bomb, but I thought you were bringing
I got this one.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. You'll like this, Coyote. Let us go solo so we can see this better.
This one's like Gusser's times Mai Tai.
Ooh. Look at that stuff, guys.
Ooh, wow.
Monkey, what?
Gusser,
Now I'm gonna have to go to the store and buy me some flour.
Cusco.
Now, see, if you're big into fishing and stuff like this, this is the bung and bubbler that you need.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's a totally different smell. This is what the good stuff should smell like.
that's dark purple. Right?
Wow.
That's mochi.
Wow.
Mochi?
Yeah. I mean,
Want to smoke some?
the intensity of it compared to that, like, it's called
Mochi.
mochi.
It's called mochi. Ooh, I've had some mochi. That's some good shit there.
Have you had that? You've had that brand or what? That
I've not had that brand.
slang of a name of a.
This is
Wow. That is.
A lot of times, see, you can't take it across state line. It's illegal to go across state line, even though it's legal here. It's legal in Oregon and it's legal in California. You can't drive from there to here with
Yeah.
that.
See,
These are indica.
right. That's weird, guys. I don't know. 'Cause I used to grow up myself when I was little.
Yeah,
Or not
dark
little,
purple.
but younger.
Oh, dark purple.
I know. But yeah, see, the funny thing is, see, guys, I didn't say anything when I smelled those. But when I smelled them, I could tell, like, and then when I smelled this one,
I like the indica dominant.
yeah, but when I smelled this one, I turned to him and went, it's sativa, right?
You know, everybody
there's a
always asks me
There's a
if I
huge
want
difference.
indica or sativa, and I really don't. I don't see a
There's a
difference
huge-
between the
There's a
two.
huge difference.
I'm just like, if it's got high THC, I'm good to go.
I got
Totally.
ADHD, really,
It's
really bad, and always in pain. So I go with the indica, but it doesn't really have the same effect on me. Like most people, you know, they call it couch lock or whatever.
what, the indica?
Yeah. But
Yeah,
it-
no, the indica won't help you with that stuff. Sativa will.
Sativa is like I think sativa the girls weed. Whenever I smoke,
But it
sativa,
helps you with that sort of stuff.
Whenever I smoke sativa, I'm like, let's clean the kitchen, do laundry.
No, because I like I said, it was really weird because I've never. You heard me.
Try this one.
No, I'm not.
Oh, come on, you're smoking out of a metal can.
All right, but I don't know. I'm just amazed at the fact that I told you that. Like before you
Peer
even said
pressure.
anything, I said when I smelled this, I went, "This is sativa, right?" Because I grew Thai weed,
Oh,
which is indica, and I grew one plant that was sativa.
You know, I never smoked anything or did anything until I got out of the military. Once I got out of the military, it was like, man, I put my life on line. I'm gonna smoke me a goddamn joint, and I smoked a joint, and I felt a lot calmer. My back didn't hurt as much,
I put
and I went and got my medical card.
a little trace of that over in the corner. I'm just looking at how much.
if you're gonna pack a bowl, you gotta pack a bowl.
I know, but I'm not. I take a hit and I hold it in for as long as I can.
You didn't hold any longer. You ain't gonna be able to hold it.
I know because everybody coughs now, but that's where I
And
came
if you
from.
don't cough, you don't get off.
Hey, this have you seen a bubbler like this? Have you seen a bubbler like this?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a silicone.
Yep. And it has a
Does it have a little storage compartment in the bottom?
storage compartment on the bottom.
I have
But
the same
what's-
one, but mine's red and green.
Yes, say what?
Guess what? I even have the bong.
I got the silicone. I got
And-
the silicone
and-
bong so I can take it to the river and go
and
floating
what's-
down the river and won't break it.
See, that's all I need.
What's cool about it is
What's
it
that?
has a stash pot on the bottom of it too.
So that's a sativa, right?
Indica.
That's it.
But you can put a lot of different stuff in this one. It's got different little chambers on it.
Suddenly we're on the hot topic and we're getting more people watching. Go figure. I mean, I'm in California. It's legal here. We can talk about it all night long.
I got like 15
And
plants.
I'm in Washington.
It's funny. You also talk
Oh, there it is. I even have.
I said that before that. It takes like 40 seconds for a comment to come in here. I said that. Mudtrap, I said that almost the exact time I think you were typing that. Because you were saying the same thing. But it just came in now, and it's really a 40-second delay.
And if you're into dabs,
Yeah.
I have the dab one too. And it's the silicone one too. But I got to get a new one of these.
Dude, I'm like, dude, I cannot believe how much you look like him. Dude, seriously, since the first time I met you, in my back of my mind, I've been,
I don't want to say nothing because
well, no, but I'm like, I thought, why do I know him? I seriously thought, why do I know him? Like, when I very first saw him,
Maybe
it wasn't here. It was when, with Ricardo. It was Ricardo, right? That's the first time I met you in person. Anyway, he lives a house away. See, when I do that, when I smoke pot, all of you get on here and they go amateur, rookie, amateur.
Yeah, if you were on this side of the camera and you were hitting this, you would be doing the same thing.
And I always tell them, I'm like, all my friends that are pot smokers, every time they take a hit, they cough like that too. It's not just me.
The biggest problem I have with the E-pens like this is it dries the hell out of my throat.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, I get about 3 hits and I'm like, all right, I got to drink a gallon of water or something now.
Well, the stuff he gave me is stuff I have. This is from my friend Tito. Oh, you can smell it.
There's nothing in there.
No, there's one little bit, but you can smell that.
That's how much you put in the pipe, huh?
Yeah, that'd be one more for me. But you can smell it, right? It's got a good smell, right? I mean,
See, even this shit makes you cough.
see? Everybody's collaborating with me now. Thank God.
It's 420 somewhere.
If you don't cough, you don't get off.
Smart pokers.
It's just when you start choking.
Smart pokers. That's what I said. I think it said, yeah, I said something like that. Smoke pokers instead of pot smokers or something. Oh, you're gonna get, dude. I wish I could have hooked you up. My friend Chris, that I fish with all the time, works at the Santa Cruz pot farms.
Oh yeah,
the big one that's in Santa Cruz. He works there. He's been there for like 2 or 3 years. He forgot.
That's a sativa. I know that's the one you like.
Yeah, but he forgot to bring. He forgot to bring it to me when I filmed the show with him. But he had stuff that they don't produce much of, and it always gets sold out. But he was going to give me some. My birthday. I wish I could have. If he would have given it to me, I would have said, "Here, dude, check this out." Chris says this is hardcore, but
I got 15 babies in my backyard.
I got 15 plants
in my greenhouse.
How many can you have in California?
I think 6.
I just double it, a little extra. They don't care anymore.
Yeah.
Never been on Jimmy C's panel, but I've been watching his live streams a couple times.
The odd duck up. On Jimmy's.
You
I've been
always
on
wear
Jimmy's
that-
panel
You
before.
always wear that hat whenever you do your.
Mondays.
Yeah.
Because Monday goes anywhere. My other lives, I'm fishing, so I have the fishing hat.
My wife was asking about
Monday.
you.
Like I said, like, I mean, come on, it's a freaking cat in the hat. Like,
Hey, Scott, my wife was asking me the other day about human fishing.
but you know, like,
Yeah, yeah.
but anyway, it's like, you know, this could be somebody in the club smoking joints. I'd be kicking back in like a funky hat and a weird. I used to wear fur jackets all the time.
I'm still in my work clothes.
I had my own DJ night for 6 years. Gay and lesbian night.
What happened with that?
Well, it was, I only did it for a while, but I
I
mean,
love when
I
me
used
and
to wear
Grandpa
fur
sit on
jackets. I used to have my
panel.
clothing.
Axles, chabs.
Yeah, I can make
You
that.
know,
Yeah, I can
you
make
always
that.
make the panel better when you're up on a panel, Mud Tramp.
I know, Mud Trap won't come up.
He called you a mud trap.
No, Mud Trap's Becca.
Becca.
You like Becca if she comes in here.
I keep forgetting names. I just
I don't think
Oh.
Becca will come in here, but I'm going to put it in there again. She's from Texas. She's a mudder.
Oh,
Like
well, she's one of those.
trucks mudder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Swamp
So
donkey.
swamp donkey. Yeah, swamp donkey. Yeah, that's what my trip is. She's the swamp donkey. Yeah, she is. She had pictures. She came out in the background. She had pictures of her trucks and pictures of like the truck in the mud with all the spray in it. Yeah. That's why she's mud
People
trap.
from California where we live, you know, we have pictures with the beach behind us, you know, the ocean.
Nah,
People in
she's.
Texas, they have pictures of
Oh wait,
dirt and mud puddles and
she's coming up.
Oh,
She's coming up.
wow.
She's coming up just to meet Sean Penn. I know it.
Hey y'all.
oh,
Hey, Becca.
She already said.
totally Texas.
Hey there, Mr. Sean.
How you doing?
Or would you rather me say Mr. Penn?
I don't know.
Doesn't he look incredibly like him though?
No, I don't think so, but he does look like somebody. I just can't figure it out yet.
Hey, Becca. I've never shown you.
Well, we'll
That's-
rewatch
I,
Spicoli.
I have been to Texas a few times, so
Have
you
I-
might know me.
What am I looking at?
That's my big truck.
That's a toy car.
That's
It looks like a station wagon.
It's a Toyota 4Runner with 33
Show him your truck,
1275s on
Becca.
it.
Show me again. Maybe it's because you had stuff in front of it.
Oh wait, all right, let me solo it.
That is a station wagon.
No, it's because
No.
that big old rock's in front of it.
Yeah, there's a big
That's a
log right there.
Cherokee.
It's sitting in a mud hole.
That's a Cherokee.
Oh wow.
It's a Toyota 4Runner with 33 1275s with a 6-inch lift on it.
What year is it? 1900?
1995.
Hey,
But-
I keep having people come up here and just stop out of the blue. They keep asking me if I want to sell my '68 F100.
See, that's it.
Oh, your accent is totally Texas.
Okay, now it looks more like a truck instead of a station wagon.
Well, it was sitting in a mud hole.
It's
Yeah.
all in the presentation, my man. All in the presentation.
Yeah, that looks pretty sweet.
That's
And what's
95.
funny is
It
the
looks
name of the
old.
store is the same as my first name. So it's my store.
That's your first name?
Yep.
Would you rather me call you that, or would you rather me call you Coyote?
I'm the coyote.
You like Coyote?
I'm the coyote. I make
Great
80
accent.
animal noises with my voice. I'm
You meant
real
how
spooky.
many?
Just say
80
my
some odd animal noises.
So if I gave you any animal, you could make a noise.
Yeah, he does. He does. Yeah.
Majority of them. It's like a coyote. A coyote makes several different
What does a
tones
kangaroo
and
sound like?
stuff. So, like when you're doing a locator, you just.
Now
And
do a
then
kangaroo.
if they start answering, then you want to do like well, it depends on the year. You might want to do a challenge bark, and you just
I
and
could do
so
that one.
you have different ones, like like like
Yeah, most
cows.
women can bark like a dog at times.
Sometimes I hunt farmlands where there's a bunch of cows, and they'll have calves in there. And you, and you get them riled up, and
That'll
the
be
coyotes will come
Girl,
running
woman
in
getting
to
burnt.
check out where the baby is and go after the babies, and then that's when I shoot them.
Yeah, I had
And-
one out here at the barn just a few weeks ago that I had to shoot.
What is that?
Our fence.
And
You guys were talking there. I'm doing something. That's fence
Can you
now.
do a squirrel?
Can you do a kangaroo?
I've never heard a kangaroo's noise,
Okay, Miss Monica.
but
I'm thinking of
the ones I do mostly are like coyote sounds, hurt rabbit sounds.
Well, you said you could do 87 of them.
mud
I
trap.
can do turkey sounds.
Mud trap.
I mean,
Do cows make different sounds in Texas than they do in California?
I'd probably say no. It's all a cow, unless they, maybe if they're out surfing or something, maybe.
well, when you're herding cows, cows make certain moos. When they're just feeding, they make certain mews. When they're
Yeah, they talk just like any other animal.
when they're scared, they make certain moves, and so I mean,
I just like to hear mud trap talk.
it's probably not a different accent like humans or anything, or a different language, but
What if we're not talking about a cow? What if we're talking about like a swamp donkey?
And actually, it's called bellering. They
Swamp
beller.
I'm
Cows.
not good with my words. I just talk animal.
He talks coyote.
Oh,
I've raised so many animals, man. I've raised everything from hedgehogs to ostriches.
Definitely from Texas.
yeah, that's gotta
You
be
can't have
something.
none of that
Yeah,
shit
you
in
can't have that
California.
here. Yeah, no, we can't have that
Look.
shit here.
Talking about animals, pray for my animal, Mud Tramp.
What's wrong with him now?
His foot's still messed up. I'm gonna have to call the doctor tomorrow and probably schedule an operation.
You've been
And-
letting him run on it before it got healed?
No, well, I've had it wrapped up, and I've been keeping him off of it. And I was supposed to go 4 weeks, and we're a week and a half over 4 weeks. But I had some medical issues and couldn't move for a week. So, he hasn't been running on it or anything, but it's just not getting any better. And
Yeah.
so
Really?
I'm going to have to do something about it,
Like some kind of dating site or something like that.
which I'm not looking forward to because it's about $6,000.
Dating.
Yeah, I had a lab once that they said that they could do exploratory surgery, and I wasn't gonna pay the 10 grand for that one.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had to actually I let him keep going because he was all happy and everything, but he just couldn't hold any. Everything he ate would go in one ear and out the other, so he
Yeah.
just couldn't retain any of it. but he was not feeling bad or anything. And they just couldn't. They brought in specialists and everything, and they couldn't figure it out.
Hmm.
So I let him go. I let him keep going until all of a sudden he started. Like he could tell it wasn't feeling good no more.
That's
Hey,
amazing.
do you have a boyfriend, Mud Tramp?
No, sir.
Do you want one?
I'm divorced.
Oh, that's even better. Have you ever been to California?
Yes, sir.
And never will go
Yes,
again.
sir. I know. That's what I love better. I just the accent is like,
The shit.
yeah. It's
I wish
just,
I could talk like that. I'd sound like a retard.
I know. You just sound like Bacoli.
See, I don't get it because I think y'all have accents.
Well, right, because we're
Because we don't say y'all.
no, but we have an accent in California.
We say hella. We say hella like that's hella dope.
No, but we have an accent.
Yeah.
When I
We
moved
don't-
from
no,
Alabama
we
to
don't hear it, but we have.
California, that was a culture shock.
Like and dope.
Yeah, but because like Becca, what you're talking about, when I went to Cal Poly, I
That
met a
was
lot of
long
people,
time ago.
but I met a lot of people that were from Australia and different states, and they're like,
Australia and different states.
well, I mean, in different countries, sorry, but they'd be like, oh, I love your accent, and I'm like, I don't have an accent. They're like, yeah, you do. I'm like, no,
You
I'm
went to
from California.
Australia, didn't you?
You know, it's kind of funny because I used to have the biggest crush on old Paul Hogan. Oh,
Now
Crocodile
that-
Dundee.
Yeah, from Australia.
Now that you said Australia, freaking
Right?
Aussie Outlaws done come in.
I hope not.
She's trying to see the thunder down under.
No, but they were from Sweden.
He
they're
comes
from
in, I
Finland,
might as
they're
well
from-
just
They always
leave.
thought
Yeah.
a lot of foreign people would ask me where I was from, and I went California, and they're like, "You don't sound like."
Yeah, people tell me that I sound like I'm from the South.
Yeah, they with me. It was like they would ask me like, "What country are you from?" Like people that were foreign exchange students. When I talk to them, I'm like, "I'm from California." And they're like, "You don't sound like all the rest of the people we talk to around here." And I'm like, "Really?"
See how he says life?
When I moved to California, I lived in San Bernardino area, and everybody kept asking me, "Where are you from?" And I tell everybody, "I'm from LA," and they were like, "LA? You got a Southern accent. You're not from LA?" And I'm like, "Yeah, Lower Alabama."
Uh,
You don't need it?
I heard that before.
I've heard what that does to you.
Well, I'd have people going on for a bit until I told them it was Lower Alabama, and they're, "Oh, you jackass!"
Only one.
Yeah, I've been to
I
Sacramento,
wasn't live.
San Francisco.
No, I was just sitting there with my hoodie on. He drove by and shut
Oh,
me.
in
Came in
San
the park,
Francisco.
walked right up to
Yeah, Los Angeles.
me.
And then I've been to, down there like by San Diego and
Doors open. You can go in.
what's
if you
that one
want.
that begins with an M?
He thought I like saw him and ran and just jumped up here on the porch and put a black.
Montesino, or
Yeah, he drove by, shut
Ma-
light, and he turned around and
Scott.
pulled up behind my car.
Scott.
What?
What's the city in California that starts with an M?
Monterey.
Monterey. And then
That's
that
Green.
place
California.
that place that always had the
Manteca.
is it Modesto?
Modesto, yeah.
It's Modesto. There's the ones that I used to get the flowers from.
Modesto. It's like it's an O, but it's an A.
See, my ex-husband used to drive a truck,
Oh, good.
so
He
Yeah,
went to Modesto.
yeah, we used to pick up flyers from Modesto.
Yeah, but it's pronounced Modesto.
Okay, Modesto.
Yeah, see, we're weird. It
But
should
it
be an
sounds-
A,
It
right?
doesn't even sound right when you say it like that. It sounds
Modesto.
better when you say Modesto. That's like if I tried to sound like I'm from Texas. It wouldn't
Oh,
sound-
people make fun of me because I say the Florida different too.
Florida?
Florida?
Yeah, it's Florida.
Florida.
Hmm.
Florida. That's what I call it.
Laurel Park.
I call it Florida.
Yeah, I got to go all across California.
California.
It's weird, isn't it? Yeah, it's
That's so funny.
And it takes you so long to go across Los Angeles.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
because the traffic is slow,
forever.
but think about how long it takes you to go across Texas.
It's a lot quicker to go across Texas than it is to Los Angeles at 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
exactly because of the speed of the traffic. But if you go for the tip of
Speed, there ain't
California,
no speed. Everybody stopped.
right? But if you go to the tip of California, like if you start at the border of Oregon and go to the border of Mexico, I think straight that drive is like 14 hours,
Longer than that.
15 hours.
My fiance's from Portland area, Oregon, and that's 13 and a half hour drive down the I-5 from Portland to
Monterey.
13 and a half hour drive.
It took us 16 hours to drive from Seattle to Los Angeles.
16
Yeah.
hours. Then you got to
See-
add like another 4 hours on top of that, and then you'll be in Mexico.
Yeah, I said border to border, it takes like
24 hours.
well,
Yeah, see,
20 hours.
so-
Texas is 790 miles long and 660 miles wide.
How do you know that?
she lives in Texas.
I don't know how big and long
Well, see,
California is.
California is like what 100 miles wide and like
The crappy thing
Well,
about
Texas have
I
thousand
don't,
Texas-
I
miles
don't live
long.
there.
Texans have pride in their state. California just worry about the waves and stuff.
Now back up a minute. You got
Back
a
up a minute.
fiance, and you just said you want one.
The thing about Texas is,
She just caught you on something, man. You gotta apply to it
I'll play what?
because you were asking her stuff and you just said you're fiance.
Yeah,
She's calling you on it.
yeah. So
Well, there you go.
Wait,
Yeah,
you want more than one?
who knows? You might want a couple. You got to test drive before you buy it.
You don't get the milk before you get the cow. Sorry.
Hey, that's not how it goes in California.
Yeah, but Texas cows are a lot different.
That's what
Okay.
I was saying. California cows sound the same as a Texas cow.
Okay. Now, Becca, you really seeing his face, seriously, seeing his face and listening to his voice. Yeah, you need to watch
Fast Times at
Fast
Ridgemont
Times
High.
at Ridgemont High. You would be amazed. Like,
But that's not Sean Penn.
but if you watch Sean Penn in that movie, anyway, he has long hair.
That's not Mud Tramp.
Yeah, but if you look at his face and the way his voice sounds and everything, I
He
told
reminds
you,
me of that other guy on Bill and Ted's Ventures.
Bill and Ted.
I can't even see what your face looks like. It just looks like the same thing.
We see here. Look,
Yeah, but it's not.
well, it's an
I mean, have the
icon.
same.
But see,
You
there
have
she
the
is.
same facial expression like the entire time we've been talking.
He wants you to come on without the. She can come on however she wants, man.
No, because I ain't even dressed.
Yeah, see, they're
That's even
women.
better.
They're
Better.
women. They can't just scroll over from
I thought
next
this was
door.
a dating site.
Ain't no dating site.
I ain't never heard of nobody
He's new to live
at
internet.
11:30
Okay.
in the morning.
I can put my camera up like that too, Becca.
Everyone's talking about alcohol and booze and boobs, and then y'all talking about mud tramps. Like, this is a dating site for real.
No.
Tinder minus.
Yeah. Cinder.
Oh wait,
We'll
No.
call it Ember.
we're Tinder.
Yeah, Cinder.
Yeah,
It's
Becca
Tinder
tried that
with-
once. That ain't happening again.
Yeah,
See, I've never tried nothing like that.
it's
That is crazy. to me.
it's Tinder when it's hot and then it's
Have
Cinder
you
when
ever-
it's
you like
vulgar.
catfish? You from Texas?
What?
You're from Texas. You gotta like catfish. You ever heard of being catfish? That's what this thing is. Because I can't see who you are.
I didn't even know what that was until I started YouTube.
I don't. I just found out.
What
like
is
a week
Tinder
ago.
anyway? Tinder's a dating
I just
site,
found out
right?
like a week ago that
I don't know.
I just thought he was over here yelling at somebody,
Yeah, he always hears me out here and doesn't know what I'm doing.
and then I decided to come over with some beers, and then I found out he was yelling at some dude in Australia.
He didn't even notice it existed. He's like, you
You
can
know-
go on somewhere and just have random people
The
show
first
up.
video game I ever played in my entire life was only like 5 or 6 years ago.
Honestly, a lot of people call me naive because,
I go hunting
as I
with
said,
15,
I
like,
was a very good girl growing up, and I never got into a lot of stuff that y'all get into, and I'm so laid back. It's not even funny. I just
But
I
hey,
just don't know all that
He
stuff
can-
that y'all do.
he can smoke a really good trout.
Isn't that kind of hard to wrap it up into paper?
What?
I was just about to ask that.
No, we're talking edibles now. I guess we're talking pot. So, yeah.
I know y'all quit talking about that other stuff, and look, now you're down to only 6 people.
Yeah, well, you know,
Stone.
I
See,
don't.
I
get
told
many
you if I
people-
got up here that your viewers would drop.
when you got up here.
Uh-huh.
If he was in California, you would have a lot more viewers.
Are you saying all my viewers are scared of hot, pretty women?
Whatever.
That looks like a poster.
So see,
That's like a poster.
you couldn't just say thank you, Yeti, or whatever. That's my
Thank-
issue with women. When you compliment them and they go, all right, whatever, instead of just going, well, thank you.
That's how all the girls are around here.
I know. You compliment them.
Thank
they go,
you. Thank you. I appreciate that. That was very sweet and kind of you to say.
Even though she got the same facial
Sorry,
expression for the last hour.
sarcastically said in a second hand.
I had a chip in my mouth.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, see here. Listen.
Because
Listen.
ex-husband's dead.
Yeah, I had a chip in my mouth.
Listen. See? Hear it?
No, that
That
is
sounds like a Trojan rapper.
but that's seriously my issue though, is when and it's not like random women. It's like when women you're affiliated with or ones you've
I run a car wash,
known before,
I run
but
a car wash, and I don't know if it's sexual harassment or am I
yeah,
allowed to
if
be
you
like,
honestly
hey,
just compliment someone, a female,
and she's like, oh God.
yeah, and they get all offended. It's like I was just
That's
saying,
because
hey,
you know what? I'll tell you, we get lied to so much.
And you
I
know
can't
what
tell
you
you how
do?
many times somebody's told me something when
You don't
they
think-
had
you
an
don't think-
ulterior motive for it.
You don't think we do? And you don't think
Well-
girls have alternative motives?
I
Oh,
don't.
they want the
no,
money?
but you gotta admit, women get it.
The
Women
girls-
get it tenfold.
Girls are all the way in charge of the whole situation from the beginning to the end. Because a girl,
Yeah,
she
they
can
are.
go and get any guy she wants. And a guy, he's got to
But
work
see,
for that shit.
But see, here's the
That's
weird
not
thing.
true.
That's not true. See, that's
Unless you're paying.
no. I'm being honest here. The reality is, that's what
It's your attitude,
it's
You-
not
you
like
treat
said,
a woman
Becca, it's
right.
not true.
and you'll get her every time.
Yeah, because
It's
I just
not
don't
true.
want any
My
man. I
mom
want
said-
the man that's going to be right for me.
In the same profession.
You don't treat a woman right,
Yeah, but
you'll
if
never
you,
see her again.
If no, then it's no.
right, but
you're
I
never
understand what you're
gonna
saying.
say no.
No, but I
But
understand
you're
what
not
you're
going to
saying.
say no unless it's like,
No, I understand what you're saying about it. If you're in that position that you know you have the power, yes, women can, but a lot of women aren't that way.
because
But-
they've already given you the cold shoulder, like when you said
Well, no,
that
but
they are
but
beautiful.
they get hit with it so much. They get just hit with it.
Nobody
hit
tells
with
me
it,
I'm beautiful.
and hit with it, right, Becca?
Well, you're not
So-
supposed to be beautiful. You're supposed to be handsome.
Yeah, you're
Can you
supposed
say
to
that again?
As long as
handsome.
you treat a woman right,
And you should see me with no clothes
you
on.
can get her. If you don't treat her right, you'll never see her.
You're
Yeah,
gonna
and
prove
don't
my
be
point right
abusive.
now, buddy.
Right?
I've been abused enough.
No,
Well, I
don't
know,
be-
but see, a lot of men like you. I mean,
I've already
I mean,
dropped
it's-
4 guys that tried to hit
I
a
know,
woman.
but but we're talking reality here. It's just funny because I'm not that kind of guy. Like,
I'm from Sacramento, not Monterey. I'm used to it being like 105, 110. I walk around with no shirt on all day long, tan, go into stores like that, and nobody ever tells me to put a shirt on. Now my friend, he's a little bit on the hefty
He's a
side.
macho man.
They always tell him to put shirts on.
Wait a minute, y'all stop. Y'all stop for a second. Hey there, AIFG. Remember, you got to pay attention to your chat box.
I showed up like 10 seconds ago, all right? Thank you.
She said you got to pay attention.
Well, no, because a news chat shouldn't I didn't talk about it.
I don't understand.
Well, no, when you're live, it's like we're live, but there's a lot of people chatting and people. So
You mean like they're talking shit and you have to read it?
Yep.
well, yeah, but they're there. And when you're live, your whole thing is to pay attention
So
to all
those
the
people that you're on the side right there,
Yeah, all this.
they're all seeing all this?
Yeah, these
Yep.
are the people. There's 6 people right now. We have
Well,
many.
All the writing over there.
All the writing over here. This is people that aren't up on the screen, but
But they're
are
watching all
they're
this?
watching and they're leaving us comments and asking questions and stuff.
What? Told
And
you.
then-
Yeah.
Inside.
They're
And
all
then-
his great supporters.
This is
And
the
then
day
we can go back later and watch it
But it's
again.
not like that. They're not like. I mean, they're not-
I don't know. This is kind of weird to me.
see, but you came from it before live.
I feel like I should be getting paid for this.
Yeah, but
What does that mean? Ladies mega shout out.
what?
What is ladies mega shout out?
My dog's name is Blake.
I don't know.
Mega shout out.
Snap.
Oh, you want me to send you a picture?
For
No,
what?
See what?
You're looking at it the way it used to be. Like when you go somewhere and there were a bunch of people on and everybody's leaving comments. And
I never went to it before. So
you've never been on anything before?
I
Well, you've been on Tinder, obviously.
got never.
See, you
never-
gotta remember there's differences in ladies, okay?
I've been
There's
on
some
Facebook,
ladies. There's
on
not all
MySpace.
ladies like
never
Mr.
been anything like
GQ.
No.
You know, not all ladies like that Mr. GQ look, and not all ladies like the the smart aleck ones, and not everybody likes the too nice ones. And I mean, it's all in preference.
The way I look at it is, if you're mean to a girl, then she likes you more.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
No, but
then
I-
if you're too nice, then she takes your kindness for a weakness and then treats you like a bitch.
Not necessarily.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's pretty true.
Well, it's true with anything you deal with.
If
I
you-
don't
if
treat
you-
anybody bad.
Not saying that you're treating them bad, but you're gonna, you know that they're only gonna they're gonna keep bringing you gifts and telling you you're beautiful and all this.
I don't
but
want no
you're
gifts.
Never gonna give it up.
I make a better giver than I do a receiver. You can
Right.
probably ask Mr. Coyote that.
But see,
Man, Coyote, I can't believe you.
I can see where it's
We're
coming
not
from.
going to give him anything. I'm just saying.
You
No,
go
I-
after him? Who was on
He's
top?
seen me he's seen me in other live streams.
I've seen her in other live streams. She's very
Oh,
helpful and
You
friendly.
get around.
Closer to the mic, Scott.
She's
He's far
very
enough away. Just to talk.
helpful to like other. I mean, when you're in a live chat,
Who was on
if you're a moderator, you can kick people out of the chat room because they say something wrong or incorrect. In a lot of chats, she's a moderator and she can help with that or put links in the chat so other people can find other channels and stuff. She's real helpful and
Show
good
us
about
his face. Can't you see him? Here, let me go solo. No, what I'm saying is Sean Penn, circa what was it, 90s? Sean Penn, circa Spicoli. No, but I can see what. There he comes. There he is. Old school. Yeah. But what I'm saying, Beck, is I can understand his analogy of it. Because just because of his looks and I mean, I'm a guy, but I'm like,
I'm not saying I've ever had any problems with ladies or
I
anything
got
like
it.
that.
I got it. I know who he looks like.
oh, wait, who?
I told you it's that guy in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. It's
You're
Alex
asking
Winter. It's Alex Winter. It's a young
Really?
Alex Winter.
Really?
Yeah,
Yes.
Alex Winter.
Alex Winter more than
Yeah. It's
Young
an Alex
Sean Penn?
Winter from when he played in that movie. Not an Alex Winter right now, but when he played in that movie.
What's the movie called?
Bill and Ted's Excellent
Bill and
Adventure.
Ted's Excellent Adventures.
Alex Winter from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventures.
What about early Sean Penn though?
I don't have curly hair.
Well, no, but there's a lot of shots that there's times
I
where
just
Penn-
don't think he looks like Sean Penn.
Is it that guy? That guy right there in the bottom corner?
Pictures of Sean Penn from Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Other than long hair, I think he looks a lot like him.
That's Alex Winter.
Yeah, you look like Alex Winter. I'm telling you.
Wait,
That's-
Spit
look
an
at
image.
this.
This is Alex Winter.
Yeah, now you hold that up next to his face.
Okay, but look at this.
See, I don't
The
I don't
screen-
think he looks like
Close
Sean
right
Penn.
here. Pull it up right. There we go. Look at that right there. And then look at his face. Isn't that pretty damn close?
I take my shirt
I
off.
think that's closer.
Really?
I'll take my shirt off and then I'll look just like him.
I don't see it. It's totally different to me.
That's when I have my dentures in.
Actually,
Maybe
that
from that
yeah,
angle,
look.
maybe.
that one right there looks more like
Yeah,
him.
that angle maybe. But the straight on is, I think Sean Penn straight on looks better.
I've always been talking.
Well, maybe
Yeah.
we need to call him Alex Penn.
There we go. You got a new name, Alex Penn.
Who the hell is Alex Penn?
You.
You.
That's your new name, man.
That's your new
You're
nickname.
the combination of both the people they like. They think
Bitches and hoes.
That's your screen name.
And ho.
Is that Ricardo?
Hey, it's Ricardo.
Oh my
We're
God.
at Scott's right now.
Wait, where-
doing his live
Where'd Becca
deal
go?
with him.
Oh no. Becca.
What happened?
Where'd I go?
You're
I
there.
can't-
Yeah,
Oh, there
yeah,
she
yeah.
is. She just
Well,
dropped out.
I was calling you. I was trying to go fishing.
Sorry about that. I hit the wrong button.
That's all right. I was like, I thought we offended you or something. Like, why'd she leave?
I'm gonna let the dog out real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. He's on the phone with my other Ricardo, the one I
Let's
call
go to
Daddy.
Coast
from
Guard
the-
Pier.
And you know what? You know, he's talking about like not being beautiful or whatever. I mean, he's got a fiance. She obviously thinks he's handsome, or she wouldn't be with him.
Well, no, what I find
I
is
got some fish that's in the freezer.
a lot of guys that have a good look are handsome that
You
end
can't
up
get no sand
becoming
crabs?
the bad boys. They know
Well,
it. They
I
know
got,
they're
a little bit of
handsome. They
squid,
know women love
some
them,
sardines, and
but they use it to their advantage.
and then I got like some salmon and stuff.
That's why I said I don't do good with that because
Yeah,
I don't
right.
know. I really don't look at, and I am being honest
Right.
as a heart attack. I really don't look at a lot of looks because over time looks can fade, and so you know
Yeah, but-
looks might kind of get you there, but it's their heart
Right.
and you know the way they act and all that stuff that's going to keep
Well,
you there.
what I could,
Well, I'm a Cancer, so the heart and the caring and all that is all the way there all the time. It's never gonna.
I know I'm a Cancer too.
Oh, really?
All right, I'm going to the bathroom. You guys can like sort this out while I'm gone.
When's your birthday?
This ought to be fun.
15th
Of what?
July.
Oh, I'm the 24th of June.
Oh, yeah, my best friend is 24th of June.
I knew we was friends. I didn't know I was your best friend.
No, he's my best friend. He was actually the love of my life.
Your ex-husband?
No,
Oh,
I'm divorced, remember?
that's why I said ex-husband.
Uh-uh. No, I was married to my ex-husband for 20 years.
Holy shit, that's a long time. You see
Yep, I
that?
got married when I was a teenager.
See that? You see that? That's what we
Yeah.
catch in Monterey.
What kind is that?
That's a lingcod. That's what
A lingcod?
whenever you get fish sticks, that's lingcod that you're eating.
Really?
That is caught on a 10-foot kayak that's meant for like a lake or a pond, not the ocean.
They're called tanks.
It's called what?
They're called tanks, not ponds.
Tanks?
Tanks.
See, everybody asks me how many fish did I catch. I just punch a hole in the bottom of a bucket, stick it in the lake. That's how many fish I caught.
No, I said, you said that there's something about ponds. I said, no, they're called tanks.
A pond is a tank?
In
Yeah,
Texas, it is.
Where she lives, they're called tanks, not ponds.
Oh, a puddle?
If it's smaller than a lake, it's a tank.
What we call a pond,
What do you call a puddle?
A puddle.
A ditch,
Something I could drive my truck in, right?
a
a
hole.
good time.
Yeah, that'd be a mud hole.
Jesus,
A mud hole. I
a
need
mud hole.
I need a mud hole.
It's a puddle until you
Mud
make
hole.
it a mud hole.
You know what? He's okay. I'm gonna hopefully bail you out here.
I'm gonna go fishing with Ricardo at Coast Guard Pier.
He's coming here right now.
He's coming to pick me
Right.
up.
Well, because of just who's been on here and people here, all I gotta say to you guys, I know how he's been talking now, and he's been kind of having fun with this all, but he's been on my videos. He's always, you were the most cordial person I've ever
I think
met.
it's the E&J apple.
Yeah, I think it's the pot and the beer, or but he comes over here. He gives me beers. He's come over here giving a smoked trout he did to my parents. He's never, when I see him the way around me, he's always totally polite and totally nice. But I think just some of the things you said about women.
Well, I don't know because
Well, he's not being not nice now. I mean, I don't understand what you're saying. He's being
Well,
pretty
no, but
nice.
I just some of this other stuff about what he said about. I mean, I didn't want people to take that as
No,
him
he's
being
just
that
being
kind of guy.
honest.
Yeah.
There's
Well,
nothing
I
wrong
could
with
see-
honesty.
Okay, but I didn't see how other people took him because that's the thing. I don't. Because a lot of times I do this stuff, and people are like, will come on and go, "Oh,
hey, you
this,
should just smoke some of this. and
this
calm
guy's an
down.
asshole," or "This guy," and I'm like, "No, he's
No,
not."
I mean, he
He's
hasn't degraded anybody or nothing. So
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I just didn't know how he came across you guys.
I
That's
think
why.
you got drawing it.
He's been proper.
yeah,
he's
I mean,
good.
there's nothing wrong with saying, how you feel about different.
Exactly.
Yeah, just I mean,
Okay,
we all
I
got
just
our
wanted to
likes and our dislikes and stuff.
Right, I
What?
just want to
I'm
make
just
sure he
saying,
came
if-
across like that to you
If
guys,
you
not
came to
like
California, like around here, it's a little bit different than I'm sure it is in Texas. And if
Oh,
I
yeah.
went to Texas, it would be like
oh yeah,
vice versa.
yeah.
I
Well,
probably
and
would
even
pick
in
out, like,
Texas, you still have your own likes and dislikes.
but I
It's
would
like
probably-
the type of man I like. Besides all the stuff like like the giving stuff, like treat me right and all that kind of stuff. Okay, but I want a man who hunts, fishes, and likes to go mudding. The mudding is optional, but I want the hunting and the fishing.
Yeah,
You
but
know?
it doesn't. it doesn't hurt if he's good looking, right?
I can gut and clean and skin.
You know,
any animal,
that's not a
but
big
if I
thing
see
to
a
me.
dog throw
That's
it
what I'm
out,
I know.
saying.
See, yeah, all right.
Looks can fade. You
Yeah,
know,
that's the same
it's
thing with women, though. That's the weird thing. See, a lot of men don't understand that. They'll see a hot, like, totally hot ass woman with a guy that's like,
Yeah, I've seen that all the time.
yeah, and guys go,
How the fuck did that happen?
yeah, but like you just said it right there, Becca. That's with a lot of women. That has nothing to do with it. His personality, the way he treats them, just who he is as a person.
How much money he has.
Well, not even that a lot of times. But men will go.
Around here, it has a lot.
Well, no, but that's a different side of it. A lot of it is true and genuine. And
But
like you said, a lot of men will go,
A lot of girls
No
around
way.
here, they're not really into the whole.
yeah,
Let me take you out. They're like, let me take you to the mall, and that's what makes
Yeah.
them happy.
see, and I'm different. I can't stand to shop.
Me too.
yeah.
The
See?
only places that I like to
Walmart?
really go into,
Walmart.
no,
Walmart?
it's
And
like
Big Shop.
Cabela's or Bass Pro,
Yeah.
Tractor
there we go.
Supply, Academy Sports, stuff like that. I like that
Depot.
stuff. But
Home Depot.
But see, the weird
when I got
thing-
out of high school, I wanted to work in one of two different places. I either wanted to work in an automotive store or I wanted to work in a home improvement store.
There
See?
we go. I'm a DUI.
But see, it's the weird thing because we brought this up that a lot of women don't understand that in men's perspective, at times when we're a nice person and a respectful person, that is completely the opposite.
We just get walked all over.
Yeah.
Your feelings get hurt, and
when we look
she
at
blocks your phone number.
and what you said, when we look at it, or certain men that don't have money and all that, and they see this guy with this girl and they're like, what? And he's driving a
Like,
certain
I'm
car.
ugly too. I'm ugly too, and fucking why does he
Right.
have this fine?
So it's weird because women associate one way, but men also associate that way. And it's usually guys that are more real and respectful that see that difference. And especially when you're young in that, and you're kind of like, it works on you.
It's just
You're
like,
like-
jewelry. It's like jewelry, okay? I'm not a big jewelry person as far as I don't mind jewelry. I don't really wear a whole lot of it because I'm too hard on my hands and my and all that
Yeah.
stuff.
That's why you got to get you like a wooden ring.
Well, I'll put it this way: my ex-husband once for our anniversary gave me a set of new tires from a truck.
Yeah,
I loved it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I loved it.
But most women be, he gave you what? But he knew you, so that's what he got you.
Yep, for my birthday, he
Right.
bought me a new pistol.
That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
there you go.
So that's the stuff I like.
If you guys would have met 20 years ago, you'd been a match.
I wasn't even alive 20 years ago.
He's only 19. But,
I'm just joking.
anyway.
I would have been like 12.
No, but I've been friends with a lot more women than I've been friends with men.
I'm friends with all my ex-girlfriends.
I am too. But I always had a lot more women friends than I had men friends.
Me too. And
Yeah.
guys that are your friends, the few that you
Right.
your
Are
friends
just
are
like, yeah.
really like
I never had a group of men. It was like two or
Yeah,
three. I mean, I had a lot of friends
not circle jerk.
that were guys, but I only usually had like two or three guys that I would consider
Yeah,
hardcore friends.
hardcore.
Compared to the opposite now, where most
yeah.
guys have to have like a
Man
posse,
cave.
a posse of guys that they like. Like
Most of my
10,
friends were
15.
guys,
What?
not girls. Most of my friends were guys because girls, they just, I don't know, they say I intimidate them.
Right. You're on the opposite side of it.
Yeah, because girls are like, oh, my fingernail's dirty.
Yeah. But
Like, suck it up, spit on it, it'll be okay.
yeah, but I learned everything about, it's weird because I learned everything about men and the way women looked at men from women.
Yeah, me too. Because
Yeah.
5 younger sisters. I'm the oldest,
Yeah.
and a mom with no dad. So
Yeah, and that's why I became a fashion designer and everything.
I did not become a fashion designer.
Income.
I became,
But-
you know,
But when I did it, it was the friends I knew because I was into fashion too, and that. But the way they dressed, the
You were a
way they
fashion
put stuff
designer?
together, yeah, for 18 years.
what did
Yeah,
you do
don't
with
get into that one.
that?
Yeah.
Let's not get into that one. Change subject.
Don't worry, you can mention these now. I'm not in that
Change the
mood.
subject.
I only cry once in a while. All right.
What was that?
She made me cry the other night.
So you
Because,
cut
it's
yourself?
something totally different. No, these are my cuffs they used to make. This is Audrey Hepburn. This is Johnny Depp. But no, I did a whole full-on couture clothing line, lingerie, bathing suits. Yeah, for 18 years. See, even he was like, he knows me as a fisherman, and he's the same way most people are. Like, what?
For real?
This hat's mine. I made this hat. I sell.
I got a bunch of shit that I made at the house too. The fucking-
What? No way.
Yeah, like the
He makes
the
clothing
greenhouse-
too.
Not clothing. The greenhouse, I built that.
Well,
the
yeah.
fucking
I
shed,
mean,
I built that. All the lights and shit, I
I
wired.
just always hunted and fishing.
I fixed all of that.
yeah. I mean
All
that.
the sprinkler systems, I put in the sprinkler system in the
But-
front and the backyard.
But that compared to making women's clothing, that's totally different.
I couldn't make women's clothing.
I know, but see, I did, and I sold it. I've had clothing all over the world.
You want a cigarette?
Yeah.
I think it smells like hot chocolate.
Well, it's tobacco.
It's
It's
a
pipe
black
tobacco.
and mild, isn't it?
No, but
I
I
can
did.
smell it. I can smell it from my house. And the next, a whole other house over. And that's how I know that you're either outside or somewhere outside.
Well, everybody said that when I used to wear clothes.
But then I just,
Or
because
smoke
we have a
clothes.
pond in my backyard and we got like golden shiners, white crappie, bluegill, koi fish, you know, all in the pond and shit. So there's a waterfall, so it's kind of hard to hear. So I gotta peek my head out the gate.
He
and I
smells
gotta
me
listen.
smoking on the porch.
I gotta listen, and then I'll hear fucking, or I'll hear "fuck you."
You making fun of my laugh?
No,
All right.
I'm just saying, like, I just peek my head out the gate, and I'll hear some commotion going on. I'm like, "Oh, Scott's awake." I wonder if he wants a beer,
Yeah.
because I always have beer at the
You
house.
see, he always brings me stuff. It's like,
And I don't drink beer.
I'm glad you sat down with us. And now, well, Carter's gonna be here. Take him a half hour.
And then we're gonna be going fishing, all kind of things.
He's gonna go catch lingcod stuff.
Wing cod, cabezone, drop my crab pot.
Ooh. He's
To the
gonna
few people that's watching in here, can y'all like say hi in the chat box so we know you're there?
I try that all the
Thank
time,
you.
Becca. They never respond.
Because they're all just like the weird
They
catfish.
just like us. They like to
Just-
watch us.
I don't know. They don't gotta say nothing. Just put a little thumbs up or something.
I know.
Or like a smiley face or like a winking one.
I said no. Becca, it's such a weird thing because sometimes I will be on my live and I'll get off on tangent and just
So
start.
all those people on the side right there, those little circle things,
Well, no, there hasn't been anybody in a while. They're old. That's she's saying is we've been on here. There's 4 people in here watching. Nobody's commented. Talk back.
there's 5.
No, up here.
Oh,
See next to the eye. See the 4 next to the eye. That's how many people are actually watching. They don't
There's
count in that
5.
number. But no, Becky, the weird thing is I will go on for like 15 minutes on some topic or
why
something.
is yours got a red thing on it? Does that
And
mean like censored?
well, no, that's tell you a lie. That tells me how long I've been lying.
Does your guys' thing have a red thing on it?
A red thing you wear.
He's talking about up in the corner with. It tells me how long I've been live for over 3 hours. Almost 4 hours.
Holy shit.
3 hours and 49 minutes I've been live.
What's
I'll
the
be
other
right
thing?
back. I gotta go pay.
Sometimes I
Yeah,
do that,
back.
but sometimes I don't. Oh wait, when I'm on StreamYard, I see it.
I think all the
Yeah.
banks are closed.
Oh, I've been live. I've been live for 9 hours at a time.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
You know that some people would call that say you got a problem. You know, like
No,
No,
it's just, I
that's
don't. I don't
YouTube.
plan to go that live that long. But
That-
when I have
that's
people
part of
on,
being
people
a
telling me
YouTuber.
that-
Holy shit.
Sometimes you have a live and it doesn't do anything, and sometimes you have a live and it just goes
Yeah.
on and on and on and on.
I
I go
was
fishing for like 9 hours.
I was on almost 3 hours before you.
But
even
it really is a bitch fishing on a kayak because you can't really stand up, so your ass gets like
yeah.
asleep.
There's a lot of people that do videos about fishing on kayaks.
I hate kayaks. I'll never be able.
You heard what I said earlier, Scott.
Yeah, people know I hate kayaks. I don't like it.
My wife was asking about your human.
You gotta put a trampoline thing in the middle and then what? Be like a catamaran.
I'm a bass fisherman guy. I need a deck.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We put a piece of plywood on it.
It's not saying. Everybody thinks I hate kayakers. I have nothing against kayakers. I have a thing against kayaks themselves.
You know how hard it is to
Hey, Scott.
be fighting the current?
My wife was asking about human fishing. When is that coming back?
Probably this fall.
Okay.
Human fishing? That sounds like a
Yeah. That's
No,
funny
you
as
can
shit.
come down there for that. You'd have a lot of fun with that. He doesn't know what it is. He's never seen my human fishing live I used to do.
Oh,
No,
that's
I have
funny
a
as shit.
jig. I have a jig on a line. I go down to the wharf. I have the live camera. I actually don't have this. I have a wide angle lens, so it kind of looks like a looking through a keyhole.
But you can still see Becky's face, right?
Yeah, I don't do a panel because I don't have any of that. People just watch it. But I cast a jig out, and I wait for people to walk by, and I reel it out in front of them and move it.
I
It
put a
scares the
double bill on it.
crap out of people. It's funny as hell.
No, just a jig. That's why it's human fishing. But you would be amazed. He used to watch them and love them. The way
Oh,
that people react,
Funny as hell.
things people say, they think it's a scorpion. They think it's a
You
rat.
put like
they
a
think it's
like a bass jig on it.
yeah, just a bass jig.
The funniest one I've seen so far is when those people followed it all the way
Yeah.
across the pier, right up to the end of the rod, and they looked at the rod, and then they kind of looked down the rod and saw you standing there and looked at you. And, oh, hi.
Yeah, they will follow it. They don't look at me. They're just focused, and I'll reel it all the way to the end, and I keep the rod down, and I'm just saying it. They'll follow it, and I pick it up and go, "It's my jig," and all of a sudden they go, and they're like, "Oh, yeah," they will follow it. They won't even notice
I'm
me.
gonna do that at Pinot Lake.
No,
It's
you gotta come down. I'm gonna
Funny
start
as
this fall.
shit. You go to show him one of your live streams doing that shit.
Yeah,
That's
well,
funny
yeah.
as hell.
I had a gold dollar, and I glued it to the sidewalk out front of my apartment.
Yeah, but
And
see,
I sat there on the balcony watching people.
yeah,
go
watch
by
people
and
try to
pick
grab it.
up.
I have those stories too.
And that's just so funny.
But see, that's why I call it human fishing, because everyone wants to be intolerant. They put a big snake on it. Well, no, this is actually a fishing jig that I would fish for bass. But when I reel it
Did
in
you
front
have
of
a trailer
people,
on it? Like
yeah, I have a little
pork
black.
trailer?
No, I have a black curly
Oh,
tail
twisted
worm.
tail?
But that's the thing about it is,
That works good in muddy water.
yeah,
Like
but that's
in
why I
Texas.
said that's why I call it human fishing, because
Some-
everybody said,
some
"Oh, you should
people-
put color on it. You should
Some
put this
people
on
want
it."
that, and it scares the crap out of them, and
Yeah.
they're just like, ah! And some
And I'm
people
like-
just follow it all the way
That's
back
the
to
only
where
reason
he
I went to
is.
Texas is to go fishing.
No, but I'm saying that's why I call it human fishing, because all I did was tie on a jig, brown skirt, black tail. Didn't try to do anything.
And they don't
scary.
see the
Didn't
string
do
Have you
because
anything.
it's
cut out, or you cut
I
through it?
clipped it.
So
but
it doesn't
still,
get caught?
But it's amazing the things people, if they thought it was a crab, they thought it was a scorpion, they thought it was. But he said it's just the reaction of some people scream bloody murder, jumped in the air, took off running.
I love seeing people's reactions on their
Yeah,
face.
when
I do things like that all the time.
yeah, but I'm gonna
not-
start up. I'm gonna start up this fall. You should come down and hang out. It's a lot of fun.
Not like
It-
that. We'd be on like
it's funny as shit.
The light rail train or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, she's back.
But-
Yeah, I
Becca,
had to
you-
go do that, and then I wanted to go to my mini frigitator too.
Hey, Becca,
Did
you-
you ever?
You've seen
But-
Scott's human fishing, haven't you?
No, I don't think she's ever seen it.
Seen his what?
Human fish.
Evidently not.
He's on a pier and he throws a unhooked lure across the pier, and it either scares the crap out of people or they chase it back to the rod and then realize he's holding it, and they're like, "Oh, okay." It's funny as hell watching people's reactions to that thing. Some people
No, because
call
I don't think I'd ever chase a lure.
well, some
You
people
got
are thinking it's a scorpion, lizard, freaking a crab. It's funny as shit when he's
No,
out
if
there.
it's a scorpion or whatever, I'd kill it like the ones in Arkansas.
You got to go back and watch some of his old lives. Look for human fishing live.
Yeah, human fishing.
It is
It's-
funny as shit.
It's me by myself on the camera at the pier. Don't know anybody. They don't know me, and it's just I cast it in behind a trash can or something, and I keep it down. They can't see it, and then when they walk by, I, like skirt it out and make it sort of work like it's a rat or something like that. And just
To
the
be honest
reaction-
with you, when I commented on that video the other day, that's the first video I've ever seen.
She's just like me. She ain't ever seen none of this shit either.
you honest bitch. I hate you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have, Mr. Scott, I have watched every single one of your videos, and I just love every one of them. Matter of fact, I take them in there to the bedroom with me
Oh
to make
God.
sure I play them as I fall asleep.
Yeah.
I thought she was
Oh,
gonna
I
say
forgot to
something else.
swoon. Ah.
Yeah, I've watched
What
all.
about
I
that
watched
video?
all 1,724 of your videos.
Yeah,
I love
I've got
you.
like 6 videos up, and they're all less than a minute.
Damn,
Yeah.
that fast?
Yeah.
No,
I
I've
started-
seen. I'm kidding with you. I've seen some of them. Not
Yeah,
all
but
of them, of course, but
No, but I did the human fishing up till COVID hit, and that's why it shut down.
I got
oh
some-
yeah, I can tell you, I ain't seen no videos pre-COVID.
Yeah.
He does it more when it gets darker earlier in the evening too.
Yeah.
I didn't even
'cause
know you existed until I think it was JV that told me about you.
Man, super honesty, right?
Yeah, right there. That's what I love about people.
Well,
All
it's
of my
because, as I said, I wasn't doing YouTube, except for just like, well, I've been doing YouTube since like 2010, but all my videos that I did, none of y'all are gonna see.
Oh, I told
So-
you. she was into that kind of
yeah.
Yeah, no, they're all mudding videos, and they ain't. There's just a little bit too much skin showing,
That's what
and
I'm
as I
talking
said, I ain't
Yeah.
gonna sit there and show those
Yeah,
to
that was-
everybody.
You can send me a private link to that.
No.
you can take them all off
I
public.
knew I seen you from somewhere.
No. And then, as I said, I wasn't into. So I only did the stuff for me. Well, and then after I lost both my folks, I was looking up. I think I was looking up an air fryer or something because I wanted to look at reviews for them, and I came across this homesteading channel. And then when I saw that homesteading channel, then another thing kind of popped up on my right hand side, so I went over to that one. Well, then that's what brought me into JV's. And so when I went to JV's, they thought I was a troll. He thought I was a man. And I was like, no. I said, really, my name is Becca. And so then I went over and I was at CP's, I think, up on his panel, and he heard my voice and he goes, well, I'll be dang, she is a girl. So, yeah. So then, I mean, that's kind of how it started. And then I just kind of went one channel led to another channel. And now I've got like, I don't know, like 2,100 channels.
How'd you meet me though? Who'd you say you met me through?
I'm pretty sure it was through JV.
Okay.
I think so.
I thought it was through Captain.
No, because I didn't even meet Captain till, I think till JV as well.
Okay. Well, he doesn't know. I used to be a live slut, and I'd be on
I
everybody
can
else's
tell.
live. Yeah, I used to be on everybody else's live, They had a panel. I was always up there. I was on there. Yeah, I spent a year like
Slutting around.
I was slutting around lives, man. I was on What the Fuck Mike, Jimmy C, Grant.
What's that?
I
Grant
actually found
McIntyre.
JV's site off of one of those homesteading sites. He just
Yeah.
happened to be in the same homesteading site in the chat box that I was. And I just thought that sounded interesting, and so I went and checked out his channel.
Yeah, I used to be on I was on R5. I was on who's the other guy? The Pepper guy.
Did you see that, Scott? Joe Dirt is
No dirt is Muggsy.
Muggsy.
I thought you went to bed.
I did too.
Did we wake you up?
Goes back in a second channel.
Well, I've seen the Joe Dirt channel or the that guy.
Yeah, that guy, Joe Dirt.
I just like his laugh in the background.
I know.
That's funny.
No, but I used to be on I was on Odysseys all the time. I was on.
Well, throw the
Forbidden
link
Realm.
down there, and he might come back up.
I
Yeah,
was
throw your thing down there.
I was on Premiere Health.
Well, I don't want his thing thrown down there, but he throw his link.
You know,
I like
Premier
hearing his
Hill-
accent.
Premier Hill doesn't live that far from me.
Who?
Premier Hill. He was doing a live stream, and a lightning storm was coming through, and it was so funny because I was watching him on live stream, and I could see the lightning strike, and I could see in his camera the lightning up, and it was like, yeah, you're right over there.
Just like that song. When the lightning lights up the sky.
I gotta go get my fishing stuff ready.
He's got to go get ready to go fish, guys.
It was nice
Are
talking
you
to
going to fish for humans?
No, I'm gonna go fish for real fish,
We get fish for real fish.
saltwater fish.
You want to do a catch, clean, and cook video?
Trust me.
You
See,
want
there's-
anytime you want to come to California, I'll show you fishing for some real fish.
There's a good video. Catch, clean, and cook.
Yeah, I do all that.
He'll be in my next video. My video that's coming up Friday.
No.
He's in it. He's catching a fish. He was there at Pinot with me. It's all on film. He'll be in it. He's also on my the trout fishing one to El Estero.
Oh, and that was when I was rolling the joint underneath the
Yeah. Yeah, we do a whole skit about smoking pot. I made a
So
comment.
then it's going to be, what's your name again?
Alex Penn,
No,
Alex-
really. What's your first name?
Brendan.
Brendan.
Brendan. So it's going to be Brendan and Scott's Excellent Adventures.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. And then in quotes at the end, I'll put Alex Penn. Just so it'll get out there and search,
Yeah.
He looks like
Throw me out like a bait cast.
yeah, I'll troll him.
Yeah.
I'll put him in there.
Don't
Sorry.
forget your telephone booth.
That's what girls do. They be trolling.
Yeah.
They
I don't
They
tell
troll.
nobody.
They walk up-
I'm not one of those people that got 25 different channels up here because they want to troll with 24 of them.
I
Exactly.
wasn't talking about no channel.
I got
Legit
one more
women.
one.
Legit women are like Becca.
That looks like a poster.
Well, I've been up on Scott's panel before.
Yeah. She's been herself on that panel. She's just a woman. She's just woke up. She doesn't look good, They're not
Woke
like
up,
that.
I ain't been to bed.
Yeah.
She's getting ready to go to bed.
They want to look proper before they.
This is my proper look after being up for like 3 months.
Really?
Yeah.
But
Your
you got to
makeup-
realize she's in Texas. And what time is
But
it?
he can tell you I've been up on his panel. I look like that picture.
What time is it in
No, I'm just
Texas?
kidding.
211.
Did you see what I said to him? I said, "Really, your makeup looks a little off."
Was it? You got to remember it's 2:11 over in Texas where she is right now.
Holy
Wait a minute, whose makeup?
I said to him, he goes, "That's the way I am." I'm like, "Really? Your makeup's a little off."
Because honestly, in this picture right here, I don't have no makeup on except for right around my eyeballs.
Yeah, see, that's natural beauty.
Yeah. Most women that are really good looking wear very little makeup.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
me.
I do wear my eyeballs because
And
my
men.
eyelashes are blind, and if I don't, then it won't look like I have no eyelashes.
Well, no, I seriously used to wear eyeliner.
I don't grow hair on the side of my face, on my neck, only
Yeah,
in the front.
you will later. I was that way.
Yeah, I don't grow hair on the side of my face either.
I hope not.
Yeah.
I don't grow hair up here,
No, but
but I
you're
got
exactly
hair
like
down
me.
here.
Coyote, I know you got hair everywhere except for your head.
Yeah. That's like me too.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I take it
then
off.
some.
I'm bald.
I've never seen him without a hat on. This is the first time.
Yeah, and most people on here are like, "Oh my God, you're bald." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm bald."
You've taken your hat off before.
I'm usually wearing a
He's never
beanie.
seen me
I
without
live
it.
next door, and I've never seen him without a hat
Yeah,
on.
he's never seen me without it.
He's taken it off before up here.
Oh yeah, I've taken.
I thought that he would have, had like crew cut or something like that. Maybe some long hair with a little bun in the back.
No, I'm 50. Yeah, like the old George Carlin look.
Or like what's
Bald up top like him, but ponytail
His head
in the
up
back.
top kind of probably looks like the same one down below.
his name? Steven Seagal.
Yeah, Steven Seagal. There we go. Bald up top, pulled back, a little bun, a little ponytail in the back.
Yeah.
No,
Oh, don't ever put a bun in y'all's hair.
no,
It's so I'm not even gonna say it on live stream.
no.
Anytime I
Shave
think
it off.
of the bun, I think of Wimpy.
Yeah, shave it off. It's like once I started going bald,
Hefty.
I cut it off. I'm like, I'm not gonna fake this. I'm like,
I walked past the guy wearing a man bun the other day, and I went, Wimpy.
Oh, that reminds me, I need to get some more trash
I've
bags.
got to do my hair.
He turned around and looked at me with this look like, "Are you talking about me?"
He just brought up something that was, I was thinking this because every time I've seen him,
I always have my hair done.
his hair is done.
Every day.
Like, it's
Perfect.
done.
Perfect.
And that's where I was up till until I started losing my hair.
It's
I always
perfect.
had a flat top. I always had to do it. It was perfect. And that was the thing I was just thinking about him the other day was every time I see him, it's like
Barbie doll.
it's Barbie doll. It looks like a Ken doll. Like Ken's hair never changes.
My hair is perfect too.
Yeah, Coyote, your hair is perfect.
Yeah. But it's that like it's kind of like Brad Pitt has hair for like that for a while. It's just the side part.
It's like an Herbal Essence commercial.
Yeah.
What's awesome about my beard though is when I shoot my 6.5 Creedmoor, my beard goes. Poof, poof.
Becca,
It's funny as shit.
Becca, what would you call his hairdo?
Whose hairdo?
Well, I'm gonna go solo here so we can see a little better. Howie, what's this cut like?
I don't know.
Is that like it's
Cut
like
to the
a
side? I don't know.
it's like a Ken
if he-
doll.
I
if
don't
he
know
were-
hairstyles.
It's
if
kind of
he
like
were-
a Ken doll look though, right? The side part over the top.
It's gotta
He
be like
looks
No,
like a
because lots
motor-
of men wear it like that.
he looks like a motorcycle cop if you gave him those big mirror glasses. Sunglasses.
No, he kind of looks like James Dean.
Can I say your license?
He just needs aviator glasses and a hat. The hat
Yes.
to go with it.
Then you wouldn't see the hair.
I know.
No, he kind of looks like James Dean.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's-
like James
but
Dean.
it's that safe that look too.
James Dean's the shit.
He has that
Well,
look.
I guess James Dean wore his more. Well, no, I mean he did. He kind of wore it to the side, but then back a little bit. So
Yeah, it was that same sort of cut.
You just gotta see it when it's actually done. This is like after I just got off work.
See, he's one of those pretty boys. He has to have his hair done.
yeah,
I gotta
his would be
smell
like
good,
more
I
like
gotta
Who
He's
was that? What was
exactly
his
like I
name
was.
in Top Gun?
Oh,
Tom
Another-
Cruise in Top Gun. That's kind of how it looks.
Ice-
That's how it looks.
Yeah.
Iceman.
Iceman.
It's all about your
Yeah.
appearance.
Iceman. The
If you look like trash, people treat you like trash. If you look,
the blonde guy in Top Gun.
and if you
Iceman.
can't,
Yep.
you gotta fake it till you make it.
No, but I'm telling you, I was exactly.
I don't want to fake it.
Hey, Mud
No,
Tramp.
my
he
hair
couldn't
was always
deal with
done. I
with
always
us.
had the best cologne
What?
on.
Yeah, me too.
He couldn't handle
I
hanging
couldn't
with
go out
us.
without it.
I don't.
We-
Ain't a lot of people that can handle hanging
Yeah.
with me. I'm telling you.
We
Nah,
have him in the
like-
first mud pit crying out.
Once a month.
2 days a week, maybe. But even when I went to,
And if I go swimming in the river, that counts as a shower. So I have
Exactly.
another 2 days.
but see, I'm totally, dude. I mean, and you're how old? I don't even know how old
32.
you're. 32? Yeah, I was.
And I'll be having my first baby in 4 weeks.
Yeah, he's having a baby, guys.
Well, you don't look very pregnant.
Nope, not me.
It's not him.
Hey, it looks like I'm back again.
My fiance.
Hey
It's
there,
the
Mr. Muggsy.
Hey,
My babies have grown up and moved around, except for my youngest.
My babies
So
are in
glad we
heaven.
did that, like you. I think that's why I get along so well. Because
When's your birthday?
I just had Gemini.
Oh, you're Gemini, same as my dad.
Yeah.
My dad's a Gemini. Except for he's June
Third,
17th.
seventh, later half of it. No, but I mean, he seriously lives a house away from me.
Well, I didn't think you were lying.
Yeah, no, but I didn't meet him until Ricardo brought him
lost
to
my
El Cerro
cigarettes.
to fish for trout. And I was like,
Ricardo, is that Ricardo Montalbone?
pretty much. I think it's, if you talk to him about other stuff, it's Ricardo Anaconda.
The plane. The plane.
Yeah. It's not that big.
Oh, it's just that big.
Ricardo's the one that makes me call him daddy. So take it
Who's
from
your
there.
daddy? Who's your daddy?
No, you see it. Yeah, you see it all the time in my videos. When I'm in Pinot and he comes up, I go, "Oh, it's Ricardo." He goes, "No, it's your daddy."
That reminds me of Duck Job. You ever seen Duck Job?
Look at these lobsters I caught.
Holy shit!
That's like
Were you on that live stream when we played Duck Job on there? Whose live
Oh, wait,
stream was that?
JV's.
No,
I
no.
talking about
It was
silicone ball. I said, "My mom
no, it
built
was
this."
Lone Star Beer Reviews. I got him to play
okay.
Duck Job up there on the panel. That one
Sorry.
always makes me laugh. That thing is so old, but it makes me laugh every time.
Look at those lobsters he caught, guys.
You got him? Yeah. You got him? Look at your face.
California lobster right there.
You got him? Come on. Look at that.
Duck Job is much better.
Oh, shit, I wasn't even videoing it.
What?
Look him up. Touch it, touch the tail.
See, tell him he needs to
you
look
fucking
up Duck
touch it.
Job on YouTube.
Since I'm trying to put them on top of my head.
Scott, tell him he needs to look up Duck Job on YouTube.
Duck Job on YouTube.
Just all he's got to do is type in Duck Job.
Duck Job.
Yeah, Duck Job.
duck job.
2 words. Duck and job.
I'm in the hospital for my asthma.
Oh.
And this dude came in complaining about his neck.
If these two eyes beside me start moving, I'm gonna freak out.
2 eyes. What eyes are those?
Oh my god, I can't believe this happened.
They start
No, but-
moving.
No, but see,
Watch.
You might be in trouble. Because My postal is way over here.
Look at him watching.
You're on your own, Bubba.
Somebody's looking for drugs. I'm hurt, guys. I'm hurt.
Watch.
I need drugs.
Oh, yes, your foot hurts now.
He came in there for his neck.
But his foot hurts.
How long you been live?
Neck brace.
No,
4
but
hours. Okay. Yeah, then he needs to look up. You've been over. Oh, you've been on here for over 4 hours, so he needs to look up duck job.
How do I know? Oh, it is recording.
Is that you?
Yeah.
And Mud Tramp.
What?
My daughter, she wanted to go mudding for her birthday.
Uh-huh.
Damn it. And then I dropped the phone.
Okay,
And
yeah, but here, when I
that's
have my
what
people
it
take care
looked like
of it.
when we got done that night.
There's still too
I've
much
been a lot of videos where it's
too much
nothing
clean
but
truck on there.
all the people's on
Yeah, I tried to get it, but this side was a little bit muddier.
Let me solo him.
But
Maybe.
Yeah, look, here's another link that I caught.
it was so weird though. With that truck, I could not get mud on the hood.
And I'm not. He's
I put it in reverse and forward and
he's afraid.
buried that thing. But I tell you what, getting up on top of the mountain and looking out was always fun to do.
30
Oh
something.
yeah.
Here's the blue one.
30 something.
But driving in the snow like that up
Yeah.
there can get pretty scary sometimes.
That
This
like
was
one-
always a cool valley to look down.
Oh, that's pretty.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, Caliban. Hella big. See, I made that shirt.
Around 20 inches or something.
27.
I was trying to find a certain picture of that truck, but I can't freaking find it.
Is he gonna look up duck job or not?
Doug Job.
I don't think he is.
That's what I look like in Sacramento.
He's too scared to look it up.
I know, right? It makes you laugh every time.
He's into looking at himself now. He's just showing me picture after picture of him.
What do you
Yeah.
think? Yeah,
I mean, it looks like you.
Yeah.
I think so. See, I made this T-shirt. That is a
Mhm.
T-shirt, and I drew that with pen.
What's
You know
it
what it
supposed to
says?
be?
It says hella. It's graffiti.
Oh,
You
I
know
don't
nothing
do
about that in
graffiti.
Texas. I know you don't. You're from Texas. You don't do. you don't do that.
It's written words in forms that you have to look to see what they say. Right?
Why don't you just write the words?
Because
But I want
graffiti,
you to have to. I want you to look at it
Yeah.
and have to figure it out.
yeah, graffiti's about you figuring out the word because it's
You know what? I work smarter, not harder.
art.
Just write the words.
I know, but that's the way graffiti works. It has to be spelled in a way that when you look at it, you see
it looks
art.
like something else. But
Yeah, it's-
really, it says something.
Yeah,
else.
you see art, but when you really look at it, you go, "Oh, it says hella." I get it
How
now.
about this one? I made this one right here.
20 minutes later.
Which one, Mud Tramp?
Huh?
There's like
It really
I
don't
see.
matter. They're all about the same.
there's
What?
Duck Job, there's Donald Duck Blowjob.
No, just look up the one that says just duck job only. But they're all
That was what I
gonna be
look like in
basically the
Oregon.
same. It's freaking hilarious. I like the ending. Don't move. I'll go get you a towel.
Who's your daddy?
That's
Who's your
how
daddy?
that's how my fiance has no mustache, no beard.
Play with my
I don't know the way you look like Spicoli now compared to that. That is. But then again, he's talking about different looks he's had. I
Oh,
He
was.
wasn't even paying attention.
Nobody was hearing it.
I wasn't. He was talking to me. I was.
God, I feel so good. Oh, yeah. Oh, slow down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Play with my balls. Play with my balls.
Oh my God.
That guy they might look at. Somebody
That's
saying,
the duck job.
But no, my life. I've been Vanilla
I like
Ice.
the ending though. You didn't go the ending.
I was Vanilla Ice for a long time. When I had my flat time, I would walk down the street, and people would be behind me going, dun 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 dun. Then I became Moby at some point.
Look at that standing.
Wow, it's Sakai, isn't it?
King.
That's King. Why is it the red? No. Oh, it's old.
It's old.
It's been dead for a while.
No, it's not dead, man. Smoker.
Oh,
You
okay.
could still smoke it.
Yeah, but I've been Vanilla
Put a
Ice.
mark on the
I've
show
been
somebody
Moby.
later.
I've been the lead singer of Coldplay. I've been no people. Vanilla Ice lasted for a long time. When I used to have my mohawk or my flat top,
See, there's me with your haircut.
yeah. Then when I started doing my hair and shaved it, people said I looked like Moby. Who's which I like that's, and then all of a sudden. Before that, when I had to come back, people say I look like the lead singer of Coldplay.
Hey, Mud Trap.
Yes,
Do I
sir.
do it? That's your type right there, huh?
Hang on. I was looking at my Facebook. What? No, that would not be my type. No,
That's totally Texas right there. That's all the way Texas.
no, I'm not. I don't like that big old tattoo on the chest.
Oh, sorry, it's not gonna go away.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a tree hugger? Have you ever seen a tree hugger?
No.
Too many.
Just hugging.
I don't have anything against tattoos. I'm just saying, just a really, really, really big one like that just would not be
Really big
my cup of
fish.
tea.
A really, really big fish, saying that I go fishing every day. Oh, that totally doesn't make sense to me.
Do what?
I said a really, really big fish tattoo doesn't make sense to someone who goes fishing literally every day. I should have like a horse.
You asked if I liked it, and I was honest. It wouldn't be my thing. But
No,
if it's your
no.
thing, then it's your thing.
You like flowers, don't you?
Actually,
No.
it
No,
depends
kids don't
on
like a
what you're
flower.
going to be doing with them. Like if, you know,
They were just gonna be
I'll tell
laying
you,
on the grass
I'll
for
tell
to
you
walk
something.
on.
My ex-husband was actually engaged when I met him, and that's a big long story. That's a big long story.
See,
They
and
broke
she
up
hated
and
on me
everything.
and-
Okay, so it was a big long story, and I gave him a choice. Once he found out that the person lied to him, that told him that his fiance was cheating on him, I gave him the choice. I said, you've known her, because I only knew my ex-husband 3 weeks before he asked him to marry him.
Ouch.
So
and
I
you
said,
yes?
you. And, yes, I said yes.
You said
So
yes,
I
Evidently.
told you we were married for 20 years.
Yeah.
knowing that he was in a relationship. Isn't
I
that
told
kinda
you
like,
they had broken. Listen, I told you they had broken up. Someone had told him that she was cheating on him when he was in the military, and
he was a rebound.
not really.
Oh, he was a military guy. All right.
Yeah. And so, and then he found out that the person lied to him, and that she really wasn't cheating on him. So I told him, I said, well, you've known her a lot longer than you've known me. I said, you just need to choose, because I'm not doing that, And well, the rest was history. But anyway, he used to get his ex-fiance or whatever. He used to bring her flowers every Friday. And I told him, I didn't want that. I didn't want them when they're expected like that. If you want to do them, then do them Just sometimes when it's just because you're thinking about me or just whatever. But I'm not the kind that. No, I don't have flowers all over my house, and as far as a real flowery type smell, like I can't do sprays that are real flowery because they mess with me.
You out here?
When we bought our house, I put some roses on the back of the house and said, "There's your roses. Don't expect me to buy any."
Well, now flowers outside, they're beautiful. I mean, I'm just talking about. I don't mind getting them, and I'm very appreciative of them, but it's not one of those things that, like I just expect, you know.
Has anybody ever watched the movie Finding Forrester?
I don't think so.
Finding what?
It was nice talking with you, Coyote.
He's
And
out.
it was nice talking with you, Becca.
He might be back here again. Who knows?
I was, just trying to see what this whole live thing was about.
Well, I've seen him once before. He's been over there before.
Yeah, but he just leaned in and said hello. He's never sat down and seen the whole
You've seen me over
concept.
there before?
Yeah,
Yes,
you
sir.
were here before when you gave
Oh, I
me
gave
gifts.
you some dues?
Yeah, and you dumped your head. I don't know, guys. Really, there's a guy here, and you poked into it.
Oh,
Yeah, you didn't sit down like
I
tonight.
know, but that's
Like,
kind of.
you don't even remember he's been here before. I don't know how far.
No, I remember.
He was
I remember
smoking
that
some
it was
good
here
shit
before. I
that
didn't know
night.
that,
No, you poked your head around and said
I
hi
didn't
to
know that you
people.
talked to the same people. I thought you was like into that, you know.
I know a lot of these people. I know they're
I
still
thought
here.
you was more into like the swinger.
No.
So did you get any sleep, Muggsy?
In the 80s.
Huh?
Did you get any sleep?
I mean,
No.
You know that's what Ricardo's into, right?
dude,
You're kind of quiet.
I've known Ricardo since 2012. There's a lot of stories I know. There's a lot of things he's told me that I didn't want to know.
Yeah. He's told me a lot.
I
of
ain't
things.
quiet.
Yeah, he does that. We're talking about friend Ricardo, but yeah, he's.
I like her accent.
Of course you do. Everybody loves that. Say it.
Say my name.
Say my name. Say my name.
What was it? Brandon?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
You got it right.
Yeah, because I think I thought like Brendan Fraser when you said it.
Brendan Fraser.
Brandon Fraser.
No, it's Brendan Daniels,
Ooh, there we go.
like Jack Daniels.
Brendan Daniels.
I
Am
don't
I
know a
ever-
Brendan Daniels.
You do now?
You do now, girl.
Oh, that's your real last name?
Yes, it is.
That's his real last name, girl.
Oh,
And
okay.
my initials spell bad. So what is my middle name?
Alan,
Anthony.
Oh,
Anthony.
so close. So
That's
close.
close.
Yeah.
All right. See ya. Thanks for coming by. You're welcome every Monday, man. You know that.
I want to hear Muggsy talk. I like his accent.
You like hearing me talk?
Yeah, you sound like one. Remember those three guys that always said, "Here's my brother, my other brother Daryl, and my other brother Daryl."
Yeah. Who was
Yeah.
that?
Boomhauer?
No,
That
that's King of the Hill.
That was from the commercial, right?
Yeah, yeah. When they got up there and said, "This is my brother Daryl and my other brother Daryl."
The three
It
of
was
them.
it was a beer commercial, I think.
Hi, I'm Larry, and this is my brother Daryl. I'm Larry. This is my. It wasn't beer. It was a spritzer, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Wasn't it around the time of like Zima or something? Wasn't
Because
it?
they always went, "Hi, I'm Larry. This is my brother Daryl. This is my other brother Daryl."
Yeah, Larry. I remember. And they were actually on.
Oh, Newhart. It came from Newhart.
Newhart. They were on Newhart. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
And then they got that. They used them for the commercials. But I think
Yeah.
it was a spritzer. It was like Zima.
Let's see if I can find a clip of it.
You're
Oh, crap,
right.
I
there
got
was-
I got
once
a
you
text
said
message
that-
I didn't even know I had.
Once you said that, I'm like, oh my God. I thought Newhart right away. I'm like, they came from Newhart. Yeah. They worked at his when he had that Not his other show where he's a dentist and that, but the show where he owned the bed and breakfast.
I had one of my funniest service calls today. Guy called me up and said, "Hey, I'm up here in Bellevue, which is a real high class community area, and we have bullfrogs." I'm like, "Okay, get out there and go gigging and get you some frog legs." He's like, "Can you come get rid of them?" And I'm like,
No.
"Well, I can come up there and gig them or shoot them and I'll bring them home and throw them on the smoker and eat them. But I don't have like a bullfrog trap or anything to catch bullfrogs. Oh, they're invasive species and we have to get rid of all of them." And I'm like, okay. I couldn't believe this dude wanted me to come up and get rid of bullfrogs out of his little pond.
I would just say sure.
I've
I would
had
say
some
sure.
I've had strange phone calls, but I think that's the best one yet. But
Okay, I think this is it. Okay, hold on.
At Verizon, we want to give everyone a
Hang on, got
phone
stupid
on us
ad.
with all the entertainment you love, like Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPN.
I'm Larry. This is my brother Daryl. This is my other brother Daryl. These men tie people up and carry them off. We'll add you to Kingdom Come.
Very tasteful.
We had to clean out 3 septic tanks to get it. They got some crazy little women there. What is it? Guarantees male children. American history for 200. If it's laughter, you're after. We're it. It's Newhart. Newhart. Mm-hmm. Weeknights at 6 on TV 22.
Yeah.
You know, you actually kind of look like him too.
Do I?
Yeah, actually, you do.
Which
You have to look
one?
him up. Yeah, you have to look him up because you really do.
Does he look like Larry or Daryl and Daryl?
Larry.
Yeah, he does. He does look like Larry.
Yeah, he does. He looks like Larry.
He does. Larry had the rounder face. The other two had like a slender face.
But that's exactly who you sound like.
Yeah.
I can sound like Boomhauer.
See, I loved King of the Hill. I mean, when he, you know, and well, you'll probably do it better, but you're talking about the one he goes ding do, that one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do it.
That dingo over, that dingo thing over, he's over all fucked up. That dingo thingo.
I love me some King of the Hill. I wish I hadn't have gone off.
Well, that's like.
Propane and propane accessories.
Well, Becca, you know Ozzy, right?
I'd care not to, thank you.
But Rowdy is the announcer they have on PGA Golf Tour. That's the Australian guy. Sounds exactly like him.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, and I actually had him. My mom came out. My mom watched it all the time. I said, "Oh my god!" Like, because she didn't know where he was from his accent. No, he's Australian. She goes, "How you know that?" I mean, he sounds exactly like Ozzy. And then one time, Ozzy was on my live, and I called my mom out here. And then Ozzy got on and started saying, "He's on the 5th hole. It's a close." And she's like, "Oh my god, he sounds exactly like him." And then I was just like, "Yeah, well, not exactly. I'm not like him. That's so and so, but because you know how he is. Like,
Yeah, I'd care not to ruin my night.
yeah, right. But I mean, he's him. Like, and you compare him to someone else, and he's like, no. He doesn't sound like. And my mom proved it. She heard him and goes, "Oh my god, he does sound exactly." He's like, "No, I don't. I sound totally different." I'm like, "No, you don't. You sound exactly like me." I know you were a big member of a popular band, and all, but you sound like the announcer on the Pro Golf Tour.
I never even heard of that band.
Oh yeah, we found out what band it was, right?
Yeah, remember we looked it up.
Yeah.
It's not that impressive.
What band was it?
I don't remember. That's why we didn't know who it was.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why we had to look it up.
But that's his
Because I
claim
keep
to
hearing
fame.
him say that he was in a band, and I'm like, "What band were you in?" Nothing.
No,
Okay.
I don't know. He just came on there and was like Mr. High and Mighty and
Right.
you want me and all that crap and everything. And I don't know.
But that's
He's
just
so,
yeah.
He's just so full of himself.
Yeah, that's just I mean I've been on his panels, everything else. We get along, we can do some fun stuff together, like joke with people and everything else. But personally, like things he said and stuff, and the way he comes on when I'm like, and he thinks it's not. Well, see, Becca, the way he reacted to you, when I talked about him after you were gone, he goes, "What do you mean, man? I was just being funny. I was just being." I'm like, it didn't come across that way, though.
No, he's being arrogant.
Yeah, it came across, and I told him this straight freaking blank.
He's
It
very
came across-
arrogant.
Yeah, it came across like you were being an arrogant asshole.
Even when I wasn't up there, he comes across arrogant.
Yeah,
Right.
I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah, and he tried to
He's
explain to
just
me
that
that
way.
he tried to explain to me that he was being funny, and he was saying something that you knew you would react to, and it was all ha ha. I'm like, it didn't come across that way though.
But
It came across
Also
as an
gotta
arrogant
realize-
asshole.
he's Australian. They have a different culture toward things, and it's like
No, don't pull the freaking cultural thing on you. He could be from
But-
anywhere and be that guy. England, Germany, wherever, U.S. He's just he thinks it's. And when he explained it to me,
when
he
I was
explained
down
to me-
there, I always thought most of the males down there were arrogant little bastards. And
no, but it
the
wasn't.
women had a completely different attitude. At least the 2 times I was down that way.
No, but see, Becca, I was there when it happened.
Well, I hope so. It was your stream.
Right. and the reality is, the second he came on, and the way he responded to you, I went, this ain't going anywhere good. And
No,
it
because
just,
you know what? I ain't gonna play that game. I mean, I'm
Exactly.
not. I'm not into drama, and I hate it. And if somebody wants to go back, I hate arguing. I hate it with a passion. You know,
But
even
reality-
me and my ex-husband, our whole 20 years, we maybe had 2 arguments. We never had no fights. We had maybe 2 arguments in 20 years.
but if you actually go back to that live
Damn.
and watch the way, because I talked to him about it on the live while I was there. Later on, it was like, I don't know how long it was on, but it's like half hour, 45 minutes after you left. And I said, after you left that, and he said something like that, and I went, what'd you expect her to do? He goes, oh, well, you know, it was funny. Like, I said something, and of course, she was a typical woman, and she responded this way. It was like, I was doing it because it was funny, and I'm like, no, I didn't get that at all. I got you being an arrogant asshole, and it didn't come across as humor or anything at all. It came across rude.
Yeah, because he immediately started. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I'm just in case, you know, I'm already taken and all that stuff. And I'm like, okay, what are you dating yourself?
But that's what I'm saying. He thought that whole interaction with you and the way he was humorous.
No, it's just stupid.
Exactly. And that's what I told him. I'm like, no, that's
And
you,
speaking of that,
Oh God, really? So he does linger in the
Unfortunately.
background.
Unfortunately.
Aussie
Come on,
Outlaw.
Aussie.
I ain't seen him in forever.
You ain't missed nothing. I'm sorry, but that was just plain stupid.
I'm just saying what I'm being truthful about it, right? I'm not.
And if
I
somebody's
love
going to be arrogant like that, you know what? Being arrogant is just not my cup of tea. So if he wants to sit there and do that and argue and everything, he can just do it with himself.
Yeah, but I said
But that particular night, I actually had a phone call that came in.
Yeah, that's why you left.
And that's why I got off, because I had a phone call that came in.
Yeah, but I said he's here now if he wants to come on and talk to me about it. I mean,
I don't have nothing against the guy. And
I don't either.
Yeah, I don't know him. I don't know him personally and everything. I just know what I've heard. What I've heard come out of him. I was like, I'm not everybody's cup of tea either.
Right. And I've been the same way. I've known people that have been friends with me for 5 years. The first year they met me, 6 months, and they first married that, they said, when I first met you, I thought you were an asshole. And it was just because of how I handled myself. They'd never spoken to me. They just saw me. They heard what other people said, and then we became friends. And there, I was like, but it was
it can't be just like an Australian thing, because I actually have some friends that lived in Australia. I have hosted 2 Australian students that were automotive students that came over here and stayed with me while they were. It's a trip that they planned to come over. They weren't like that. The friends that I had, over there, they weren't like that. So it can't, it's not like just an Australian thing.
No, it's just. What's the subject?
We were talking about Donald Duck and Duck Job.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll let you guys continue this while I'm eating.
Actually, we've been talking about his neighbor that has been over here for the last. What do y'all think about an hour?
Yeah.
I don't even know how Aussie was even brought up.
What was funny is I mentioned, I was showing my dad or my e-pen off, and he goes, "Oh, you smoke? Okay, I'll be right back." And he went and got all of his shit and had to come show it off.
You're kind of quiet there, Muggsy.
Yeah, a little bit.
Are you normally quiet?
Yeah.
I'm not quiet.
I've been making a bunch of TikTok videos.
I thought about doing that. Got a friend that he started doing some TikToks and stuff, and he seems like he really enjoys it. So
here's one I just made. If you don't care for me showing you a TikTok video of mine, do you?
I guess as long as it doesn't have a song on it, like that'll get him copyrighted.
No, it won't. They allow this stuff on YouTube. I think. Yeah, you can put this on YouTube.
Yeah, they show a lot of stuff from TikTok on YouTube.
In the shorts.
Well, I just know he's monetized, so they're going to hit him first before somebody that's not monetized.
It doesn't matter.
And yes, Mr. Aussie, your name, I think every time I come up on this stream, your name gets mentioned sometime or another. Somebody ends up bringing it up.
Here it is. Look at this one right here.
I was looking for something.
It's creepy, ain't it?
That is eerie. No wonder you didn't go to sleep.
Well, you see those eyes on his right there behind him, don't you?
Well, I mean, I see two little white dots.
Here's a funny one I made right here.
That's cool.
Mm.
And Austin, if you're still in here, you're more than welcome to come up. Just don't be a jerk.
He's already left.
Is your phone case pink?
It's black to me.
I don't want to play peekaboo.
Okay.
No, peekaboo. No! No, I'm not playing peekaboo. No, peekaboo. No, I don't want to play peekaboo.
Your phone case looks pink to me.
When he turns
Yeah,
around.
it's pink painted.
Okay.
I've
Pink
been,
and it's got all white paint all over it.
When you were holding it up there typing on it, it looked like it was pink and it had like diamond bedazzles or something on top. And I was like, okay.
Nothing wrong with that.
When you had it up
phone case
closer,
boots, yeah.
when you had it up closer, like kind of covering your face and you were typing on it, it
Yeah.
just had that pinkish look to it.
It is pink.
Okay.
It's pink.
It's a pink.
And it has sparkles.
I painted it with glow in the dark paint.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
I just usually use this one
I have-
here.
I have
for,
pink underwear on right now.
I use this one for live streams because it's got a little kickstand on it. So it'll just sit like here right there.
I just use a tripod.
I use my laptop.
That's what I have mine on. I have it on a tripod. See, I can go like,
Here's my normal case.
and I can move it around like it's actually on the gimbal. It's so smooth and everything. It's big. It's heavy.
Yeah, I got one of those things that attaches to the phone too, but mine it's so bulky that it's like it won't go in my purse or nothing and it won't fit in my pockets or.
My tripod does not fit in my purse either, girl. Let me tell you.
I hope not.
I have a Louis Vuitton. It's nice. It's a man purse. But yeah, my tripod won't fit in a damn. I mean, it's cute as hell, but it's just not big enough for my tripod.
I mean, there really is such a thing as a man purse.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
I've seen them before.
Yeah. Looks kind of like a satchel or a briefcase or something, but yeah, it's a man purse.
Then why don't they call it a satchel or a briefcase?
Well, they do. It's just men that know call it a man purse.
Oh,
Yeah, we're just a little, has a lot more pockets, has some hidden pockets, and it's a man purse, so. We used to carry them on our horse, but once horses went away, we had to carry them on ourselves. So
Those are called duffel bags.
no, you didn't put duffel bags on a horse. You had like the satchels on the side.
Yeah, one was on one side, and one was on the other. They went over the top of it.
Yeah, but they were satchels. They were like, they slid. They were thin. But when we didn't have a horse, we had to put one strap to the two to put them on, and so we started carrying them over our shoulder, and they hung on our side. Women took all that, women took it away from us, but we had it first. Men had the handbag before the women. Truthfully, we did. We adopted it from our horse when we didn't have a horse anymore.
Yeah, because that's where they put their gold pieces and stuff,
Yeah.
and like their money, and no, the money they kept in their socks.
Yeah, men carried a purse way before women did.
Well, like mountain men used to keep their gunpowder in a pouch.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they weren't
Yeah.
called the purse.
Well, no, we called them the man bag. You women stole the concept and called it a
They
purse.
were actually
Made it
called
sound
a
all
I didn't
feminine.
steal nothing. I hate purses. I'd rather just carry a wallet.
This would be a really good comic stand-up. That men actually had purses before women even knew what a purse was. You carried what they carried that little the little bag thing, right? The
Little drawstring thing.
Yeah, a little drawstring. That they never wore stuff that hung around their neck or had the straps and all that. Men had that first.
Well, you can have it back. I don't care.
No, it'll never be the same now. Now
I didn't take it from you.
other men will just look at us and go, laugh and go, look, he has a man purse. It's a man bag. It's not a purse. It's a bag. It's a man bag. You
I
guys
really
think,
do. I hate purses.
That's why I
No,
just
you-
use a backpack.
I just use a rubber band.
exactly. So this whole thing I'm talking about came from an episode of Friends. When
Oh, now
Joey-
it explains it.
yeah, Joey went to visit Rachel at Ralph Lauren, and he liked this bag. And she didn't want him to tell him that it was a women's purse, so he bought it because thought he made him look like. And so yeah, that's where the whole man bag came from, was Friends. But it's kind of true because it kind of came from what you had on the side of horses.
I never even watched Friends the whole time it was playing. I never
I
watched them a little bit until I hit reruns of them sometimes.
Yeah, but it's a really good one. The man bag, like, he keeps a sandwich in it. He keeps his lunch in it. He keeps, like, drinks in it. It's like,
I don't watch it either.
yeah, but it's what a man would put in what women consider a purse. Not the makeup and all that essentials. It would be like food and that sort of stuff. Great episode, though.
Food, ammo, knife, fire starter, TP.
Yeah, exactly. We keep that stuff.
The important shit.
Yeah, same stuff you kept on your horse in the man bag. Where'd Ozzy go? Why'd he leave? Come on.
Oh no, he said what's the subject, and told him the subject was we were talking about duck job, and then we were talking about your neighbor being up there for like the last hour and everything, and then he said something about being YouTube royalty and something about he was brought up, and I said, yeah, every time I've like come into your live stream or whether it be up on panel or down there in the chat box, Y'all always bring his name up. And I told him that, and then he said, okay, I'm fine, bye.
About this time, he always comes on. And so it's just kind of usual to see him around 12:30, 1 o'clock.
Yeah, and back there it's like 1, 2 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, when he heard that we were talking about him, and the only reason I brought him up is because I figured he was about coming up or something. I mean, it was about that time. But when he found out we were talking about him, he just, all right, bye. Okay.
Yeah, but what? Let's say
I
this.
figured-
He lurks.
Yeah,
There's a lot of people that lurk.
I figured he would come up on panel.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought he'd at least ante up and come on and.
He probably don't want to be up here when I'm up here. But you know what? I can jump down. He can come up all he wants to.
No, but that shouldn't be it though.
But that's not that. Yeah, that shouldn't affect
That
shit.
shouldn't be it. It's like,
Well, I told him, he can come up there. I don't care. I don't know him personally. Just don't be a jerk. Just don't be a jerk.
yeah, come up and argue your own stand. Like,
I can't say that word. Cordial.
Cordial.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, just be normal.
that's what I said. It's like,
And it was especially like that before. I had never even met the guy. Of course, I still hadn't met him, but it was the first time I had ever even been, like where he was up. And like I came up when he was there. It's the first time I'd ever interacted with him, and he just started off with all that, and that's just, I said that's just stupid.
I know, but me is who I am as a person. If you got a second chance in that, wouldn't you want to come on and like, at least like defend yourself about it or be?
That's up to him, but I'm just not going to listen. I'm just not going to listen to someone who's being a jerk to me. It's just not worth it to me.
Yeah, but see, with me, I might come on and do that just to be fun, and that, and if the person didn't take it the same way and they ended up leaving,
Here's my man bag.
and I would feel horrible. And next time I saw him, I want to come on and to like try to recoup myself at least.
Let's see the inside of it.
Yeah, typical woman.
No, I mean, is it just got one big pocket, or oh no, that's not more like a wallet that folds up.
Mm-hmm. Can't hardly see nothing. It's dark in here.
Yeah, it's like a wallet that folds up. I got something like that. I used to take it out to Six Flags.
Six Flags.
I did. Because it was real small. It was like a little wallet. It just had a strap on it.
I use this whenever I'm like canoeing or something.
Yeah, exactly. Something that where you need. Yeah, you don't need something bulky.
It's a man bag.
Yeah, just enough to carry your your license and just some basic stuff.
I have a fanny pack that's also a gun holster. And one day I was wearing some shorts and it was real hot, so I just had a t-shirt on. I knew it wouldn't cover the gun, so I wore the fanny pack with the gun in it and all. Some guy started harassing me about wearing a fanny pack, and I'm like, dude, you don't got a clue what's up in this fanny pack. This ain't your ordinary fanny pack.
I'm incognito.
I thought you were fixing to say you ain't a clue what's up here in this fanny.
Yeah, that should have been a way to phrase it. You won't want to get up in this fanny, buddy. This fanny shoots back.
What 6 ways from Sunday?
She's learning not to bend over so far. She doesn't want to be on camera.
I don't know what you're talking about, Ace.
Please.
All right, I'm gonna go. Well, we got like it. I gotta plug in my battery. I gotta charge it, but
As long as it's not in your fanny.
no, it's in my computer.
The
It's plugged
wallet.
in. It's
6
falling
ways
on
from
my-
Sunday. How's that old fart talking in the wallet? I'm still not making the connection.
Well, he's calling me the old fart talking.
Yeah, we have people.
We're trying to figure out the 6 ways to Sunday, Becca.
I can't think of what we said that would be.
The wallet.
I get my battery.
I like that mossy oak cat too. This camo would be a lot better. My lucky hat's camo and it's mossy oak.
I got one around here somewhere.
Well, I got a really tiny head, and so mine's actually a junior's.
This is my camouflage hat.
Yeah. Too bad that didn't stay. Let's just talk about the wallet. I was saying how, yeah, it's like a wallet when that you, because you need it small enough when you're out there and you just need a little one when you don't need it so bulky. I don't know. He said it's over my head. Everybody always says stuff's all over my head.
Hey, the camera's not on.
No offense, Becca. It's the hair color.
Do what? Oh, yeah, I did tell you to open it so I could see inside.
Do what now?
He said when I said open it. I did ask you to open the wallet so I could see what was inside. I'm just not getting the 6 ways from Sunday.
No, that's like a movie or something.
I'm like Space Cadet right now. I'm like tired and shit.
That's because you're Larry.
Exactly.
You ought to look that up sometime. Did you look it up?
No, I didn't look it up.
Man, you look identical. Well, I mean, you're younger, obviously, but you look identical. Inside what? Inside what? 6 ways from Sunday.
What do I look up?
You could probably look up.
Larry and Larry.
No, it's if you type in like
Newhart.
my brother Daryl or something like that, then it comes up. Or let me see. You type in, I typed in this is my brother Daryl and my other brother Daryl. But you could probably type in. You could probably type in Newhart.
Artesian spring water. That's the.
Yeah,
that's
if you
the
type
beer
in
source.
Newhart Larry, it's probably going to come up. You'll have choices of Newhart Larry, Daryl, and Daryl.
Yeah.
Or Newhart Larry, Daryl, and Daryl introduction. Any of those are going to bring up the 3 brothers. Yeah.
Yeah. I just went in and I got this note.
Ace said drop the link.
Need to wash your clothes tomorrow. Who gave you that?
My mom.
I mean, are you stinking? Is that why she's telling you to wash your clothes?
No, she's like she likes to wash clothes. So
Oh,
And when you type in Daryl and Daryl, it's gonna come up Daryl, Daryl, and Becca.
this was stuck on my floor. She put.
oh,
This
so
post-it-
she's gonna do your laundry like while she does while she does theirs.
Yeah, yeah. But I came in. This is sticking on the floor right at my door. It need to do. Because so basically, she wants me to put my clothes outside the door because she gets up earlier than me, so she can wash them. So
I'm gonna see if I can make the trash can.
So what do you want to do?
Dang it, I missed it.
I'm doing all over
damn
our
it, I heard that.
I know I missed it. I was a little bit to the right.
No, but I
Nice.
said.
This guy right here?
Is that something you'd leave like your kid?
No, well, that's not the same. No, I don't think that's him. Or that's like a way later picture or something. I don't know.
I would take that CBC as she's saying you're lazy. Do your laundry.
No, I just said if she put that note down there, she must be going to do his when she does theirs.
Right.
Yeah, it's easier just to throw somebody's clothes in with, than having to run more loads of water and stuff.
I know, but that's like it's the weird thing. Like, oh, you're 55, you're living back with your parents and that. But
Yeah, that's that's a newer picture than what it was back when it was on the Newhart. But yeah, that's the three.
yeah, that's
Which one do I look like?
Larry, up in the top left.
Right
Yeah,
there?
you need to look at the older one.
I mean, just solo layout. Put it back up.
He looks like the one up in the top right when we're looking at it.
Yeah, top right. Yeah, right there. The blonde guy
Well,
or
it'd
the
be-
blonder guy. Yeah, him right there.
I'd be the one on the other side.
No, he
Actually,
looks
the
looks
one-
like the one in the middle on the bottom.
Yeah, no, he looks like the one in the middle of the bottom. Middle bottom. Put it back up. Middle bottom.
He was always the one that wore the black hat. The other two never wore hats.
Yeah, middle bottom.
Yeah, it's
I
not
see
the
no-
blonde and it's not the dark headed. It's the one that always wears the black hat.
Yeah, the one in the middle bottom.
It was like a
Well,
toboggan.
Here's where they're younger.
Yeah, it's always the one that wore that toboggan. Or I think y'all call them something else, but
Yeah,
the middle
on the
on the
bottom.
bottom.
With the beanie on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
You, man.
toboggan.
That's you.
That's
That
me,
is
man.
100% you.
And you sound just like him.
Yeah.
You do.
I don't know what he sounds like, but visually, yes, she's
I
right.
just played it for you.
Well, but that was all mixed up with a bunch of other stuff.
So you old fart, what did you cook on that smoker today that was good?
I didn't cook nothing yet, but
Come on, I'm hungry.
I'm thinking I'm gonna have to go to the store and buy me something soon. I was thinking about that today.
I figured you went out and had another turkey by now.
Turkey season ended.
I saw a turkey driving home today, walking through the middle of the street.
Well, I wasn't walking through the middle of the street today, but I was driving my new car.
No, there was a turkey. I'm like, I thought it was a vulture.
Oh, I
That
thought
is
you were
around.
calling me a turkey.
But right? What? But right on our main street marina, there's a turkey walking across the 4-lane street.
Huh.
Yeah, we've had an issue with them here before. They invaded our neighborhood. They had to capture them all and take them away. They got just too. They were walking around everywhere.
I got to get me a new phone somehow real soon. I'll tell you guys something really neat. We got a mama bear and 3 cubs walking around the apartments here.
That's not good. Anybody messes with those cubs and that mama will go crazy on them.
Yeah, she's been here now for going on 3 weeks. We're right on the edge of town, so the town won't do nothing about it. DNR ain't done nothing about it. So,
Well,
put the
I have
signs
walked.
on the gun and go take care of it myself.
I have walked by my porch all the time, and I'm live.
Okay, here's what they sound like. I found a good clip of them, okay? I got to turn my volume back up, but here's them, okay?
All right.
Okay.
Oh boy. Hi, I'm Larry. This is my brother Daryl. That's my other brother Daryl.
See? You sound just like him.
I could hear that.
He's like, I'm Larry. This is my brother Daryl, and this is my other brother Daryl.
Exactly.
Yeah. That was good. If they ever need a voice
You have to
double,
say it with a
you're
little
there.
more enthusiastic.
Yeah, he's a little more upbeat with it.
Well, this is the very first time they ever met the Newharts. So, I mean, there's lots of times where they introduce themselves.
Yeah, no, but you're right. He does sound like him. He looks exactly like him.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Put a beanie on him and get him.
It's a toboggan.
It's a beanie.
It's a toboggan. You Northerners say beanies.
Well, I thought that one he had on was a beanie.
JV used to always laugh
I'll be
laugh
right
at me
back.
for that because we always call them toboggans down here.
Well,
What's that
I'm
other
originally from
thing?
Alabama.
What's that other thing you got out there in the kitchen? The fidgetator?
Yeah, it's the refrigerator.
I was born and raised in Montgomery, Alabama for 13 years, Becca.
And
I know.
Well,
And
I,
we're thinking the same thing, Becca. I'm like, and I mean, we're
well, you were saying northerner.
Like
I'm
him now?
not a northerner.
well, anybody north of Arkansas is a northerner.
Well,
She
right
says
now I live in
refrigerator.
Washington, yeah, but
I'm
I
way
still
north
claim
of
Alabama is
We
home.
call this fidgetator in Illinois.
yeah.
Do
Well,
you call them beanies or do you call them toboggans?
I
Beanie.
call them beanies. Beanies.
See, that's what I'm saying. The toboggans are a thing down here, I guess.
Another thing you could call is an oversized crash helmet.
But see, I'm from
It depends
California.
how it's made. Because
But see,
a toboggan is more of a hand knitted thing that you wear. A beanie is more of a like
This thing right here.
material or something. Yeah. Or like what I wear all the time. Those are beanies.
See, beanies are those little baby things that you buy in the store.
Yeah.
Those are binkies.
No, those are beanie babies.
Yeah. I'm with you, Becca.
You know, I always thought, Scott, you were from Florida. I didn't know you were California.
Florida?
Yeah, see, I always thought, for some reason, I always thought you were from Florida.
No.
Say Florida again.
Florida.
You said Florida or something.
Florida.
Yeah, Florida.
Florida.
Florida? Florida?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I have a friend. I have
phonetic.
a friend that lives out in Florida, and he always tells me that the Floridans out there they actually call that little piece that hangs down. They call it a penis because that's what they call it. They live there. That's what they call it because that's what they say it always looks like.
Florida. Florida.
Like
Yeah.
you know when you're looking on a map, the part that hangs down lowest.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they
Well,
call it.
see, when I go to breakfast at a restaurant, I ask them for orangi juice.
You asking for what?
Oh, orangi juice.
Orangi juice?
Yeah,
He's trying to say orange.
yeah. But if you spell it phonetically, it's orangi. That's like Florida that's phonetic pronunciation of the word.
Florida.
You can't even say phonetic.
Phonetic. It's the way you pronounce it so people know how to spell it.
How about Alabama?
I say Alabama.
I say Alabama. I mean, but phonetic. See, I had a friend that started a skateboard company, and they called it Small Room.
Ballroom?
Small Room.
Small room?
Yeah, but it was SALLROUM.
Spell that again.
SALLROUM.
R-O-U. Saw round?
Small room. Room.
Saw room.
Small room. Yeah, it was
Saw
the phonetic.
room.
It was the phonetic spelling of the word, so you would know how to pronounce it.
By the time you say saw room, you done fell off your skateboard.
I know. But I said, so I called it orangi juice because it was ORNGE, orangi.
That's just short for that monkey.
Orangi juice.
Yeah, so instead of orange juice, I called it orangi juice. And they went, what? And I went, oh, sorry.
From a female
Orange juice.
thing.
As I said, that's orangutan. That's when you mix the orangi juice with some tang drink. You get an orangutan.
But Florida, I mean,
Florida.
Yeah, it's the way to say it, but no.
I say Florida.
Yeah, but you say Florida, you'd think it was spelled a certain way, but Florida, right?
I guess you're the boss.
Wow. I'm drunk by this point, so I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
It's your stream, so you're the boss. Shaking the bush, boss. Shaking the bush.
Yeah.
I love
Put a
that
ring.
movie. I love that movie.
Cool Hand Luke.
Yep, Cool Hand Luke. I just watched that here the other day.
I've never seen that movie.
Oh, you gotta watch Cool Hand Luke. So you don't know what shaking the bush, boss. Shaking the bush means.
No, I've seen the fight where he got knocked down and got back up, knocked down, got back up. That was Cool Hand Luke, right?
Yeah.
Where he fought the like a lot bigger guy, but he always got back up, got back up. That's the only scene I've seen from that whole movie.
I've never seen that movie either.
But
Oh,
that's
like a I mean a classic.
yeah, it's a classic movie, but I've only seen that snippet of it. But that's like the inspirational part of it, because he doesn't back down. He gets a shit beat out of him, but he just doesn't.
Yeah, but then they turn around and he turns around and gets broken himself when they make him dig that hole, and then they make him fill it back up, and then they make him dig it again, and then they make him fill it back up, and
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
watch that movie anytime you want. It's on YouTube Movies.
See, that right there shows how you can take something that's not the whole story and make it good. But then he ends up paying the price, evidently, by having to dig the hole and fill it back in, dig the hole, fill it back. But it's the same premise. Like, never give up.
He served out most of his sentence in the box.
Yeah. But it was for a purpose, right?
Yep.
Exactly.
so he said when that guy asked him, when he went down to take a piss, and when he said, what are you doing? That he turned around and he said, just shaking the bush, ball, shaking the bush.
Oh, okay.
Had a string tied to the bush, so the bush kept shaking as he ran away.
Yeah. That's how he escaped.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, but they caught him.
Ah. Now I don't have to watch the movie. I've gotten the
Oh
whole
yeah,
recap.
you still gotta watch the movie. It's good. I mean, it's good.
There's
It's kind
so
of
many
like
good parts
watching
in that.
Grapes of Wrath.
There's so many good parts in that
Never
movie.
seen that
you gotta
either.
watch it.
You've never seen the Grapes of Wrath?
Nope.
Geez, they made us watch it in high school. Even the Grapes of Wrath that is an awesome movie. If you like anything to do with like the Great Depression and stuff like that, you'll love that movie.
That was back when they taught history in high school.
Yeah,
They don't do that anymore.
the carpetbaggers and
Next you're gonna tell me I have to watch Old Yeller.
Yeah, you gotta watch Old Yeller. You'll cry at the end.
Damn it.
and the cast in the Grapes of Wrath. I mean, that had like a very, very young. It's in black and white, but that had a very young Henry Fonda in it, and I think Jane Darwell, I think, was the mama. Trying to think of some of the other ones.
Well, I used to do a good impersonation of Harry Fonda, but I forget what I used to say.
They were trying to. They were. What's it called when you're like homesteading the land, or you're working on the land for somebody else, but you're working to own it or whatever. And then they decided to shut all that down, so they had to pick up all their stuff out of their little tiny cabin, and they trekked across the desert, basically, to try to go to California, where they heard that everybody, they would be able to get work. So along the way, they were finding little odd jobs like picking fruit or, anything like that. They'd stop in these little camps and, and as, people died going across what's that really hot part of the desert called?
Death Valley?
Yeah, Death Valley. When they'd crossed Death Valley, a lot of people died along the way, and they would just simply they'd have to just toss them out right there and leave them. And
That's why it's
Have you
called
guys-
Death Valley.
Have you guys ever seen Argo?
Yes.
Yes.
Wasn't
You,
that a
matter of
great
fact,
movie?
you asked us that question last time we were up here.
Yeah. Wasn't that
Yeah,
great though?
that one came out in like the early 2010s, like I don't know, somewhere between 10 and 13 or something like that.
Yeah, 2000 like 10, 11, 12, something like that.
Yeah, wasn't that directed by one of the Afflecks?
It was Ben. Ben acted in it, and no, not the Affleck, the other one.
I think it was Ben Affleck that directed that.
That's right, Ben. Who's the other one? Matt's the other one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
wasn't
Ben-
that during the was it Iran or
Yeah,
yeah, something like that.
that was amazing, though. I mean, just to fake a movie to get hostages out, that was like, I mean, I said my parents had it. I thought Fargo when I saw it, which I've never watched Fargo. Have you guys seen Fargo?
Yeah.
You watched Fargo?
It sounds familiar. I think I've seen that one.
Wasn't
Yeah,
that
but Fargo.
wasn't that the late '90s or something?
Yeah, but it was like, it's evidently like just talking Citizen Kane and all that stuff. It's like, when I say that to people, most people are like, "You've never watched Fargo?" And I was in there and I pulled it out and I thought that's what it was, and I went, "Argo." And my mom goes, "Oh, you've never seen that? That thing's great." And I'm like, "Eh, all right, I'll give it a try." And then I watched it and I'm like, "Wow."
Yeah, I think that for lack of better terms, I think that was like a black comedy type crime film or something like that.
Fargo?
Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Fargo was. But then I saw Argo and I thought, like, I don't know, but it was amazing that we did that. Like, I'm like, really?
I remember where I heard Fargo now.
Fargo was also a series, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a television series.
Yeah.
That's what most people think of, is that television series.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I knew the name, but I just couldn't remember where it was from.
Evidently, it's a great film. I've never watched it.
And how do you know it's great?
Because all I've heard is it's a great film. It's a great film. So
Yeah, but you can't go on what everybody else says. You might watch it and think it's horrible.
I don't know. Not from the people I heard about it from. Because I don't know. I like films that are more dialect and intellectual and have actual, like, it's a really, really effing good story that they tell in the movie.
Well, I'll tell you, when you go like the ratings and everything of them, most of the time, if they're really rated high, I usually don't like them. And if they're rated like kind of low, that's the ones I do like. I mean, it's I don't know why that is, but it is.
No, the reality is I have like 700 films in my closet that I downloaded. Majority of them are indie films, little films, things that weren't, you only saw them if you went to like that theater that played like the foreign movies and stuff. And I would go through Pirate Bay where you can download them for free. And I was caught by the title of it or name of it. And I would kind of look at kind of the description of the plot and all that. And I'm like, and then I started watching it. And it had like really good actors in it. But it was the stuff that those really good actors liked to film because it had such a good story, but it wouldn't become popular. Because they just loved the story and everything else. They went, this ain't going to be a blockbuster and nobody's going to really go to this. But people that watch this, they're going to be amazed at the content and the story of it. And that's like, that sounds like what you guys are saying a lot of the movie. all the hugely popular ones. I'm like the Transformers and all that other stuff. I'm like, I'm not a CGI kind of guy. I want a storyline.
Yeah, I usually, when I watch a movie, and this is really bad to say because a lot of movies don't do this, but if I ain't hooked in it, like in the first, say about 15 minutes, I turn it off.
Exactly.
You know, I got to have something in about the first 15 that just kind of makes me
Right.
want to watch the rest of it.
You're exact. Yeah. If they don't hook you within, like you said, the first 15 minutes, even the way the intros come in, the way that it's presented before the movie starts and that, yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm just like, yeah, I'm like, no.
Yeah, you got to give it at least 15, maybe 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to give it that much.
Yeah.
I give them 5 minutes. If I ain't looked by then.
Well, see, I can't give them 5 because a lot of times movies start out when they do like a flashback or they do, like in the future, and then they come back to, like in the past, and the past to the future is where all the good stuff happens. So that's why I got to give them at least 15, 20 minutes.
You can usually tell the movie plot within the first 5 minutes.
Well, you can go to Wikipedia and get the movie plot.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I understand that because that's the way most. Well, remember Becca, we got here. We were talking to Nicholas about that. He said he can't watch a movie.
I remember something about that.
Yeah, Nicholas.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He said he can't sit through a movie that long, like a 2-hour movie.
And he does videos that are like 45, 50 minutes long.
Yeah, no, I remember him saying that.
Yeah, and they
just
said,
like Ace, some movies start out with like present day. Maybe they're just like in a courtroom or something, but then they'll flash back to say like 2 years ago or something. Well, that's where it actually builds at. So that's the only reason I say you got to give them at least 15, 20 because, exactly. the present day is kind of boring, but when they start the whole past and leading up to it, then that's all the exciting part going up.
My present day yesterday started out real good, but now I got to go get a damn picture frame to hang up my sheet of gold.
Your sheet of gold?
Yeah, that stupid thing cost me $284.
Oh, the licensing and everything? Title?
Plates and title.
Well,
yeah, there's still some stuff I got to get here that's got to get retitled.
Yeah, but I'm with you, Becca. You got to give it at least that much time now.
And Ace, I remember when you talked about how a pain in the butt it is, when you get one from another state. Where I used to work, we had work trucks, and we had 174 work trucks that were in all the different states, and I had to get every one of those transferred here to Texas.
Oh,
so I know what a pain in the butt that was.
I spent 5 hours arguing with the stupid clerk up there. I mean, he didn't know his butt from home enough. The car was given to me. He goes, "No, you got to mark in the dollar price." And he's looking at what the car is worth. I says, "No, I don't. It was given to me." "Well, that car is worth $1,800. You got to mark down at least $500-600. "No, it was given to me. Look it up."
Yeah, most of the time when that happens, people will give it a value because it is a pain in the butt there. Even if you mark $100 on it, they'll usually give it some kind of a value.
It was driven from Missouri up here and parked because the clutch went out. And all it was a slave cylinder. The line going to it had a little leak. Tightened up the line. Mine looked brand spanking new. Put fluid back in her, and she was good to go.
Yeah, or even if you mark $1, Just give it some kind of value so that they can know how much to tax.
In the end, they finally went with gift.
What? Everybody stop talking?
We have been talking.
Okay, well, I just came out and it was silent. I'm like, hello.
No, we were talking about Asa's car.
But we're talking about that whole
Everybody was laughing at me today with that car anyway because it's an old fart driving a younger kid's hot rod. Little 2001 Mazda Prestige, 5-speed.
I don't know why they'd be laughing. I said, I got that one that's a 1968. I got another one that's a 1999.
yeah, but you're a hot chick. He's an old, ugly man.
Whatever. That ain't got nothing. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I'm
Thank you very much. I appreciate those very kind words.
I'm taking after CCB. You know, I hung around him too long. I'm getting ugly.
Now, once I said that, whatever.
Yeah. It's just different, Becca. Look at us and look at you. Come on.
Whatever. I mean, thank you very much. I appreciate those very kind words.
I know. It's black and white. I mean, come on.
And I can't wait till tomorrow. I got a fight with the lawnmower coming. I'm going to go from all this long flipping hair to crew cut.
You really going to cut it all off?
Yeah.
Are you enjoying Scott and I and the shiny head?
I'm not getting her that short. I don't need that wax shine yet.
He has hair. Take it off again. You have hair, right?
Oh, yeah. He has lots of hair.
Oh, wow.
He's a damn hippie.
Wow, you're actually. Wait, I'm gonna solo this. He's a hairy motherfucker. I like that.
What made you want to get it all cut off?
Shaved off tomorrow. It's too damn hot.
He's a damn hippie.
He is. Yes, it's that long.
Christ,
That long in life, he has hair. You're so generous.
I used to have it cleared
My
on,
hair's that long too.
cleared on past my waistline at one point when I was riding a bike.
You have hair too, right, Muggsy? Oh, you're not that old, so.
You know you could cut the hair off and donate it to people with no hair.
I'm going to donate it to Locks of Love. That way they can make you a...
There we go.
That way they can make you
my daughter does that every year for the last like 15, 20 years.
You know, I figure if I donate it to Locks of Love, they can make you a toupee.
Yeah.
Oh no, I shave my head every 2 weeks.
I wear my hair up a lot.
You're a woman. You're not in this conversation.
You don't shave your hair. You shave other places.
Yeah, we just gotta call it what we gotta call it.
How do you know?
This is man talk here.
Maybe I'm shaking the bush sometimes. You never know.
Nothing wrong with a hairy woman. I'm just saying.
Man, you talking about people over there? Where was that place? Over like in Belgium and stuff. Over there, it's considered like normal for the women to not shave like under their arms and stuff.
Yeah.
We used to train the police dogs for a couple out there in a little bit east of here, Longview, Texas. And she was calling the dog to her, and she raised up her arm, and all that air was like hanging down under her arm. And that's when I learned about it because she's from there.
Hey, CCB, can you put me up there solo again?
I'm scared when you ask, but
His old monkey. Or maybe that's an orangutan.
Yeah, it's a
You don't look this hairy, do you, Becca?
Do what?
You don't look this hairy, do you?
No, you'd have to put a little bit more hair on it for me.
Ooh, nice. No, but see, the thing is, Becca, we had these. I told you when I was at Cal Poly that we had a lot of exchange students. There were these two girls that were from, I think they were from Sweden. They were just like drop dead gorgeous. But they didn't shave. They didn't even shave their legs.
You talking about Ellis and Flo?
No, but they were. But when they came here, and it was, where I was in Slow when they came in the summer, it was like 100 degrees and everything. They come to the bar in like either short skirts or shorts and that, and their legs were hairy.
Well, Ellis and Flo were from Arkansas, and they worked for Mo.
Yeah, but I don't know. They came here. I think they were in school here. I don't know if it was 4 years or 2 years, something before they graduated that. But by the end of that time, they all shaved their legs and I guess they became Americanized because I don't know, because I mean, we're just not used to that here. I mean, not underarms and that. Yeah, some women don't. Other areas they don't. But legs, we're used to legs being shaved. So when you come in, you see a really hot chick with really great legs and that, and there's like black hair just growing out like that long and everything down their legs and that. It was weird. It was like, what? But
hey, Muggs, don't ever go around CCB if you shave your legs.
No, but it was.
Oh shit!
It was really weird because by the end of them being there for like 2 or 3 years that they were exchange students and living here and that, by the end of it, yeah, they shaved their legs and they had it, but it was just like it wasn't an issue where they were from, but when they came here and that, and I saw the whole transition of them with something I like came in a bar and they were in there with a short skirt, and I'm like,
probably some of the girls that they met and became friends with probably pulled them to the side and said, "Hey, look, here in the States, we shave this shit."
Yeah. You can't, and I'm sure. I mean, and I know some of the guys over there are like, kind of said something, but I'm pretty sure it mostly came from the American women they met that were here and that they got to know them and went, "Okay, you're here in America now. You need to shave your legs, girl."
Oh, I can't stand. Oh man, I can't stand to. Oh man, I just can't stand it. I hate having like hair. It just. Now there's certain parts that you're supposed to have hair because it's for hygiene reasons. You're supposed to actually have a little bit of hair there, but like on your legs and I don't like that.
I know, and I said I saw and I'm talking. These two girls were like supermodel hot, but for us in America, for men, you come in and you see them and they're in shorts, and then you see man hair on their legs and that, and you're kind of like, whoa.
Yeah, I said Europeans, it's just normal. I mean,
right.
Some of them don't, but it's just more normal.
Yeah, and it's just like
just like here in America. I mean, back in the day, it it was more
I know you're going.
abnormal to be shaved down there than what it was normal.
I know where you're going with this, and yeah, I have a story about that.
It's just over time, you know, it's become a more of a thing to shave than not to shave.
Right. And yeah, I'm saying in the 80s and all that with me, it wasn't that. It was down there, you know, had hair.
It was like 20, 25 years ago. I worked with the guy for 3 years. Went to the bar with him and everything else. His name was Joe. I mean, his arms were as hairy as all hell. Chest was hairy as all hell. And it took 3 years for me to figure out Joe was actually Joanne. It was a girl, that flat-chested girl that looked like a goddamn guy.
Yeah.
Hairy as all hell.
Yeah, but what Becca was talking about, what I was talking about, is I had the experience one time with a woman. And it was the first time I explored, and other areas were shaved. and I still remember to this day, I still remember her face, I remember her name, but it was like, it was weird. It was like, I mean, you're taking her a date, you're just getting going, things are starting to happen, you're starting to explore, and all of a sudden I was like, because it was shaved. I was like, there should be hair down there. What the hell is this? It was like, what?
Oh.
That was like, I think that was the early 90s when, you know, that the shave thing became like the thing.
I'm seeing a lot more commercials about this manscaping shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I ain't putting no razor down that way.
Well, there's specific tools because someone was telling me about that, and this company actually makes one for women, and because I remember bookmarking it, and
yeah, the one they sell that's called the Manscaper or whatever.
Yeah,
it's made for shaving men's. And nope, you better keep that shit away from me. I will unfold a mag real quick.
I used to shave all the time down there. I was a shaver.
You just look at it this way, Kyle. You get the Lorena Bobbitt treatment without Lorena Bobbitt.
Yeah.
Nope. You keep that shit away from me.
It's not gonna like cut it off or nothing. It's not a freaking fillet knife.
I shave down there all the time. Like I keep it trimmed up.
I've already had the bullets taken out of the guns. I've had enough knives around that thing down already. Nope, I'm done with that shit.
But I had a good one where a woman went, I don't understand how you guys shave down there. Like the balls, the way they're shaped, and they're.
Oh, I used to shave my ex-husband all the time.
Yeah, and you know what I told her?
I never nicked him.
Yeah, I said
you gotta be careful.
Not ever gonna happen. I'll load my camper up and move to the woods before that shit happens here.
Well, what I
but
told
honestly,
her
I like a little bit of hair, so.
Yeah, but when she asked me
on a man, huh?
She asked me that. I went, well, if you come into the bathroom, I can show you.
Now see, I love it when a lady shaves, but just something about a man shaving just doesn't sound manly to me.
I don't know why not. I mean, it don't have to be. It don't have to be like baby butt smooth or nothing.
Or done.
It's just, it's just enough where you don't draw back a hairball.
I hear you, girl.
No, I hear what you're saying.
On your side of it, but
nope, not going to happen here.
I want to know who the one person is that's listening that ain't saying nothing.
There's two now. There
No, one of them's me because I got my YouTube open.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
I do too.
Oh, you do too?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's the two people. Okay.
Well,
So we're all on panel.
yeah, we're on panel. Did I ever tell it? Did you hear a story about this?
Now wait, how come old Muggsy's not telling us about what he likes? And
Yeah, Muggsy's being all quiet down there. He's practicing saying,
He's been quiet the whole time.
I'm Larry, and this is my brother.
Yeah.
and I shaved my brother Daryl, and my brother Daryl shaved.
I used to shave his back all the time.
I shaved my brother Daryl, and my brother Daryl shaves Daryl, and Daryl shaves me.
You should hear him, Ace. He can do old boom hire on yeah, he can do boom hire on the King of the Hill.
That's another show I don't watch either.
Oh, I loved King of the Hill. Oh my gosh, I loved King of the Hill.
My wife and kids get it watching that stuff. That one and The Simpsons and
I'm not a Simpsons person, but
there's another freaking. I just can't get into watching that stuff. It just. I sit there for 5 minutes and I'm like, I have wasted 10 minutes sitting here watching this stupid shit.
now how can you sit there for 5 minutes and waste 10?
Because of the damn commercials.
There it is.
I knew you were going to ask that. I was testing y'all, see if y'all were listening.
Yeah.
Hey, Rebecca, did you hear a story about me with shaving a woman?
Do what?
That's always fun. That's always fun.
Do what?
I shaved a woman. Well,
Okay. And
I shaved
on
my
the
wife
first date.
monthly.
what kind of woman would let you do that on the first date? She obviously is not a very respectful woman.
No,
I shaved my wife monthly.
no, but during, I don't know, it was just,
Or I
it was
used to.
during that introductory, and I kind of joked about, well, I could give you a good Brazilian or something like that, and everything else, and just kind of joking. I had to go to the
But
bathroom.
still, she can't respect herself if she's going to let you do that to her on the first date.
Well, you say the same thing about like having sex on the first date, but
Well, exactly.
I know. But the fact, I jokingly, mind you, I went in the bathroom because I had to go to the bathroom. When I came out, and I had my shaver with the little clipper thing at the end, and I didn't expect her to say yes, but I'm like, look what I brought back from the bathroom.
But I gotta brag. The first time I ever had sex, I did it with 2 girls in a van.
Yeah, you told me that story.
Fuck yeah.
So they were driving and you had sex with a van?
No.
That's
No.
what he said.
I had sex with 2
And his parents
girls
came
in
there.
my mom and dad's van parked in the driveway. And right in the middle of it, my mom and dad comes home, and my mom goes, "Did you lock the van?" And she comes over and starts trying to open up the door while I'm in the van with 2 girls, and it was like, oh shit.
Yep.
That was very difficult to explain. My dad's over there going, "That's my son."
I was a good girl.
Well, he told that story when I was telling my story about it. The first 2 girls that I didn't have sex with, I was a paper boy. Becca's gonna really like this one. I was a paper boy.
Well. When you're a paper boy, you're like, I don't know, 7 years old.
I was 14.
You were an old paper boy.
Yeah, they were 12. I went, Paperboy, you do collections, right? You go knock on doors.
Well, obviously you collected something.
Yeah. I knocked on the door. It wasn't a girl who lived there, but it was a girl who lived next door. She handed me a card.
Credit card?
No, like a playing card, like a gift card. I opened it up and it said, "Don't say a word."
Picture.
No, it said, "Don't say a word. Just come in and do it."
A 12-year-old girl said that.
Yep.
Said that all those years ago.
Yes.
That don't sound right because girls just didn't do that stuff back then.
Oh, they did, evidently. That's what it said,
What kind
right?
of girls do you hang around?
You got to remember, he's from California.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I forget about that. Okay, proceed.
California.
So anyway,
California do
I
things
go-
a little bit different.
What?
Californians do things a little different.
And you to make sure you watch your chat box.
Yeah. Oh, you got to watch out for that hillbilly.
Oh,
fishing
hillbillies in there?
outdoors. He's a little weird on the fence.
No, but anyway, here's how it played out. I go in the door. The girl that handed me the note, and she's in like her jeans and a shirt.
So in other words, you mean the slut?
No, that was the neighbor. The slut is on the couch, naked with a sheer robe over the top of her.
And she's 12 years old.
Yeah, 12. And I was like,
12 years old, and she's got a sheer robe.
yeah, no tits, no, 12. Like her friend who was 12 had some boobs at the time and kind of had some growth puberty wise down there, and that she was just like, so anyway, I go in there, we end up going to the other room. She makes me get on top of her friend first and dry hump.
She makes you? What you do,
Yeah.
hold a gun to your head?
You can't rape the willing, the wanting, and the able.
Yeah. So and then so I get on top of her friend, and
I'll
we
be
were
right back.
acting like we were acting like we were cool, me and her friend. Like, me, sex, yeah, I've done that. No problem. No big deal. And her, I do it. And then she gets down, I get on top of her, and she's all like screaming and being all like, and then she goes, afterwards, she goes, all right, let's go in here. And goes to the other room, and suddenly she's comfortable. She takes off the see-through robe. You can see everything. She lays on the bed, and she goes, oh, wait, no, you guys first. And she tells her friend to lay down, and her friend lays down, and she didn't even take off her shirt. She just pulled the shirt up so you could see her boobs. And she took off her pants and rolled them down at her knees. And then, and then the instigator of this, she goes over and gets on the riding bike. Like they have a stationary bike in that room, the pedaling one. She gets on that naked and she's rolling on it, and she's saying how much fun this is and everything. And so at this point, suddenly after I've been there for 30 minutes, 40 minutes after all this other thing, I actually pull my pants down. And her friend is sitting in the bed, looks at me and looks at her friend and goes, I don't like his. Because I'm pretty sure it's the first time she'd ever seen a penis or whatever. Because I'm obviously I'm 14. I'm two naked women. I'm all right. Yeah. And then, like I said, the other girl, she's on the bike and oh, this is so. And all of a sudden we hear a noise and she stands up. She gets up and she opens the blinds, looks out and goes, my mom's home.
That's never any good.
Yeah. And so I picked up my pants and I went out to where I came in the living room where I left my money bag and my thing for collections, grabbed that, went out the sliding door. They had a pool and everything. I went out in the backyard and they had a 8-foot cinder block wall. And I went out, I climbed that, jumped on the other side, and I went home and I never talked to him about it ever again.
You know what's wrong with that story?
What?
At 12 years old, the girl's not really even into boys.
Oh no, they are. I'm not.
Maybe in California.
I'm not that. I'm telling you, Becca. That is absolutely 1,000%
in California, I
my
could
first
believe it.
experience with anything that had to do with a sexual experience as me as a human boy. That was what happened to me. It's like a porn plot now, but that happened to me. This is like
You gotta realize 90% of the year, people are on the freaking beach in a freaking bikini and swimsuits all year round. So, yeah, that shit happens early.
I mean, their hormones weren't even going yet.
Oh no, they were.
Well, it's not that the hormones are going; it's the peer pressure.
Yep.
I didn't have no peer pressure like that.
Well, see, I lived in Alabama until I was 13. When I turned 13, that's when my parents joined Campus Crusade for Christ, and we moved from Alabama to
Yeah,
California.
That happened.
And that was a culture shock to me. I mean, I'm used to walking down the road, howdy, howdy, howdy. First time I said howdy to somebody, they looked at me and damn near pulled a gun on me. And yeah, it's completely different from the South.
The names were Tom and Jerry.
Well, no. Here's another true story, Becca, about California.
I'm still debating the last story.
No, the last story is 100% true. 100% true. I'm not making it. You can't make up a story like that. That's 100%.
Oh yeah, I can.
No,
It wouldn't be hard to do.
No, that's the way it happened. That's like absolutely.
I believe you.
Yeah. Another one. I had a girl named Krishna, California.
Like Carrie?
No, her name was Krishna.
Oh shit.
Krishna had hippie parents.
Hare Krishna?
Yeah. She lost her virginity when she was 12 years old.
Well, I mean, I know it happens because back in the 1800s, they were already getting married at that age. I mean, I know it happens. It just seems a little out there for, for the 70s or 60s.
No, but this was later on. This was 89 when I dated her. But anyway.
You were singing, I am sexy, I am fine. This is year 1899.
No, but she lost her virginity when she was 12. Lost it to a 23-year-old guy. And that guy had sex with her mom. And that was set up by her dad.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. So she's saying what I said about me at 12-year-olds before that. It was her dad, they were hippies and everything. She wanted to have sex. Evidently set this whole arrangement with his friend that was 23 because his dad was obviously like 40 or something. But yeah, and then he ended up kind of, I don't know, somehow hooking up with Christian when she was in it. And I went, 12? I'm like, do you even, I mean, I knew about my circumstance with it, but I went, she goes, oh yeah, no, I was totally ready. And I'm like, so you got diversionized by a 23-year-old and he actually had sex with your mom. on behalf your dad knew about it. It was set up by your dad. And then he ended up hooking up with you? But that's California, evidently. That's the way we roll here, Becca. It's like
I guess so.
I was
Yeah.
12.
what?
I was 12.
You were 12? Well, Coyote was what, 13, right?
And she was 13.
Ah, yeah. First time by an older woman. Nice. He's not even from California. He goes on everywhere, Becca.
I was 14.
Yeah,
And
you
one
were
was-
13. He was
And,
12.
and one was 15 and one was 16.
Oh, they're
Well, I was a
taking that.
teenager, but I got married.
So do I get to add the two ages together?
Well, I guess I was late because I was 16 and she was 33.
Oh, wow.
You know, I brought a guy home. I think I was 16, and he was 35. And I brought him home. Yeah, I brought him home for Christmas one year.
Damn.
My wife is 2 years older than I am,
Wow.
and people can't believe it.
I-
My wife still looks like a freaking teenager.
I'm way older. Mine was right before my 20th birthday.
I was 17 and convinced this 27-year-old girl that I was 22.
See, that's my wife.
Yeah, she's Asian.
Yeah, I've seen
Asians
your
are
wife.
hot. We understand.
She's been in your camera before.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my folks didn't like that too much, so that
My-
only
my
lasted
wife
like
is
2
actually-
days.
My wife is actually 2 years older than I am. And then that's my youngest daughter.
Oh, she's pretty.
She's bird.
She's 25 now. Yeah. I hope so.
See, here's my being de-virginized story. I had a girlfriend named Julie.
That's my eldest daughter.
Oh, she's pretty too.
They're all pretty.
And
Why are
that's
you
her
so
hubby.
ugly? I'm just kidding.
That's her what?
That's her hubby. My eldest daughter, she married him.
And he seems overjoyed by that.
Well, I ain't gonna say he's pretty.
Well, what's funny is I took him out to the woods hunting, and everybody was so scared. As soon as he got back, everybody was calling, did you make it back? Are you okay? You didn't get hurt? I mean, you okay? I'm like, I didn't hurt the boy. I just taught him how to go hunting. But he got to shoot my 30-06, and he actually handled it real good. He shot it several times, and I showed him exactly how to hold it. And when he shot it, he just boom, no problems. But my whole family was scared to death I was gonna hurt the boy.
My first gun was a 308 single shot.
That's a good gun.
It was a breakdown barrel.
Nice.
My first gun I've never had.
My
It was
dad.
It was a youth size. Had a
My
scope
dad.
on it.
I learned to shoot 22s were my first gun to really shoot and everything. But the first time I went deer hunting and everything, I ran around with a 243 bolt action rifle, and I actually have it and hunted with it for several years. And then I started using a 30-06, and then I just recently bought a Savage MSR 10 6.5 Creedmoor. I love that thing. But my new one is an AR pistol 9mm.
So to be a man, you shoot guns.
Not necessarily.
No, not necessarily.
A gun doesn't make you a man.
No, a gun doesn't make you a man at all. The gun allows me to go out to the woods and get food for my family.
Really?
Right.
Because I go.
There's a lot of stuff that determines who are still boys and who are actually men.
Because
that's my son-in-law shooting my 30-06.
What helps me get food for somebody is to get in my car and go to McDonald's and drive home.
But you're eating food that has got chemicals and hormones and all that fucking crap in it. I go out to the woods and I get clean meat.
I'm just saying, I'm 55 years old. I've never shot a gun in my life.
So there's lots of people that ain't shot a gun.
I'm 51 and I shoot a gun every time I get a chance. Shot a gun today.
I've shot BB guns, but I've never shot an actual gun in my life.
I have this one right here.
Oh, I know. On my channel, everybody loves to show their guns.
Then I have that one right there, and they're always on me. But the 22 right here, I always have it because I do nuisance animals, and when you crawl up under a house and a freaking raccoon comes charging out at you, you don't just kiss him on the nose.
I do.
Good luck with that.
Never had a problem.
I almost lost this finger to a freaking raccoon. He
actually my third girlfriend
did it
was
twice right there, and it was just barely hanging on there.
I'm sorry. I got sidetracked talking about my raccoon girlfriend. That sex was fucking amazing, man.
I had some baby raccoons.
I'm sorry, but we were talking about guns, weren't we?
We were talking about guns and women and shaving and weed.
Oh, that's right. I had a good story about the first time I had sex.
Ace, your favorite.
I was with my girlfriend at her house, and she had a friend over with her boyfriend, and we were in the room and we were messing around, and all of a sudden her friend, I don't know, I had sex with her too, but anyway, I forget her name. She came in, handed me a condom, and said, "Do her now." And yeah, I put it on, and that's the first time I had sex. But she came from her friend coming in to tell me that I need to have sex with her. So that's kind of weird.
I really, really hate you, Kyle.
Ace won't even look at my pictures anymore. Look at that beautiful turkey. Freaking has a nice smoke ring on it. Juices coming all out of it. And then, where is it? Even the leg is all nice and juicy. I cooked that on the Traeger.
I don't know the reference.
Trigger is the grill.
Yeah, the Traeger smoker.
Well, I know Trigger, but I don't know why he's bringing up a turkey out of nowhere.
Well, Ace
Evidently-
always gets mad at me when I show up my cooking.
Oh, okay.
I cooked $100 brisket, and then this was a 25-pound turkey.
Okay, so what we have going on right here is a
I'm making Ace hungry and jealous.
I was starving to beat hell the night he showed that shit.
what I
Yeah.
just showed you was an inside joke.
Yep. And see, this is my birthday brisket.
I don't like inside jokes don't really work unless people kind of have an inside of why it's an inside joke.
And see, that's the brisket all cooked up. Look at that, Ace. That juicy brisket.
See, the asshole knows I'm diabetic.
I didn't know you were diabetic. But meat won't really affect your diabetic.
Oh, but
I mean,
that's part of that turkey's damn skin, and that I can't have.
Actually, it does.
Yeah.
Protein actually has natural sugar in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing that does not have sugar is fish.
I mean, it's better than eating, like high carbohydrate foods and stuff like that. Yes, but protein actually will raise your blood sugar if you eat enough of it.
As soon as my wife gets some cedar planks, that's the next thing I'm cooking on the smoker. Most likely, is she bought a salmon, and this thing is like that big. It's probably like that big around.
Oh, I got a perfect recipe for that. You don't want cedar, you want pine.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of different woods that I can use.
Well, you get yourself a pine board, okay? And you take that salmon and you tack it on each end with the roofing nail.
Yep.
Season it. Put it in the oven and bake it at 250 degrees for an hour or until it's done. Then what you do is you pull the two roofing nails out, you dump the salmon in the trash can and eat the board.
Well, see, I'm going to put it in the smoker, but see, I can't have fish anymore, so I'm cooking it purely for her because
I just told you the perfect recipe for that because I hate salmon. That pine board tastes better.
She loves salmon and fish. I mean, she's Japanese. She's used to having fish damn near every meal. But what's for breakfast? Eggs, fish, and rice. What's for dinner? Fish and rice. Okay. What's for lunch? Soup, fish, and rice. Okay.
There you go.
Fish tacos without the tortilla.
Yep.
And the rest of what you said. That's pretty much my meals every day.
I love fish tacos.
I used to love fish, but now if I eat anything that's greasy, I'm about 30 minutes later I'm throwing up. And I'm not throwing up the food, I'm throwing up the grease.
Oh.
It's so weird. I'll go and buy. I used to go and buy like 10 dollar burgers from McDonald's or the bacon double or the bacon dollar burgers or whatever. Get out there fishing, eat a couple of them, fish a little bit, eat a couple of them. A little bit later, man, I'm leaning out the back of the boat throwing up, and it's just grease. No food whatsoever.
CCB was just talking about McDonald's. Go to McDonald's, order yourself a double cheeseburger, bring the damn thing home, put a coffee cup under it. Okay?
Yeah.
and then squeeze that son of a bitch. You're gonna have an eighth of a cup of grease pouring out.
And
Yeah.
then I started talking about fish tacos, and he's actually talking about fish tacos. I don't eat fish.
Well, I used to love to eat fish, but I can't eat it anymore. Missing 6 feet of intestines and all, the grease just fucks me up. I can't. I used to love eating
Are you still here,
fried
Hector?
chicken.
Help me out on this.
Can't have fried chicken anymore. So that's why I got the Traeger smoker, and I smoke everything nowadays.
See, I bake all of my fish. I can't deep fry it and shit like that. because of all the grease content, but deep fried, I can, or baked rather, I can eat as much of it as I want.
Somebody told me I need to try to get one of those air
You can
fryers.
blacken it. You can blacken it.
What?
Them air fryers suck.
I've heard 50-50. Some people say it sucks, and some people say it is the best thing ever made. And I'm like,
I make good fish in the air fryer, but
How
Ace,
do you
you
make
can
good
you can
fish?
blacken it. Blacken your fish. You don't have to always do it in the oven.
How can you make good fish in an air fryer? It makes it like freaking shoe leather.
It's no different than baking it. Well, my air fryer's got a bake. It's got like 11 different controls.
How did I change the subject when I was changing the subject?
You bake your fish in a pan with a little water in the bottom. That way it doesn't dry out. In an air fryer, it dries out to damn near shoe leather.
Mine never dries out.
inject it and it won't
How
dry
did I
out.
go from talking about eating fish tacos to having a conversation about actually eating fish tacos?
Because we got hungry.
What do you want to talk about?
No, I was talking about fish tacos.
Yeah, but what do you want to talk about instead?
That
Well,
little Texas farm girl up in the hayloft.
Yeah, I mean, I was,
He's on
I
that girlfriend subject.
yeah, I was saying it as a reference
Hey,
to
I
sexual things.
already told all y'all how I was born. When 2 buzzards flew over, bumped butts, and I fell out and landed right on the hay bale.
Yeah. I'm talking to guys to take a sexual reference and take it to the food, and a woman in here that's not sexual at all, evidently.
CCB, is some of the conversation going over your head? Have
I don't know. What?
Have you ever ate a tuna fish taco?
No, I just,
Yeah.
I've never been in a
Look at
conversation
his
where,
face now. He's turning red for Christ's sake.
And I'm very sexual, but I'm not going to sit up here and talk about exactly how much.
I know, but it was just funny because I made a reference that it seemed like anywhere else I would taken it, they would have taken it there. But everybody else, suddenly in this panel, everybody starts talking about actually eating fish tacos.
Well, because if I talk about like sexual stuff, people always seem to take it the wrong way, and it's not an invitation; it's just my personality.
I know, but it was funny because I was taking it that way, and everybody else went to the actual fact of eating fish tacos, and I was like, "What? I didn't. I
was trying
don't
to
eat
steer us
fish.
into the ditch, and we didn't go into the ditch with him.
Hey,
I know.
Hey, I think we need to hear from Mr. Muggsy.
Yeah, he's
Muggsy.
being quiet over there.
Do what now? Do what? He what?
Because you've been all quiet and everything. We ain't heard your fish tacos.
My fish tacos?
It just sounded wrong.
See,
What
now
kind of
everybody
fish tacos you talking about?
The kind that are kind of like fish tacos and cream pie at the Y and
yeah.
Upside down tacos.
Are they upside down? Well, it depends. Well, it depends on where you
Well,
are when you're
if they're
there.
walking
Yeah.
down
Well, it
the
depends
road
if you're the
there,
6 or the 9.
Yeah. I mean, this depends on the angle of the dangle.
Or wait a minute, the 9 or the 6, because the cost of eating out's going up.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's
You're gonna sit there and hold his cheeky. You don't know what to say.
Let's see. So you got fish tacos at the Y, huh?
what?
I
No,
don't
I
eat
don't
no
eat-
tacos. I don't eat
I'm
no
not,
fish
I'm not
tacos.
eating anything at the Y.
Okay, wait. Fish tacos. He brings up the why? What?
Yeah, my alphabet ain't got
It's in
no
you.
Y in it.
Yeah.
You
What?
fish tacos at the Y, huh?
You ate fish tacos at the Y, like YMCA?
He's gonna start jumping out and going, "Why?"
Yeah.
You don't get
I
it.
mean, I don't know. I
You don't
wasn't
get it.
there.
I get
Was
it.
that a place to be? I mean,
Yeah, it's a damn good place to be.
That's what I said, but my alphabet ain't got
In
no
the
Y.
tacos or at the Y?
what?
Is it a good place to be at the tacos or the Y?
The Y.
I'd rather be at the tacos.
I mean,
I just rather have a hot dog.
yeah. Well, you're a woman. Come on. We're into the tacos. Women are into the hot dog. Unless you're that way.
Ooh, I wish I had an Oscar Mayer wiener.
Yeah.
I'm a trapper. I'm into
My name's
beavers.
Oscar Mayer. Thank you for letting me assist you with my wiener.
Yeah.
I'm a trapper guy, so I like my beavers.
Slap me to the left, slap me to the right, slap it
Yeah.
in the center, and
So actually, okay, going back to my first experience, I'm talking to Becca. She's
this
a
is the
woman.
one where you were a paper boy and you collected her money, so
Yeah.
actually you were a whore.
Evidently, I was the receiver of a porn video for sure. But her having a lot of fun on the unicycle thing naked.
The exercise bike in the corner.
Yeah, the exercise bike. Like her just like
She said she'd rather have a hot dog. Here you go.
yeah, leaning into it and pedaling on the seat. I mean,
Plenty of cream there, huh?
So
Yeah,
when,
but-
you were,
That was
when, you
Parmesan.
were, when you were a
But-
paper boy, were you like the town mafia? If you couldn't get it one way, you got it another?
no, that was the only experience I had. Trust me. Except there was a really old lady in her 80s.
Oh my gosh, please don't
Oh,
tell
no.
me you get an old
We,
lady
we
in her
don't
80s
need to
and you
go
were
to the
13.
ladies here.
No, but she tipped me one time with a 1910 and a 1905 dime. No nickel.
No
I
dust.
said, please don't tell me you had no American Pie on us.
No,
No,
no
she
dust carpet.
tipped. But no, what I was saying, Becca, is there some sort of stimulation? Because men say women that ride bikes and everything else. It's
There'd be no way in Hades I'd want to ride what you called a unicycle or whatever naked.
yeah.
Because number one, your little hoo-ha down there ain't going to
Doesn't
feel
get
very good
chafed
on that
up.
seat.
Doesn't get chafed up.
So if your
Yeah.
little hoo-ha is not going to feel good on that seat, why would you want to do, oh gosh, who's in here now?
Back row.
Backroads.
And I'm sitting here talking about hoo-has.
Backroads. No, but that's what I said. Like,
We didn't know anybody was listening.
He
yeah.
put up a video and he made a comment about me, you know. But you know what? Backroads and bass, if you would have cut that into cut bait, that bass would have been perfect size.
Hi, back roads.
But yeah, that her hoo-ha, that just would not feel very good on that seat. Number one, her
Yeah.
lips are going to spread out, and it's just not going to feel good.
I don't know, but why? Like she was leaning forward, and that was like,
And you already said she didn't have no boobies, so it's
yeah,
not. I
she
mean,
was,
that part ain't
yeah,
going to hurt nothing. But down there,
yeah.
that's going to hurt being up on that seat like that.
I don't know, but like she was riding it, she was leaning forward on it, like, and she's like, "Oh my god, this is so fun! This is so fun!" And I'm like,
Well, she was leaning forward because that's where the
Yeah.
sensitive spot is.
In
yeah,
other words, okay, that's how she was wanting to get her. That's how she was wanting to have her little orgasm then. She wanted her
Okay.
lips to spread so that then they rub back and forth over that seat.
yeah,
Oh, you didn't tell me before that she was leaning forward.
yeah. She was leaning, and that was her.
Quit leaving out details.
All right, well, sorry. This
Important
was like
details there.
30-something years ago, but anyway,
Oh,
yeah,
so what you're telling me is your memory's a little bit foggy and you're not remembering the details all that well?
no, no, it's you can't see my mind right now. When I'm telling you, I'm like seeing it like dead set, like what was going on. But yeah, she was
I am
on
so
there.
glad I can't see inside your mind.
Yeah, you're so glad you can't. But anyway, I can still see them. I'm now 55, and I can see two 12-year-olds naked in my mind. So it's
Well, you know, I was once 12 years old, and there ain't nothing special about being naked when you're 12.
Check this
yeah.
out.
That was my thought. Like,
But if you're asking about do they have sensation at 12? Yes, the answer is
Yeah.
yes.
but I was talking about the bike because like she was way into the bike. Like,
Well, yeah, because she was trying to be stimulated
yeah,
by having that
yeah, and
basically
she was
rub up against her. Yeah, that happened.
okay. Well, that's what I said, and she was expecting me and her friend to have sex first, while she was.
I just think it's very odd that you were 12 or you were 13 and there was two 12-year-olds. I don't know.
No.
That's just odd to me.
I was
But
14.
earlier you said you were 13.
No, I was
Oh, no,
14.
you did say you were 14. That's right, because
Yeah.
you were the paper boy, and I said that's a little bit old for being a paper boy.
Yeah, no, I was 14. But I didn't
Hey,
have
Mr.
sex.
Kevin.
I didn't have sex till like what? Till I
Did
was
you
almost
see the
20,
face?
so.
Yeah.
But that was my experience with actual live women. Well, not women because there were 12 of us. 14.
As opposed to having experience with dead women?
No,
Hey.
but other guys that like Coyote, it says I was 13, they were 15, 16. I was 14, they were 12. And this was like the weird I had a total porn introduction to sex. Just that whole thing in my head was what you see in porns.
It
20 years
wasn't
later.
porn to me. I was like, fuck yeah!
Yeah, you're like,
And all this because you ate a fish taco?
Mm-hmm.
exactly. All this.
So your first sexual experience is because you ate a fish taco.
His was. Mine wasn't. Mine was because I needed to collect the money from their cheapskate mom that avoided me for the last 5 days. I knocked on the door.
See,
So
he was-
you were like that pizza boy in Can't Buy Me Love.
No,
When
he
you
was-
delivered
yeah.
the pizzas, they paid you to have sex.
She said to her daughter's own you, so she didn't have to pay you.
Yeah.
Are you sure, Kevin, you want to hear all this?
Yeah.
He's trying to explain the birds and the bees.
He was the
Yeah.
paper boy mafia that collected from the daughters
Yeah.
where he couldn't get from the mom.
Well, mom fucked up because she couldn't come home. She shouldn't have been there. It was mom's idea. She would not come home till like 10 at night. But she came out early, and that fucked up the whole multi-sex orgy we had going on. So
I think y'all done ran back roads off.
That's because she knew that damn paperboy was going to show up. She had to go save her daughters.
No, but see, the more I think about it, I think
Come
she
on up
set
here,
it up.
Backroads, and tell us your first time story.
He won't come up here. He's probably not at his office. He's probably at home.
He's not in his office. I ain't gonna lie, unless I'm at my office.
See, and that's funny because his office is right across the street from his house.
I know, but anyway, we gotta respect the man. Come on.
Yeah, as I said, he's got his own things to do in the morning.
Yeah. But I really think the day before this happened, I knocked on the door and she answered and said, "Oh, my mom's not here." So I think she set this whole thing up. She said, "Oh, my mom's not here. Come back tomorrow about the same time." And then the next day when I came, the card came, the whole just come in and do it, all that. So I think that little bitch set that whole thing up. She knew I was coming back. And evidently she wanted to get laid.
Somewhere.
I used to own a Geo Metro, and how the hell can you do anything in the Geo Metro?
Well, was it inside the metro or outside the metro?
I had to run out on the hood.
Yeah, his first time was with the
It was
hooker.
probably real dented afterwards.
When this is your lead in, yeah. It was a hooker. Come on.
Hey, at least where the sirens going and the police
I
and the
There's
little
nothing
blue
wrong
red
with that,
lights.
but that's a hooker right there.
I didn't see the police on the end. Yeah, that involved a hooker.
See what Mr. Kevin,
Now
he
you got
said
to
the
come
same.
up and explain it.
He said the same thing I did. He'd be throwing rocks at it at 12. Same with the girl. I mean, she's just not that into. She's just not going to be that into boys. You know, I'd rather be playing with the boys than playing with the boys. You know,
when I was in Alabama,
See, now,
we were all about hunting, fishing, and stuff. As soon as I moved to California, the guys were like, "Look at that girl! Look at that girl! Oh, look at that girl!" It was a completely different atmosphere.
Just read what Backroads just wrote in there. He was traumatized. So see, he wasn't 12; he was 9.
it just, I don't know. As I said, of course, I grew up, I got 2 brothers, and I grew up with all boys on my street. I didn't have no girls on my street. So everything I did was with the boys. I played tackle football. I played basketball. Everything I did was always with boys. And so, no time ever did I think to myself, drop your britches and,
But in the South, kids in the South are usually out there playing in the mud, shooting squirrels or fishing or something like that. In California and stuff like that, they weren't allowed to do shit like that as much. And it was more being on the beach with sexy bikinis. And so you grew up with a different thought.
Now, how do you know we weren't shooting squirrels in sexy bikinis?
I lived in Alabama in the South until I was 13. I was running around shooting squirrels and all that type stuff in the South. But as soon as I moved to California, all the guys, I was like, "Hey, let's go out to the woods. Let's go to the river. Let's go do this. No, let's go to the mall and look at the women."
Exactly, Mr. Kevin.
Why the fuck you want to do that? I want to go to the frickin' creek and go fishing or go frog gigging or something.
See, Kevin just said it right there. Somebody touches his daughter at 12, There ain't gonna be nothing left of that person.
I'm the same way. When my daughters were 18, I wanted to shoot their boyfriends.
Yeah, but I mean, at 12, they're not even mentally capable of really understanding what. I mean, yeah, you learn
But
and
they're that
everything,
active.
but they're just not emotionally ready for that kind of stuff.
But they're actually, that's the weird thing, Becca, is like they're ready. A lot of women at that age just.
Well, this ain't the 1800s.
It's
No, it
also
ain't.
the way they were raised. That has a lot to do is the way you were raised. If you were raised with that mentality or that in the I mean that's the way you're gonna be raised. If you're raised that way, then you're gonna be that way. I mean that's
No, but
the
I'm saying
because-
Becca's saying they're just not that way, and I'm
No, I said they're not emotionally ready for it. I didn't say they couldn't have sex. I said they're not emotionally. Even back in the 1800s, when girls were having to get married at like 13 years of age and stuff,
Yeah.
they weren't mentally ready for that. Yeah, they can spread their legs and start having children, but they're not
Right.
mentally ready for it.
Well, it has nothing to do with mentally, but physically and all that. What's going
Well, yeah,
on? With the body.
physically, Mother Nature takes over.
Yeah, and I experienced it. Like I didn't.
But you at
plan it.
14 should have known better than them at 12.
Yeah, well, evidently, I mean, if I knew what I was doing, I definitely would have had sex with both of them. But I had nothing. I was just playing along like it was cool. I knew what I was doing. I didn't have sex till like almost 6 years later. I wasn't that macho guy that went, all right, bitches, let's get on. I was like, I went along with it. I was like, I didn't know what was going on. I just said, sure, yeah, uh-huh.
So if those girls told you to jump off the Empire State Building, would you have done it?
I probably would have at that time, yeah. No, seriously, if I was any normal kid at my age at 14, because I know a lot, like all these guys have had sex way younger than me in their teenage.
And a lot of them are lying to you.
But anyway, if I would have been that, I mean, second I walked in, I would have just stripped down and said, come on, let's go. But no, I went through this whole date of tear, the dry humping, the laying on the bed, the riding on the bike. I mean, obviously, I was scared as hell because I didn't know anything about anything that was about to happen to that, but I just wanted to be cool.
So your little weenies hadn't even gotten very big at that age.
I remember it was hard. I remember I just remember when I dropped my pants because she was on the bike and she said, you two need to do it first. So, and she looked at me and looked at her and went, I don't like his. That's like,
so, Mr. Kevin, have you done any more fishing since your video?
And the subject changed again.
We've done heard this story. Let's move on.
Well, you questioned parts about it. I mean, come
I
on.
didn't question nothing. I just said it just seems strange.
But it was true. I mean,
well, nobody's saying it wasn't true.
You tried to say it seemed a little bit fishy.
No, I said it
didn't add up.
Girls are not emotionally ready at that age.
Well, you yourself, CBC says
neither are men. Come on.
They do it as a fish tackle.
It sounded like they were kind of showing off between each other to see what they could get you to do.
Yeah, but see, Becca, what you're not realizing is that emotionally scarred me. And that affected me for another 6 years of my life. And I
I
was
got lots of emotional scars.
yeah, and I was so distraught about everything else that I wouldn't commit myself to sex with a woman until I was almost 20 because I was just so brought back by that and so traumatized by that situation that these two women brought upon me that it sexually inhibited me and took me from my natural feelings for
Now,
6
see,
years.
So what do you
once I realized they were messing with me, I would have turned it right back on them.
Yeah.
Oh heck, you added a lot more TikTok than what I saw the other day.
Yeah, so Becca really listens to me. I just learned that right now.
I've been listening to you. I was interacting with your chat box.
I don't do TikTok.
It's very important to include your chat box subscribers. They're your supporters.
What the hell
I
is
know.
Well,
You keep saying
Backroads
that.
is the only one in the chat room. He just needs to come up here on the panel.
He's got like, what do you got? Like, there's like 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24 of those suckers up there now.
24. Oh, the thumbs up.
No, 24
like
of the little TikTokers.
hell is
I don't even have TikTok. I won't get TikTok.
TikTok is when you put little videos up there that are just real short. You know, it can be anything, but it's just a short little clip of something. Like Backroads. You know, he's got little things where he's up there talking, or maybe he's doing a little bit of fishing, or
TikTok
I do that on YouTube? So
is an app. The short videos are called shorts.
TikTok is how YouTube started.
Yeah, TikTok is.
yeah. A lot of people take their
Chinese
YouTube
owned.
videos, they chop them up, and they put them on TikTok. You don't get any money or anything like that from TikTok. It's just like you said, it's just addicting.
You can get paid on
all
TikTok.
your heads, I guess.
Yeah, you
I
make
mean,
I
money
know
on
several
TikTok.
people
I'm
that get
asking, what
paid on
is
TikTok.
TikTok? Is it like YouTube, Facebook, another program you got to sign up for?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
told you,
it's
it's a
another
place where you go and just do like, you just post little shorts, like little you know.
But Becca, that's exactly how what we're on right now started.
Yeah, YouTube started as a place to
Exactly
put
the same way.
short videos up.
It was when YouTube started in 2005 up till like about 2010 or so. It was
TikTok
basically
is
it was America's funniest home videos.
I mean, shit, I just got this other damn program that's called Instagram.
No, but YouTube, TikTok came about and it filled. Anyway, it was almost 20 years later, or 15 years later. It filled the void of what YouTube used to be when it started. It was
Fills
all
the void. It sounds like you're talking about a heart.
So if I type in www.tiktok.com, I can find this.
Okay.
Yeah, you just go, you just do www.tiktok.com. And then,
type in TikTok and it'll take you straight there.
Yeah.
except like when you do, like his is Backroads and Bass. You do Backroads and then you do underscore. Then you put the word and then you do underscore. They use underscores in between the words.
Right.
But tomorrow, maybe
TikTok is a freaking Chinese fucking company that steals all your information. So be very careful about TikTok.
Oh, then shit, I ain't gonna do
It
that.
is a very dangerous program to be using.
But hey, Becca, what was
Hey,
the
Scott.
what was the longest video you could put on YouTube for the first 3 years?
I don't know.
I know,
Something like 5 minutes.
10 minutes.
Oh,
I
10
don't know.
minutes.
I done told you I wasn't on YouTube like y'all think. I mean, so said when I did YouTube, I've got videos on there that I said nobody ain't gonna see those videos.
You're
Right.
not gonna send me a link to them later?
No,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna send you a link to those. I told you they show a little bit too much skin, and I'm out mudding.
My wife
But
not.
what I'm saying is, TikTok grabbed onto, and the reality is, TikTok was a music. TikTok was music before it came video. That's why everything you see on TikTok in the beginning was people doing the shorts, dancing and doing all that stuff to copyrighted music. Because that was their whole thing. They came from a music oriented website that people put their own music on and people listen to music. Then it took the videos and everybody started doing shorts. And on YouTube, you got dinged if you did anything that was copyright music. You couldn't put it on for dances and all that. And that's where it evolved from. But
Well, actually, it started with Mother Goose. Hickory
Well-
dickory TikTok. The mouse ran up the clock.
I don't know what demented world you live in, but I'm talking about Reality Girl, and that's not the way it went. I mean, you can say all the shit you want in here, but I know when you're full of shit, and that's full of shit. That might be Andrew Dice Clay saying back in the day. As
Did you really think I'm serious?
No, I wasn't think you were serious. I was just bringing Andrew Dice Clay in because I know some shit, and obviously Hickory Dickory Dock, all that other stuff was comedy that he did.
I've never even listened to Andrew Dice Clay.
Yeah, well, he had a lot. He's really good comedian. Back
Hey,
then.
831.
With the
Hey,
cigarette
Tito.
and over here. I'm just tired of not being known for what I know.
We know you know what you know.
I know, but nobody knows that I know what I know, and everybody.
But we all know that you know that we know that you know it.
I know, and then they
Yeah,
give me
right.
shit for knowing it, and then they give me shit for thinking I don't know what I know, but I actually do know it.
We know
Does that
you
make
know
any
it.
sense?
We
I
just
know
give
I
you a
know.
hard time over it.
I know, and everybody gives me a hard time for the
We
fact.
just give you a hard time over the shit that you do know.
Yeah,
People give me a hard time all the time. You just got to
Exactly.
take it with a grain of salt and just keep going.
you guys give me shit just like Ozzy gives me shit. Ozzy goes, "Oh, here's another story. Here's another
Don't
story."
you cry. Don't you do it.
Yeah, here's another story. I'm like, it's not a story. It's just something that happened in my life. Because somebody like Ozzy would make up these stories to make himself seem like he's Ozzy.
We know you're not we know you're not making the stuff up.
Yeah, I'm not.
I
Well,
know when I first
you
come up
questioned
with
my
it,
first
was
sex
talking
story.
and
You
talking
did
and
question.
talking.
I
Now
didn't question it. I just said that it just seems strange because girls,
I know.
most girls don't think that way when they're like 12. It
I
wasn't
know.
saying that your story was false.
Yeah, well, kind of say it that way kind of questions the validity of the story.
Good night, Mr. Kevin.
I mean,
like I was just saying, all I know is when I first come up
The hell was that?
sitting talking and talking. Now he's just scratching his chin, thinking, "What am I going to say next?"
yeah.
Y'all want to see a TikTok video real quick?
Oh yeah. All right, let me solo you. TikTok's always good.
That was kind of demented.
And that's intelligent. Why?
Have a
I mean-
blessed day, Tito.
I mean, see, that's what I was saying about TikTok. People think they put something on that's 15, 20 seconds and it's like brilliant. And I'm like, no, try to script and put together something that's like 15, 20, 30 minutes long. Make it enjoyable. Make it a story. Make it something you want to watch.
Well, see, Backroads, he had a good thing right there because he said TikTok lets him talk more crap about Joe Biden without removing his videos, and they let him play music without copyright strikes. It's just a way to express yourself without so many rules.
Well, I got to kick out of here. You guys all have a great night.
Nighty night.
You're out? What? No, but I mean, that's stuff I did 20 years ago. I mean, I had a video camera time, I made stuff and I showed it to my friends. Now people do stuff like that. We just yeah, it's fun. Yeah, I can do a little like 2-minute clip or 1-minute clip, 15-second clip. Oh yeah, that's a prank and all that. And now they suddenly have access to broadcast to everybody in the world. And I'm like, I used to do that shit, but all I could do is like show it to my friends on my computer. It's like, it's just because it doesn't take that much to do that.
But that's not what they're saying they do it for. It's just a fun little thing that people do.
But most people do it to get themselves to a point that more people watch them and more people like what they do and people make money off it.
Why do you do it, Muggsy?
Because it's entertaining.
See?
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. They're doing it just because it's something they want to do. I mean, it's
Right.
they're just fun little things, and people can get out like what they want to
Dude, the best
say.
way to
And
hide your farts is to scream really loudly right when you fart, like this. Here we go. Ah! I nailed it. Dude, the best way to hide your farts is to scream really loudly right when you fart, like this. Here we go. Ah! Fucking nailed it. Dude, the best way to hide your farts is to scream really loudly right when you fart, like this. Here we go.
I know, but you got to admit it's third grade humor. It's third grade humor. I look at that and go, yeah, all right. My friend did that 20 years ago. What the fuck? There's nothing smart or intelligent about what he just did. It's completely stupid.
Yep.
Exactly. I mean, and you do it because it's completely stupid.
Stupid funny.
Yeah.
it's not stupid. It's just their way to. It's no different than you expressing yourself with your designs and stuff like that. It's just the way that they want to express themselves. They're just having fun with it.
Yeah, but it's like, but the mentality of what it becomes, and people that are extremely successful and make a lot of money on TikTok doing the same thing he just did, but they were first and they have no more of a name. It's like, I look at it as far as what's it doing to society. Like, people look at other people and do that sort of shit because they're successful and they making money and they have like Lamborghinis and everything. It's like, but what's that? That's a detrimental effect on society and what people look at as far as.
Not really. It ain't no different than anything else that's on that's on the internet or on social media or nothing. I mean, it's all a
Exactly.
choice. You have a choice to watch it, and you have a choice not to.
Exactly. But that's my whole point about it. What's it doing to the society as a whole?
What is YouTube doing to society? What's Facebook doing to society?
Exactly. Everything is.
It's all relevant when it's online. You know, what's the internet doing to society? It's every bit of it's got pros and cons. There you go. Backroads. He just said, CCP, you got more TikToks than him. You're just salty because it didn't work out. Quit hating, Scotty.
No, I'm not hating. I threw him up just to see what it's about. We've had, fuck you, Backroads. We had this conversation about TikTok. Don't go backdoor on me, you shithead. Because he said the same thing I did. I put up one, it got a lot of views. I put a bunch of others, they get any views. I said, what they do is you put the first one up, they throw a hell of it, make you think you're good, make you think what you're doing is good, and then everything else you put up, they don't promote. It's not that good. It's not funny. It's not relevant. It gets 0 fucking views, or it gets 40.
But you know what? There's no sense in name calling now.
Well, no, he knows I'm just fucking with him because he probably said that knowing what I know about him. So he knows that when he said that, it is, in fact,
I got one video right here that's nearly got 10,000 views.
I never even watched a TikTok one until I came here. And Miss Joy, she does TikTok, and so I've watched a few of her videos that she puts on YouTube of the TikTok. But the actual first video that I ever went in and watched on TikTok was Backroads, and that was just a few weeks ago. First time I'd ever even been on TikTok to even look at anything. So you can't say it's really affecting all of society or, kind of bad because, I'm the same person whether I watch TikTok or not.
I'm just saying we had a big conversation about this, and he said, they hook you in because they promote it when you first start uploading. I'm just speaking on Scott. No, some BS. Yeah. No, we had this conversation. We talked about it and we watched it, and I've been studying it and watching it and everything else. And that's what I said to him. That's what I said. We've noticed the fact that they will do that when you're first. It's like YouTube Shorts. The very first one I put up as a YouTube short, it only got 100 views. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool.
Shoot, my first YouTube short got 1,600 views.
What?
I said my first YouTube short got 1,500 views. It's almost to 1,600 views.
Well, hello, look at me and look at you. Come on.
Well, that ain't got nothing to do with it. Nobody saw me. All they saw was my quail.
You're what?
I said nobody saw me on that video. They heard me, but nobody saw me.
Hell, I'm lucky if I even get 100 views on any of my stuff.
And then, my first video was on those bacon wrapped, stuffed provolone cheese and jalapeno quail that I did.
Oh, well, it was a cooking video.
But it wasn't really cooking. It was, I don't know, it was like 15 seconds long or something like that, or whatever it was. And all I did was showing a picture of it and just telling you what I cooked. And then, of course, I put the recipe down in the description. But as I said, that nobody saw me, so you can't say it's because, of any looks or nothing.
I didn't know it was a cooking video. Those things are huge on TikTok.
Well, mine wasn't on TikTok. I had never been on TikTok. This was YouTube.
It was a short, though.
Yes, it was my first short video, something that I just threw up there on YouTube.
Yeah, cooking is huge on YouTube.
But I wasn't cooking. I just showed the
What
final
cooking videos?
product.
What would you title it?
My stuffed provolone, bacon wrap, whatever.
So in that title, would someone not assume it's about food, which might correlate to cooking?
Well, I'm sure, but I mean, it's not like I have a ton of subscribers and all that stuff. I said this was my very first one, and
I know.
I just dropped it just to get something on my page.
Yeah, but I'm saying it depends on what you drop and how you title and everything. It could totally
Okay.
take off.
Well, then my second video was actually, I think that was my Christmas one. I think. Let's see. My second one was, my second one was a Christmas video that was 16 seconds long, and it's got 1,600 and it's got 1,696. It's almost got 1,700 views.
My first short videos got 1,238.
And I'm assuming that video's almost over 8 months old.
Mine?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, mine. Well, I did the Christmas video at Christmas. They were almost back to back. They were
From
all right there close.
2019.
And it has how many?
One's got 15. One's got almost 1,600 1,600, and one's got right at 1,700.
Mine says June 13th, 2019. 1,238.
Yeah, and mine was
It's short.
from just like 5 months ago.
Okay.
Even my live stream that I did just 3 months ago is got like 818.
Wow.
That's
Shoot.
good for a live.
My little all I did, my very last one that I just put up just a couple weeks ago of my little calf that was born, it's got 167 views.
I'm lucky if I hit 100 views on any of my videos.
So I said, in that one, all I did was, it's like 16 seconds long, and I just showed my little baby calf that was born. You know,
That's a big deal, though.
that's not a
And
big
see,
deal.
I don't understand that. I've got 1,070 subscribers, but I'm barely hitting 100 freaking views on a freaking video.
I don't know. I don't know the reasoning. My little snowman one, my little snowman that I put out, it's got 547 views. Now it's 1 minute and 8 seconds long.
Okay. What
My other live stream video that I did just like 2 months ago, it's got 548.
I got a video from 2 years ago. It only has 9 views.
Right.
I said, I don't get it. I don't know why. I can't wait till I actually put up videos like really good ones and
then
you know,
you get more and more depressed after that.
I don't know. As I said, it just kind of depends. I am finally at I'm just a little bit shy of 500 now subscribers.
You're doing good then.
Yeah, I mean, I love every person that's actually subbed to my channel. I love them all. I mean, I try to support as many as I possibly can.
See, when I first started YouTube, I started 2006, started doing stuff. By 2011, by 2010, I had 1,200 some subscribers. I had 1.5 million total views on my channel.
It's a lot of views.
Huh?
It's a lot of views.
Yeah. I had a little over 1,000 subscribers. I had 1.5 million views, and I got bitter. I didn't like it, and I took about 2-3 years off. I mean, I didn't realize what I had going to be at that point with that many views. Correlate that. By 2000, I think it was by 2012, I had 1.5 million views on my channel. Now, 2021, I'm a little under 2 million.
They got my views wrong.
It's like,
I'm sitting here looking at my views and they got them wrong.
what?
They have my views wrong right now.
And it's like on my snowman. I mean, I've got 270 comments.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you have to remember half of those would be mine because I responded to every one. So, you know, there's kind of like 135 unique people that commented.
Yeah. I mean, my biggest video on YouTube was a total fake one I made in my clothing store about a ghost. I took it offline for like, I think 3 or 4 years, 2 years, something like that. It has almost 400,000 views.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and I made it in my store. It's only like, it's less than a minute long. It's like a short. But YouTube, like real ghost footage was big on YouTube at times. So in my store in San Francisco, I made up this fake video and showed myself and made like a ghost going through in the back. And it has about 350,000 views. And I never monetized it. And I took it offline for like a year or two. And just recently put it on.
See, I always forget to, there's lots of stuff that I just always forget to video. I mean, there's a few things I guess I could be videoing a little bit of, but I always think that nobody's going to want to watch the stuff. And so, you know, I've got one that I thought about putting up where I actually, because a lot of people have never seen a Roadrunner, you know, except the cartoon. And I actually, I videoed a Roadrunner that was out here the other day. And so I thought about maybe just doing a short of it. I said, I just don't really have that much stuff that I think anybody would be interested in. But apparently, you know, I guess people are interested in a lot of different stuff.
Yeah. Well, see, I captured that hummingbird that lives in my house, murdering and killing a rival hummingbird. And I filmed it for 15 minutes. It's just belligerently like diving on it and poking it and just stabbing the hell out of it. And I thought, I've never seen this. I didn't know hummingbirds were this vicious.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I put it up. It hadn't even hit like 500 views or something. And then after that, I searched hummingbirds killing other hummingbirds, and there were like 1 million videos on it. I'm like, what? I thought I captured something so unique and so different and I learned, oh, well, I guess I didn't know. Hummingbirds are actually vicious fucking killers. They are so territorial, and they just like will kill any other rival male.
Oh, if I'd have thought about it, I had 2 squirrels up here mating on top of my roof. I should have videoed them mating.
Oh, there you go.
I mean, talking about squirrel porn, I'm sure everybody would be interested in that.
Exactly.
That would have been a big view.
I forgot what I was going to say.
But see, the thing is, you can't plan it. Nowadays, it's all about, you have to have the right title, the right thumbnail, it's just, it's so random. And especially now that there's 2 billion channels on YouTube to come up with the right thing and the right this and the right that will suddenly possibly take it off the charts. Even to the people that have big channels, like they get maybe 100,000, 200,000 views per video they put up. But even for them to suddenly have something that just skyrockets to like 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, 5 million, 6 million, 7 million, it's even hard for them to do. But
Well,
they
I know
have
there's these white-tailed squirrels that have been that are mating on YouTube. They have 2.5 million views, and then there's mating squirrel videos that have like 500 and something thousand views, and now of course that was like 5 years ago or 9 years ago or whatever. I mean, it's got to build.
Right, but what I learned from that, my friend told me just put funny animals, some animals, anything like that in the title. And he watched all the videos that they put up in the title, and they all have like 100,000 views, 50 million, 60 million. And I told Nicholas about this. Nicholas Green, he goes, "Oh yeah, no, those are all out of India." I went, "Really?" He goes, "Yeah, they sort of have the niche of that whole funny animals, funny, and you can title it the same as them, but they have millions and millions of subscribers, so theirs always take off. And so if you try to mimic that, put that in your title and everything, yours goes nowhere. It's like it doesn't get distributed like theirs. That's not the way YouTube works."
Do y'all believe in spirits?
I believe that there are spirits that are in the form of like things that the devil puts on here. They take the form of I do not believe in ghosts.
There's an essence. That's what I believe in.
In other words, the devil's always trying to put stuff in our lives that are taking the form of things. But as far as like somebody's, body or whatever haunting the earth and stuff, no, I don't believe that.
Wait, you don't believe it?
No.
Okay.
No, as I said,
if he was here, you would trip out. I don't know if you can hear him like I can, but
yeah,
I can sit there and have a conversation with a spirit without even talking. All I have to do is just move my vocal cords, just move like I'm talking in my mind.
I remember you on my live. You did that on my live, remember?
Yeah, and you could hear him.
Yeah, he was in his house and like weird things happened. Like seriously, lights came on, there were weird noises. Is that the same house you're in now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's your grandparents' house, isn't it, or something?
My dad's.
Your dad's house. Yeah. He actually has it. I mean, seriously, on live. He's like, he recorded. He went, and we could hear it, and weird things were going on. While he was on, I mean, it was live. It wasn't pre-recorded. We saw things suddenly start moving, and just weird ass freaking things go on.
I can't say it's true or not true because I've never seen anything that makes me.
I don't see them. I hear them.
Question it or not question it. really. I mean, I've never had that experience, but I'm not saying there is or any type isn't a spirit.
Right.
I kind of think there is, but
I don't discount it, but I've never experienced it. But I remember on that live when you were taking us around, I was like, that was freaky.
See,
Like-
and maybe a better way to explain it is it kind of depends like on what you consider are ghosts. I mean, if you're meaning like spirit beings, then the answer is yes, you know. But if you're meaning like spirits of people that have died, then the answer is no. Because the Bible makes it clear that there are spirit beings, you know, both good and bad, but there's no spirits of someone that's been deceased that can haunt the earth.
Right. Because in the Bible, nobody's ever come back from the dead.
Well, yeah, somebody has come back from the dead, Jesus Christ. But he came back to live at the right hand of our God the Father Almighty.
Well, that was only one person, so evidently nobody else can ever come back from the dead.
Well, that's because the Lord lived so that we could live. The Lord rose from the dead, so he was no longer he was no longer dead.
That's a flaw in the system right there.
Yes. See, Backroads, I have a hard time believing ghosts. So many dead folks since the beginning of time, there would be ghosts everywhere you look. Not just rare sightings that can be proved. They be everywhere. He does believe in demons. I think you go looking for that stuff, the devil will serve it up to you. Exactly. So I'm saying the devil will put beings. You know, they'll put the but they're not the devil might put them on there to make them look like someone that you used to know that are dead, but it's not going to be the actual, you know, spirit of a deceased person.
That's so hypocritical. It's like freaking ridiculous.
Huh?
The devil can do it, but God would never do it. That's hypocrisy.
God's not going to put an evil spirit down here.
Why is every spirit evil? I mean, that's
I didn't say that.
There's evil spirits.
No, I said if you're thinking of ghosts, okay, if it means spirit beings, the answer is yes. Okay? If you're meaning people that have died, then no. The Bible makes it clear that there are spirit beings, both good and evil. But it negates that spirits of deceased human beings can remain on earth and haunt the living.
Okay, so what's the definition of a spirit then? A spirit, something that never existed on Earth, but suddenly it's here and roams around?
Well, people...
That's exactly what you're saying. It's a spirit, but it's not a dead person that came back. It's a spirit. But it's not a spirit from a dead person. It's a spirit.
Well, that's why I said it. It's kind of what you mean by the term ghosts. If the term means if you're thinking of ghosts being like spirit beings, that's what I said.
Right.
Yeah, I like that. Angels and demons, not Uncle Ralph.
Yeah. But you're saying, I don't know. It makes an absolute. So where do the spirits come from? You accept spirits here that might be a ghost, but you don't accept the fact that they're from someone that was dead. So where the hell did they come from? That makes absolutely no sense to me.
Well, then maybe you just need to read the Bible.
Well, no, throw the fucking Bible out. I'm just talking to you like a normal person. You said,
but what I'm going to reference to you is the Bible, because
well,
I
then you're
follow the Bible.
referencing, but that makes no sense by what you just said. What
I
you
can't
just
explain
said.
it to you. I can't explain it to you.
Angels and demons are not prior living humans or anything. They are a entity either from hell or an entity from heaven.
Okay.
Those are spirits and angels and demons. They were never a living being and became an angel or a demon. They're basically
totally
born as a demon or a angel.
So they were never here.
Right.
Correct. Yeah, because they cannot
They
be
were
of the sea.
either in hell or they were in heaven. They were never on earth.
I'm not being weird here.
I know. Okay, think of it this way. The Bible teaches very clearly that there are indeed spirit beings who can connect with and appear in our physical world. Okay? It identifies these beings, just like they said, as angels and demons. The angels are the spirit beings who are faithful in serving God. You know, they're the ones that when people say, you know, angels are watching over us and stuff like that, they're the ones that are the faithful in serving God. You know, they're basically righteous, they're good, they're holy, you know, the whole 9 yards. Demons are fallen angels, angels that have rebelled against God. Okay. Demons are the evil, and they can be deceptive. They can be destructive, you know. And then I'd have to go get I got my Bible right here, but I could probably open it to some passages.
So what you're telling me is angels and demons were never humans. They lived in this other world that we have never experienced.
Right.
Correct.
So that's just that's beyond me. That you
Yeah,
can
and
believe
I want to say it's Corinthians. That demons, you know, they what's that word? Masquerade. I think they masquerade as angels of light and, you know, servants of the righteous, but appearing like as a ghost and impersonating a deceased human being. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. They'll come back and they'll come down here and they'll try to impersonate a deceased person, but they're not.
So basically what you're saying is there was this world that existed with people like us as humans, but they never existed on Earth. They existed up there in this imaginary world around Earth.
Just like what Backroad said, they were never here in flesh.
Wow, that's like the freakiest, weirdest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, and just like you said, not a world, not a planet. They're up in heaven.
I know, but so you're so,
and unless you believe the words of the Bible, then you're probably never going to understand this.
No, I think the Bible is it's even if I read it intensely, it would never make me as a sensual being understand it, because it's like an imaginary world. It's like my pretend friend.
That's your choice to believe it. Nobody's saying anything otherwise. It's your choice to believe it. You know.
I know.
I'm going to believe it because come Judgment Day, you know, God promised us eternal life. And, you know, I've always believed in God since I was an infant when my folks stood up for me and I was baptized. But then as I grew into childhood, that's when I started learning about it all. And it's just grown ever since. But no one can tell you to believe. You know, and I can sit here and just talk till I'm blue in the face. And if you aren't open to the idea, then you're never going to believe.
Well, I
Oh,
can tell you the
understand.
same thing about the cult that I belong to. I could go blue in the face telling you about this cult that I'm part of. And if you just don't believe in it and you don't buy into it, then I'm just going blue in the face talking about joining my cult.
Well, there are cults out there. I'm not saying there's not. There's lots of cults out there.
No, but I'm just saying it's the same exact thing you just told me. It's not the Bible, but I'm telling you the same thing. Cult, you just agreed. Yes, you could tell me the same thing, and I believe it like as if it's a cult.
A cult
But-
is on Earth though. A cult is part. Are you talking about? Like
Have you
instead of
been to
being
heaven lately? Have you been to heaven lately?
Listen, are you talking about like when we're Christians that you're something else? I mean, like does your cult have some kind of a name to it or something?
I'm just saying it's the same thing.
That's what I'm saying. Does your cult have some kind of a name to it?
Well, yeah, it's called Catholic.
Catholic is not a cult.
Well, no, that's what I call my cult. We're Catholics.
Catholic is not a cult though.
But it could be. It describes your description of what you called your religion.
Just like backwards just said, does your cult have proven records dated back to thousands of years because that was the full prophecies that came true?
Actually, I don't think it's that old, Backroads. And there's stories that precede the Bible that have the same sort of stories.
Because I will tell you, Catholicism is not a cult.
Well, I could call it Catholic and it could be a cult. It follows the same parameters of what you just said. It's the same thing. It's just a matter of if you believe in it.
Okay, so I'll tell you right now, the Catholic Church teaches that it is the one holy Catholic and Apostolic Church founded by Jesus Christ.
Right.
Okay, so if you're saying that you are in the cult Catholicism, okay, yes, you believe in Jesus Christ.
No,
which is in the Bible.
Yeah, in our version, he doesn't. He's not part of it.
Then you're not. That's not Catholic. Y'all are something else. That's not Catholic. You're getting something confused there.
But it's my cult, and we call it Catholic, so it exists.
Well, Catholic is not something. You can't say you're something that is. I mean, the term already belongs to the whole group of people that are Catholic. I mean, Catholicism is already there. Are y'all like trying to mimic it or something? Or are you trying to make up something that already exists?
I'm just trying to come up with an idea that might make you think about things.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though is Catholicism is already there. You can't take over something that is already there. I mean, okay, this is probably a bad example, but okay, there's Texans, right? So you're up in New Jersey. Are you going to call your group of people the Texans? I mean, there's already, as I said, it's a really bad example, but as I said, Catholicism is already an established It's part of Jesus Christ, which is the Bible. And if you don't believe in that, then you're not a Catholic. It's not Catholicism. Y'all are just stealing a name of something that's already existed.
That's kind of my point of the whole thing.
In other words, you're just calling yourselves thieves?
No, you're stealing a concept that's been around before it's been accepted.
I've never heard of any Catholic that's been around before Catholicism. So you go show me some kind of proof that your Catholic cult has been around longer than Catholicism.
I'm not saying that. I don't have to prove that. I just need people to believe in it. And then it becomes reality.
But because Catholicism is already there. When people believe in Catholicism, it's already there. It's not, you're just stealing a name just out of a hat.
Right.
Catholicism is already there.
Right.
And if you believe in Catholicism, it's the Catholicism that's there.
Right.
Okay, then. You just said I was right.
But ours is called Catholic, and we get people to believe in it. So,
in other words, I said you're stealing a religion.
Right.
So you're thieves.
Right. But
you can say you're anything in the whole entire world. Okay. Right. You can say that you're an alien. You can say you're from outer space. You can say all of that stuff that you want to. But but Catholicism is already established. And there's nothing out there that shows your cult goes further back than Catholicism. And if you can show me something that proves that your Catholicism was before the actual Catholicism, then we'll talk.
I don't need to do that. I just need to convince you that ours is real.
Well, it ain't real. You can be whatever you want. It's just not Catholicism.
Yeah, well, and you're right, you won't be a follower, but everybody else that believes in it is a follower. You're just not a follower.
Yeah, because I'm not going to follow something that doesn't exist.
Right. And that's kind of where I was leading us to.
Because Catholicism already exists. You're just making up an imaginary thing for something that already exists.
Right, but I was referring to religion, and you said the same thing. You're trying to get people to follow you and follow something that doesn't exist.
No, the Bible exists. Catholicism exists.
According to you.
According to proof.
What proof?
Let's see what background says now. Yeah, there's the Bible. Is non-religious writings from the Romans mentioning Christians allowing Romans to decapitate them or denounce Christ. They were choosing decapitation. There were people that was alive during Christ. Exactly.
Yeah, these are all stories. These are all things that were written down. Right? Is that your proof? Your proof is it was written down. It was passed on through generations.
But there is proof of the things that are in the Bible that have actually happened.
What? From how long ago?
I don't know. I'll have to look at. I'm not a pastor. I'm not a preacher. You know,
But
if you
you're
want, if
saying
you
that-
want, wait a minute, hang on. If you want this much proof, okay, then I got to have some time to sit there and go and look it all up for you. Honestly, I don't have that much time. Either you want to believe it or you don't.
Well, yeah, right there. You're saying exactly what I'm saying about the whole
No,
thing.
but you're saying you're calling whatever it is that you belong to, you're calling it something that already exists.
And you're calling what you're attached to.
And Backroads, now he
Something-
said, he said this is Roman Course Records. This was from Roman Court Records. There are records of it happening.
Well, it's okay. I mean,
Well, you're asking, so he's telling you.
well, no,
But
I'm just
the
saying
only
that-
thing I'm saying on you is that Catholicism is something that, I mean, I've said this how many times now? Catholicism is something that already exists. Just because you're taking it now, all you're doing is just stealing the name. That's all you're doing.
Can I read this verse to you real quick?
Sure, go right ahead.
It is Revelations. 11.
somewhere. He'll find it.
Okay, it says, "He who has an ear, let him hear what the Spirit says to the churches. He who overcomes shall not be hurt by the second death."
What? What?
Didn't
Read it again.
He who has an ear, let him hear what the Spirit says to the churches. He who overcomes shall not be hurt by the second death.
Scott, are you one of those people that believes you evolved from an ape?
Yeah.
That explains it all. But just like Backroad says, that's as solid evidence as you can get. Sorry, there wasn't YouTube 2020 years ago.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry too, Backroads, but stories can be written and stories can be
You
written.
haven't, at least he's provided some proof. You haven't provided proof of anything that you're trying to you're trying to tell us or want us to believe.
Wait. He hasn't he's provided literature and stories about the story. That's not proof.
Have you provided any literature?
No.
But the Bible has been proven to be true.
How?
The people that have gone through all of it, and I mean,
yeah, okay. Other people that believe in the story have gone through it and say it's true. So that makes it true? That makes no sense at all. What you just said makes absolutely no fucking sense. Other people have looked through it. People
have
that
you
are
looked through it? Have you looked through it and proved that it is not true?
No, but it's a story.
Okay, so you can't say that it's not true or true because you haven't gone through it to figure it out.
Well, what matters if I read it or I don't read it? I've read some of it. I've read a lot of it. I went to Catholic school for 8 years. I've learned a lot of
so
it.
you still can't prove that it's true or not true.
Right. That's what I'm saying. There's no facts that it's true. It's an understood.
There are lots of facts that it's true. The records from the Roman courts and everything have proven that it's true. There's
well, yeah, the Romans had a lot longer than us. But they
the
say
earth
it's true.
that proved that it's true.
But just other people looking at it saying it's true. Does that make it true?
Found freaking proof. And they talk about, I don't remember the exact names of things, but in the Bible they talk about a big church and everything. they have undug that church and proven that it is a true thing. I mean,
Okay,
they
so
have the
church exists.
freaking building, so that at least that story in this Bible is true. The God,
Are the
Moses
pyramids?
or whoever it was that made the big boat, they found
What?
it and they've proven that that's true.
Noah.
Noah,
No.
that's who it was. They found his art. They've proven that that's true.
Did the pyramids show up in the Bible?
I don't remember.
I don't know. I'll have to catch up on your saying.
I'm not a priest or a freaking missionary. I don't know the Bible that well.
What did they talk about?
Well, they built pyramids in the Bible.
Yeah.
What do you think happened to Joshua and Moses when he was setting the people free?
But what are the pyramids still here?
Yeah.
Yes, the pyramids are still out there.
Their pyramids or the Egyptians' pyramids?
Well, the Egyptians are part of it.
The Egyptians are the ones that made the pyramids.
Okay, but even the
what's Backroad saying? Because I had to go pee. So the fact if we were any farther from the sun, we'd freeze. Any closer, we'd melt. Is from Big Bang. We just got lucky. Good point. The one liquid we've needed to survive, which is water, just happens to fall from the sky, is from Big Bang. We just got lucky. Another good point. What about the one act that is required to populate the earth is also the best feeling on earth? Evolution just knew to make orgasms feel good so people would recreate. Good points.
Yeah. And if you look at the universe, our planet evolves around the sun pretty much the same way like a million other planets evolve around the sun at the
And
same
they
time.
don't have life on there.
How do
We're the
we know
only planet with life.
How do we know that? There's a million, probably millions and millions and millions of planets that evolved the same distance as Earth from their sun. How can you say none of them have life on them? That's just like the most ignorant thing any conscious human being could say. We're the lucky ones. We're one in hundreds and hundreds of millions of planets that had a God that looked upon us and created us, when there's millions and millions and millions of other planets that exist at the same exact distance from the sun that we do, that could create the same exact atmosphere and the same exact oxygen, everything. It just seems highly unlikely. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's okay. When, come Judgment Day and I'm up in heaven and you're down in hell.
I don't give a fucking rat's ass about Judgment Day.
I'll be looking down, and thinking about this day.
Okay, Rebecca, you can look down at me all you want. And
I'm
I'll
just
look
saying
up
come
at you.
Judgment Day.
I don't give a rat's ass about Judgment Day.
And that's fine. That is your choice. I said it from the beginning. That is your choice.
Yeah, exactly. And that's been my refuted response about this whole thing. You've been telling me that.
The only thing I've said is you said you're part of a cult. And I said, what's the name of this cult? And you said Catholic. Well, Catholicism has already been established and proven. Your cult you don't have no proof. You just said a while ago that you have no proof.
And I just said, and this whole time I've been saying you have no proof. I was making that up.
We've done stated a lot of different proofs. You're just not wanting to listen.
And that's how.
Hello, Lyman Bear. How you doing this morning?
Oh, God, don't come in now. Go away. Leave me. Don't come back. I'm a bad person. But anyway, that
is true, Backroads. You'll give a rat's ass when you're on your deathbed. Most people do. When you get scared enough, you'll most people usually change their tune. Not all people, but
No,
I said that's the only thing I've said was when you and I said, so you stole the name and you said yes. So, you know, we've given proof on this side and there's more proof out there, but you have not given a thing on your side.
I have one last thing to say before I say goodnight, and it sounds like Scott is just a pure Democrat. And on that night, have a good night. God bless y'all all, and I'll see y'all later. My
good night, Mr. Coyote.
I gotta go lay down.
Okay, good night. Have a blessed night.
Have a good one.
And Backroads, I do agree with that. You know, Scott, we just hope you get the chance to, you know, if you never choose to believe, that, as I said, it's your choice. We just hope that you do.
It doesn't matter.
We're just saying we hope that you do. That's all. We're not saying any more than just hope that you get the chance. As I said, it's always your choice.
Well, no, I don't. I made up all that. I just did all this to hopefully make you guys question some stuff.
But we didn't question anything. So if you made it all up, all you were doing was creating an argument. And that just shows us again, you're making stuff up to do this. We didn't make up anything.
Well, you didn't, but the people that made it up did long before you were here. My point was the matter of getting people to believe it.
See, and Backroads brought up another good point. He gets along better with non-believers because a lot of Christians have a problem with turning their nose up to people and thinking they're better. And they're not. As I said, you choose to believe whatever you want to. He's not that kind of guy. Even Jesus hung out with sinners. And that's exactly true.
Yeah, evidently, yeah. I mean,
we're not better than anyone else. We're not, you know, just like you, even if, you know, you said you made everything up, but say if you didn't have if you didn't have made it up, what have I said the whole time? I said you can, you know, you can choose to believe whatever you want to believe. Nobody's forcing you to believe. We're not sitting here cramming everything down your throat. You asked about proof, and that's what we were doing.
You might not, but a lot of religious people try to cram the shit down your throat all the time.
Yeah, no, you're free to choose whatever you want to believe.
Yeah, but they're free to try to cram it down your throat all the time too.
Now, would I hope that you know, would I hope that you would believe in Jesus Christ? Well, of course I would, because I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say, no, I hope you don't, you know, but you know, nobody can make you, nobody can tell you what to believe and what not to believe. That's why I always think religion is a very personal thing, and your relationship with God is a very personal thing. So, your relationship with or without, I mean, it's all a very personal thing. And I usually don't even get up here and talk about, you know, because it's hard. It's hard to.
First time I've learned about you with how you're feeling, but see, the reality is, Backroads been with me forever, loves me. You evidently do. I mean, you made me cry once, but I know you do.
They made me do that.
No, but Captain's the same way. He's totally religious, totally believes all that. You guys are still here with me. You guys have been here with me forever. You not so much, but them, they all know how I feel about it and all that. But like he just said in that quote about it, it's maybe to him and to you and to Captain and everything, I'm a sinner because I don't believe in that. But we get along. We have a lot of fun, and we have a great time together.
Well, of course. Now, the one thing I don't like, though, is that you just admitted that you made the whole thing up. Now, I don't like that because here now, it's been, 45 minutes of trying to explain something because you kept asking when,
Right.
and I don't mind talking about it,
Right.
but I don't like the fact that someone makes something up just to create an argument.
It wasn't an argument. It was a discussion. It was never an
Well,
argument.
you know what I mean.
No,
Because you just said you made it up. I don't like someone that just makes something up just out of thin air and just try and just never mind.
But I made it sound like it wasn't made up. I had an argument about it. I was sure about it. I had an educational discussion about it.
You had an education discussion about something you knew nothing about because you made it up?
Right. But see, you didn't know I made it up. You believed in the fact.
I knew you made it up because there's no such thing as a cult that's called Catholicism. Catholicism already exists.
Then why did you even play along with the whole discussion?
What do you want me to do? Sit here and say, that you're a liar? I'm not going to do that. I'm not that kind of person, but if you believed it yourself, then, all I can do is go on this side of it and say the beliefs,
No, trust me, Becca, I've always been a person.
We're all sinners.
Right, but
I'm not perfect. I sin just like everybody else does.
Right, but I've known a lot of really hardcore religious people in my life. And I've always come at them with the same sort of reasoning I did with you. A questioning of it.
Backroads, he admitted he made it all up. Now, he might be an atheist, and in that case, just say, if you are an atheist, just say you're an atheist. What I mean is, he just sat there and said, hey, I'm part of this, and made the whole thing up.
Right,
and that's what, I don't like people who lie.
I wasn't.
You were lying because you just admitted you made the whole thing up. Well, that's just not, I don't know why people have to sit there and lie. I just don't get it. I'd have much rather you said, you know what? I'm an atheist. I don't believe, just like Backward says, change my mind. It's not, if you're an atheist, then you should be proud of being that. You shouldn't have to make something up just to try to make everybody see your point.
I do it in a way to get you to question what you believe in.
I will never, ever, ever once question what I believe in.
Exactly. And you proved that by going through what you did when I was questioning you.
But that's what I'm saying. But you turned that into something that was based on a lie. And I just don't get why people have to sit there and lie. Why just not say, hey, I'm an atheist and, and I don't know. He said, I thought Backroad said you were. I'm sorry if I misread that.
No, I believe in the essence. An essence that makes things work. I just don't believe that essence is one person. I don't believe that essence is what's become a formalized religion. It's an essence and it's a way. It's more based on the Buddha type thing, an essence that makes things work.
Then why didn't you just say that?
I'll be right back.
Why did you say that you were part of something that you made up? Why did you say that you were part of a cult? And I know you are going to say to try to make a point. Well, you know what? You can make a point with just saying, "Hey, I believe in something up there. I just don't, that's it. Why didn't you just say that? Why do you have to make up a lie?"
Well, because I got you going. I knew if I did that.
You didn't have to get me going. There is no of get me going. I mean, if you just say, "Hi, I believe in something," well then on this side we can still tell you how we feel, or me. I gotta speak for myself, but how I feel, just like you can see how you feel. You don't have to produce something that's not even there. You don't have to make up a lie about it.
And well, the same thing is you could have caught onto it right away and picked me apart right away. But you didn't. You fell into it and you went along with it.
Because why would you have to sit there and lie? Why do you have to think you have to lie to me? That's what happens. You know how many times I've gotten lied to in my life?
It was
I'm sick of people lying.
It was a story. I made up a story.
You made up a lie. That's not a story. You made up a lie.
So anything you make up that's fictional is a lie.
No, you lied because you said you were a part of a cult that didn't exist.
Right. And I could
But
be
you
a
said
fictional...
that it did exist, and that you were trying to get people to believe in this cult that you were a part of. Now, are you a part of an actual cult called the Catholic? Are you?
I just dude, that was all on the fly. Like,
Don't answer. Yes or no. Yes or no. Are you part of a cult that's called Catholic? Then you lied. Then you lied.
No, I made up a story. It's called make up a story. I've told this. Oh, I did it at Marshall's. I told people I worked at the airport and I wanted to check their thing, and I told this whole story about, and finally I went, "What terminal? What airline?" And I'm like, "No, I'm just kidding. I made this all up." And her little girl looked at me and goes, "How come you're such a good liar?" And I went, "I'm not a liar. That was just a story I just made up." It's the same thing if any movie you see, anything you like that's a fictional writing in that, it's somebody that has that sort of mindset and everything else that can make up a story. I just did it right here in my life. I just made up a whole story. I didn't in no way like try to make you think it was real.
Yes, you did.
How did I make you think it was real?
Because you told me that it was true.
Well, so if I write a fictional book and in the first line when you start out,
you know what? In a fictional book, it's going to be put in the fictional section. You know what you're getting. You're not. You didn't write a book. You didn't. You say you're telling a story. Well, you know what? There's stories, and then there's just flat out lies. If somebody's writing a story, then they say it's a story. You came right out and said, "I was part of a cult." Was part of a cult, and y'all were called Catholics. You came out and said you were part of that cult.
And that was all totally.
And now you say, "Oh, no, I wasn't. I lied."
Yeah, it was totally on the fly. I thought once I said Catholic, you'd be like, "Nice story, you're lying." But no,
it's not a story. It's not a story.
The whole thing was a story. You fell into it. You went back and forth with me about it.
Because you said you were part of it. That's not a
Right, but-
story. That's just a blatant lie.
But that's how like people lie to you all the time and take advantage of you because you believe that.
There, right there. You just said it. It's a lie.
Right.
It's just people tell them to take advantage of people. Therefore, you just admitted that you lied.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay. Then you just admitted that you lied. So when I'm telling you that you lied and you say, no, it's a story. And now you just admitted you lied. End of story.
Yeah, I lied because it was a fictional story. I mean, the only way, the difference between truth and lie is it happened or it didn't. Yeah, I told
There
you
you
a
go.
story.
And I said, I don't like it when people sit there and tell me lies. I'd much rather you say, hey, I don't believe in God, but I do believe that there is some kind of something, that would be a way to do it. Don't sit there and blatantly lie to my face and say that you were part of something when you weren't. That's not a story.
Okay, so if
You
I
never
read
once
you,
said what this cult did. You never said what, just like I said, do you have any proof it exists? I mean, it was a blatant lie.
well, right, then why do you believe it? You shouldn't have believed it from the freaking beginning.
Why would I think you have any reason to lie to me?
Because I thought it was pretty blatant that when I
Nope.
called it.
Why would you think that I would have any reason to believe that you would lie to me?
I thought you knew me by now.
So is that telling me you lie all the time then? So whenever I come into these streams, can I automatically assume that you're going to be lying? That you lied about the story about having sex with the 13 and the 12-year-olds or 14 and 12-year-olds? That you lied about having your company, the design company, can I just assume that you're going to lie to me about everything?
I was assuming you'd realize when it was so far-fetched that it was a lie.
But it's not far-fetched. There's people out there that actually do believe in like cults and all that stuff. So
and that was part of my thing about religion was the fact that you get people to believe it and it becomes the truth.
But you said that you were part of it. You lied to me by saying you were part of it. I don't like people that sit there and blatantly lie to my face.
Right, but it was.
No, there is no buts. You just admitted that you lied. I don't like people that sit there and blatantly lie to my face. It happens all too often. It happens way too much.
All right, you're bringing up stuff that's obviously an issue that.
No, I don't like when people lie to me. There's no sense in it.
Right, and I can understand where that's coming from, but in the span of what happened here and how I did it, I figured it was probably obviously an obvious lie. I mean, it wasn't a lie. It was an obvious story. I started out as a story, and I called him Catholic. It was like the biggest humor thing I thought I could do. But you believed in it, and you kept going, and so
because you told me that's what you were. I would have no reason to believe that you would lie to me.
Why would you? You don't even know me. You've been on here not. Why would you think I wouldn't lie to you? And I'm not like I wouldn't. I'd see that thing. Lying. It wasn't lying. It was a story. Lying would be if you said, "Oh, you didn't have sex till you were 20," and I go, "No, I actually had sex when I was 15."
We just went over this, and I asked you, did you or did you not lie to me? And you said yes. Because I said, were you or were you not part of this cult that you said you were part of? And you said no, that you made it up. Okay?
Yeah,
And you
but
just
why-
admitted that you lied to me. Now, as far as why would I think that you wouldn't lie? Well, because you know what? I have faith in people. I believe in people. I think people have goodness in them. So why would I not think that you were lying to me? I mean, why does that mean that when I meet anybody out there, I should automatically think that someone is lying to me on everything they said? I'm not going to live my life that way. I'm going to start out with the benefit of the doubt and think you're a good
Right.
person
Right.
and that you're not going to lie to me,
Right.
because that's the kind of person I am.
Right.
And I don't see why people feel the need to sit there and lie.
It was it was a story. I just don't understand. It totally started out. I did it sarcastically. It was funny for me to say Catholic, but you bit into it, so I kept going on it.
Because why would I think you would have a reason to lie to me? We can keep going around and around on this same topic.
I think you would.
You already admitted that you lied.
But I
So-
figured you'd be in. I didn't think you'd bite on that. It was just totally for fun. You're the one that bit into the story, and you're the one that believed in it.
I believed the lie you just said.
Right, and that's what
Because
leads a lot of people.
why would I have any reason to believe that you wouldn't lie to me?
But the same thing you just did.
I
to
believed
me is-
all your other, I believed
Right.
everything else you've said. So why would I not
Yeah.
believe this one?
because they weren't about a cult called Catholic.
Doesn't matter.
No, but what I'm saying is what you believed in is the same thing that a lot of people believe in that are coming from people that are just starting to or wanting to abuse them or take advantage of them.
I'm not going to keep going over this over and over again.
No, it's not. I didn't. I told a fictional story.
You know what? You can believe whatever you want to believe. I really don't care.
I don't know. It's like I've told a lot of fun fictional stories about things on my lives all the time. Not to do with religion, things about like certain types of bugs or certain type of, I don't know. I just get into storytelling and just going into imaginary world and
Well, then
telling
say
people-
it's a story. Say
Well, I
it's a
never-
story. Say,
I never-
hey. Say,
I never tell them
then
it's a
all you gotta
story.
do is say, well, as an example, if I was part of this club, if I was part of this cult, and blah 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 blah, say it is.
Well, then everybody
Don't say a blatant out lie.
Well, no, it's like I tell people things and I make up this and they're like, and then I go, yeah, no, that's not true.
And Aussie, go to bed. There ain't no being owned on this.
What? I thought you'd be happy. He said you were owning me.
But I'm not owning you.
I know you're not, but
All
I
I'm
thought you'd
doing
be
is
happy
simply
about that.
stating the fact that you
I
said
told a
exactly,
story.
yeah, exactly that you were a part of it. And at the end of this, I asked you, were you or were you not a part? And you said no. I said, then you lied to me, and you said yes. Okay, that's the end of it right there. You said you lied to me. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't like people that blatantly lie to my face. I don't understand the reasoning that people have to sit there and lie.
But wasn't it a good story?
No, because it's not a story. There was no story to it. You said you were a part of this cult. You never once said anything about what y'all did. You never said anything like where you were or where you went. You never said that there was any kind of proof
But-
in anything. I mean, the only thing you said
But-
was that I'm a part of this cult and it is
Okay.
called Catholic. That's the whole. That's all you said. You
But-
never said any more, so nothing can be a story because there was
Right,
nothing
but-
to it. There was no beginning. There was no plot. There was no middle. There was no
But
end.
you're still talking about it.
Because you keep calling it a story, and it's not.
It was a story. It was a story. I told you how I feel about,
And yes, Aussie, I get the whole thing.
There's these two missionaries that I know. They're in two of my videos I filmed at El Estero for the trout. And I think it's Jehovah Witness, I think. But I know them. They met us in one of the videos. I didn't put them in it. Second one, I put a little bit of them in it. But I have a whole conversation with them. They're religious. I mean, obviously Jehovah Witness, they believe the whole thing and all that. And I have this whole conversation with them. And, because that's their thing. They're out there, they're missionaries. They're trying to get people to become Jehovah Witnesses, believing. And I had the realist, I mean, they're only I think they're 18 and 20 years old. But I had this whole conversation and they kept asking, and I said the same thing to them, that I believe in the essence. I don't believe there's one person. I don't believe. And I have their number. I've called them. I've talked to them. We don't talk religion. They fish sometimes and everything. That's off the board. But they got to know me. And they like me. And they'd like to talk with me. They like my ideas and what I talk about. But it's their purpose for when they met me was that side of it. Because
That's a story. You have a beginning, you have a middle, you have an end. You had more than just I am. Okay, there was more to it that you actually told. You told something in parts that happened, along the way.
Well, then why didn't you cut in the fact that I was lying my ass off during my story?
Because why? It wasn't a story to begin with, but why? Why do you think that I would have a reason to believe that you would lie? It all goes back to the same thing.
No, but you right now you believe that in the way I said it and everything. It is true. I have video of me.
Why would I think? If you really did think that you were part of a cult, called the Catholic or whatever, that's all you said the whole entire time. That's all you said, and I kept asking you questions about. About that, about everything, and you even said that you stole the name. I kept asking you, so why would I think that you would lie to me?
But see, the longer there's a lot of people that don't understand me, but there's a lot of people on here who have known me for 2 or 3 years, and
so these people for 2 or 3 years know that you lie.
No, but they've understood that I'm very sarcastic. And they know when I go into a story that it's fictional and it's not real. And they just kind of, they'll feed in and say things to me to see what else I create about it and how far I can go with this imaginary world and stuff. I'm sorry, but you don't know me that enough as far as what I've done with the kind of way I did what I did with you.
Well, I will know from here going forward that I can't believe anything you say.
What?
And Aussie, I don't think that West Coast people over there are weird. I just don't understand why somebody has a need to sit there and lie. I just don't.
See, the problem I have, Beck, is you keep saying lying.
You admitted it.
Girl, that 12-year-old girl that looked at me after this fun story I made up and entertained them, and they had fun, they were laughing, and then suddenly I said, "No, I'm not. I didn't work for a thing. I thought it'd be funny in this." And she looks at me and goes, "Why are you such a good liar?" I'm like, "It wasn't a lie. It was a story. I made it up. It was fun. You guys laughed. It was entertaining. But I made it up as a story." I mean, the way you say it to me, it's like, oh, so when I make up stories and make people laugh.
But there was no story to. That's what you don't get. There was no story. There was no story to. The only thing you said was that you are a part of a cult that y'all call yourselves Catholic. That's all you said. There was no more to that. There was all then you did was just question. You questioned the side of God the whole rest of the time. All you ever said was that you were part of a cult and y'all were called Catholic. Right. And, I asked you questions about it and you never answered any of them except for the fact saying that you stole the name of Catholic. You never told anything about it. You never went anywhere with it. You never did any of that stuff. That's not a story. That's just a blatant lie.
But my questioning within that, and all the time I was saying it was, but I'm telling you it's true and people believe it, so it's true. Because that was my refute against you saying everything that
Hang
you
on.
believe.
It's starting to thunder and stuff outside. I got to bring the dog in.
Okay. Folks, she's like, I'm just here. I'm not gonna get anywhere in the middle of this. Right? She's not here right now. You can talk. I don't know. I don't know. In my mind, I was trying to show something fictional that if people believe in it, it's real, because I don't believe in the formal religion, but she does. So that was sort of my correlation between the two in that whole story. Well, I was arguing with it that, and they started saying evidence and that sort of thing.
I don't know, man.
Well, at this point, you might not be surprised that when I used to go to farmers market and that, and I had the religious people come up to me and ask me about God and start telling me their side of it, I would talk to them for hours. I would talk to them, and suddenly they'd be like, all right, well, we got to go. But hey, if you want to come by our church here. It was like kind of Talam thing. If people like, oh, I hate them, those religious people come, they start talking to me. And like, I'm stuck and I don't know how to get out of it. I loved it. I loved talking to them. And then suddenly they'd be like, all right, well, have a good day. We got to go. I mean, I went to Catholic school for 8 years. You're not gonna say if I ask you, but it was a story, right?
I don't know.
I don't know. I just know that I like to people in general. I don't lie to them. I might have fun and make up a story, but it's not what. Well, I mean, that's lying is usually something that lying is something that leads to a benefit for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like either you lie to them and tell the story to try and get them to give you your bank account or get them in bed or something like that. Like it's an intentional story and lie to benefit from it. There's no benefit from me being on here and just talking to her and saying all that stuff. I mean, it's just I'm on my live. It's fun. It's like it gets interaction. It's a story. Oh, oh. She back? Is she back?
I heard
Dogs
the
are back.
dogs barking.
Yeah, dogs are back. I'm gonna have to. Well, I want to talk about that. What I just said to you, because that's my concept of it. Can't believe my. Did you see that, Mugsy?
Just need to wash your clothes tomorrow.
My mom left it on the floor right inside my door. It's like, I'm like 55, she's 80, but it's so like, it's just, I'm going to keep this forever. This is just so like, I don't know. It's just so mom. Like, basically by this, she's saying, because I sleep late, she gets up early, leave my clothes outside the door in the morning. So she can be on time to get her washing done. But I don't know, I just found it hilarious. I walked in the door and I looked down and I'm like, what the hell is that piece of paper? And I picked it up. It was, it's a Post-it, so it was stuck. So I peeled it up and I'm like, oh, okay. Just,
I feel like a zombie.
It's funny because you look like Larry. Remember he had a brother named Daryl and a brother named Daryl?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You don't look like a zombie. You might feel like one, but you look exactly like Larry. And remember he had a brother named Daryl and another brother named Daryl.
Yeah. Sure
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, remember that guy? Yeah. And they did I don't know if he did the one about artesians or not. No, I think the ad about artesian spring water. I don't know if that was Larry and Daryl or it was the other company that was doing ads against the ones that had artesian well water. Yeah, there was a beer commercial they ran for. It was a whole series, but it was Larry and his brother Daryl, and it was a whole ad campaign about beer with those three. It might have been the artesian one. I'm not sure. So why are you still up right now, man?
I have no clue.
Am I that entertaining?
Hmm.
Do you just like me getting my ass kicked by people?
I was like, holy fuck.
Oh, I hear. I hear. I go pee again, man. If she comes back in and just cover for me.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey. He went to the, I think he went to the bathroom.
It's
Oh,
okay,
is he
because you
back?
know what? As I said, I didn't even argue this much with my ex-husband.
Well, damn, wasn't a good marriage then. Jeez. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, well, I gotta tell you what I told him while you were gone.
I heard.
Did you?
Yep, I took my phone with me.
Yeah, see, I mean,
I'm on my laptop now, but I took my phone with me because I was looking at the weather while I was out there.
okay, but see, you already know evidently that I'm extremely emotional. You know how I feel. You know I'm a genuine person. I mean, what you said to me made me,
Obviously, I don't know nothing. You told me I don't know you.
you don't know my sarcasm side, but you've seen the side of me that's actually an honest person and a person that will cry on live and get emotional about things. But for you to call me a liar, that hurts more than anything. Because
You
me,
told
like I
me
said-
that you lied. Did you or did you not tell me that you lied?
I didn't lie. I told you a story that was fiction.
That's not. You need to back up this video. I asked you. I said, "Did you or did you not lie?" And you said yes, that you lied.
Well,
But
as
then,
far as
you kept trying to turn it around of being a story.
right,
And honestly, I'm done with this conversation. If you want to keep going with it, that's fine. But
no,
I'm
but
just,
what I'm
I'm
saying
not,
is,
you know, I'm just not, I'm not going to sit here and go back and forth anymore.
no, it's
You
not
know,
that.
you
It's
have
like
worn me out.
it wasn't lying. Like I said, lying is something that benefits the person that lies. And people lie to either make themselves look better or manipulate someone.
I don't know why
or,
people lie. As I said, I don't see any sense in it, but they do.
Right. And nothing I did in that. The fact is, everything I said in that story to you as who you are as a person did not benefit me at all. if anything, it made you hate me more.
I don't hate you.
I know you don't, but it didn't help you
Then
like
don't
me
say. Then
anymore.
don't say that I hate you.
Well, it didn't help you like me anymore. That's the I don't like when people say that. Like, you're a liar, you're a liar, you're a liar.
That's because you admitted it. You admitted. I said. So then you lied to me about that, and you said yes. But then you
'Cause it was a
then you tried to turn
fictional
it around
story.
after it to say that you were trying to make it into a story.
Because I said it was a fictional story.
I told you
It
I ain't gonna keep going through this over and over. You know what? You're right. I'm wrong.
No,
Enough said.
I'm not saying I'm right, you're wrong. It was just I
I
made
am.
it up.
I am. I'm saying you're right. I'm wrong. Let's move on to a different topic. Or so, what do you do, Muggsy?
This.
I don't know.
This is him right here. He like hangs out lives. He should go to bed.
No, my brain don't even want to think right now.
So what dogs do you have
I mean,
back
do you have a YouTube channel, Muggsy?
Yeah.
I mean, besides the Joe Dirt one.
Yeah. It's called Muggsy.
So it's got content on it and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Muggzee.
Yeah.
Let me go look it up. See if I can find it.
Whenever you tap it in, it should be the first one on the top.
Yeah, like 1,100 people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I am sub to you now.
I looked you up earlier too.
Oh, you've got a squirrel.
Ooh, ouch.
I got a squirrel.
Yeah, so your featured video it says squirrel on there.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you put it on there a month ago.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, what? Squirrel? Really? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got a squirrel. He's like a zombie right now. He's on here physically, but not mentally at all.
Okay. I just left you a comment, so it'll stick, and I'm gonna finish playing out that video too. Hey, that's about engines.
Talking
What?
about Indians.
Yeah, the 425 olds is ready to rebuild.
Oh yeah, I
Oh.
just put that in earlier.
I
today.
love engines. I love engines, and I love power tools. Matter of fact, I just replaced some of the hoses on my F-250.
Did you?
Uh-huh.
Oh my God. This might be the first live that I've been live when the sun went down and it's coming up. The sun's
And you know
actually
what? I'm sorry, but I have got to say this. We are not going to make it into any long thing or whatever. But if you don't believe in him, why did you just say, oh my God?
Well,
Hmm?
a phrase doesn't really mean association with religion. It's just a phrase.
It's not just a phrase. All right. Sorry, I just had to say that one.
No, it's the same phrase. I had said with you don't know, so with Captain one time, I said something like that, like "oh my God" or something, or some sort of religious phrase, and he went, "You're not religious. Why did you say that?" I'm like, that phrase has nothing to do with religion.
See, even he said it.
No, but he looked it up and he came back and went, "You're right."
Whatever.
If you look up the definition, it does have other meanings that have nothing to do with religion.
Then why not say, "Oh my gosh"?
No, it wasn't. Oh my God! It was something else I said, but it was a
Well,
religious phrase.
I just said it on the one you just said.
Yeah. Oh my
Not
God!
on-
But oh my
Not
God!
on something else that he looked up something totally different.
Well, no, I said, oh my God, just because say, oh my God, doesn't mean that you have to believe in God to say the word, oh my God. It's a phrase.
But you obviously think he exists, or it wouldn't been putting his name in the phrase.
So if I say his name, it means he exists? No, it means,
You think that he exists because you just said his name.
no, it's a phrase. Oh my God. Why does that have to mean you believe in him?
Hey there, Beat Trap Zone.
Oh, somebody else in here? Oh, Best
Yeah.
Trap. Still
Beat Trap
alive.
Zone came in.
He was in here a long time ago when I started. Yeah, evidently I'm here till the sunrise. It's 4:45 here. I've been on for 8 hours, almost 9 hours. Wow, cool. Doesn't matter. This is the end of my stream here. It renews on the 9th. What's the day? The 7th or something? Something like that. I don't pay for it. I do free one 20 hours a month. I usually don't go more than like 5 hours. But this will be kind of fun. No, but Becca, I mean, just because you say the phrase doesn't mean you like.
I'm not going to debate that. All I did was just sit there and you used his name. Therefore,
Yeah.
you used his name. So obviously you think he exists because you used his name. If you didn't think he exists, why say his name?
Really? So
Really?
if I said, "Oh my Santa," what do you say about that? If I said, "Oh my
I
Santa,"
don't know. I ain't ever heard of "Oh My Santa."
but still, since I said Santa, I must mean I know he exists and I believe in him because I said Santa.
I'm not going to sit there and debate this. I probably shouldn't even have said nothing because
I know.
it's going to go nowhere.
Yeah, because you can lose every debate you get in with me.
I haven't lost one yet.
Oh my Peter Cottontail.
Yeah. Oh, you believe in him too? I love Peter. I visit him every Easter, man.
Actually, I made a joke.
Oh. I didn't catch that.
I was like, oh my Peter Cottontail.
Oh, yeah. Oh. All right. Isn't that a religious thing now?
Peter Cottontail?
Doesn't that have to do with Easter bunnies and Easter and religion?
I think so.
Okay.
It's a song.
Oh, but I thought it meant because Easter.
Yeah,
I mean,
hopping down the bunny trail, hippity hop, 'cause Easter's on its way. Yeah, it's a song.
yeah, because Jesus carrying the cross and bleeding came to Easter bunnies and Easter eggs and looking for Easter eggs. Perfect correlation right there. I can understand how that came about. What, Becky? You didn't respond to that? Come on.
What do you want me to tell you how a bunny relates to Jesus Christ?
Yeah, I don't know. I seriously don't know. If you can enlighten me about it, we're here. I'm just watching the sun come up.
I can't believe. How is the sun up? You're on the You're on the West Coast.
Yeah, it's just coming up. Look. If I
My
turn-
sun ain't even come up yet.
Right there, look. See that right there? The blue sky starting to show.
Cause there it's only like what 4:50.
Yeah, it's almost 5. It's coming up. I ain't lying. I know you think I lie about everything, but I ain't lying about that. It's right there. It's coming up.
I doubt if I'll have the sun. It's all cloudy.
Oh, well, there you go. No, I'm here in California. It's coming up right now.
Where you at, Becca?
Texas.
Texas. She's in Texas. Get ready to move to Arkansas.
Look at here.
Are you any way impressed that I remember stuff, Becca?
Well, why wouldn't you? Are you known for not remembering stuff?
Yeah, but most people on the live and I like they're like, don't you remember I said that in your live? And they're like, no. But I'm like, I remember what people tell me. I'm engaged. I remember. I remember most. I don't know. I can't believe. Really? I've been. Wow. I didn't even know what time the sun came up. I usually don't get up till like 11 or 12, but here it is.
You know, actually, there is no mention of the bunny in the Bible. It's a symbol. The bunny's actually more of a symbol than anything else. It's not like part. You know, it's not like mentioned in the Bible or anything. It has to do with his resurrection and new life.
I know you'll really hate me for this, but my resurrection of all that is it's from Ron Williams live. When he talks about it, he goes, religion, yes. Jesus being resurrection, carrying the cross to his, and then we go to bunnies and eggs. And he goes, but of course, you don't want to be out in the yard with a bottle of ketchup, putting stuff on the ground, not saying, come on, kids, let's go look for Jesus. That's a comedy stand-up about. Yeah, that's where I got that from.
Yeah, because it's similar to like Christmas and Halloween. The Christians attempted to blend different elements of the pagan religion with with the Christian tradition. You know, in order to make the message of Christianity more like or
right
palpable or whatever to other religions.
Right. No, I mean I know I play around with it and I know I make fun of it, which I did with you and all that, but I have a lot of knowledge of that, all of that. I mean, I've studied it, I've researched it, I'm not ignorant about.
I never said you were ignorant.
Right.
And, you know, and the deal with Easter eggs, you know, it's different cultures that have viewed like fertility and the bringing of life, you know, bringing new life, and that's where the eggs come in come into play because many of the statutes of fertility goddesses, such as, the statues of Ishtar from Babylon, they're
Right.
often covered in eggs and stuff. So they bring it in. It's more of a symbol than it is anything else.
Right. But Rob Williams, like, he captured it brilliantly. Like, you don't want to have a ketchup bottle of running blood across the floor saying, "Come on, kids, let's go find Jesus." Instead, we'll go out and look for Easter eggs and things hidden in the. But it was just, as far as a comedic standpoint, it was brilliant. The way he took it to that and the way he did it was obviously offensive to people that are religious, but it was funny.
Yeah, there's a lot of comedians out there though that do stuff, and they'll do it, they're comedians.
Right.
They do it for the laughs, and you have to take what they say with a grain of salt.
Right, and that's exactly what I did with the story with you earlier. Is I took it as a grain of salt. You took it way more a way I never thought you would have taken it.
I ain't talking about that no more. I done told you.
I know, but I'm saying I'm a comedian. I love the humor side. The same way that Ron Williams did that. Bottle of ketchup, blood, let's go find Jesus. That's the way my humor is too.
That wasn't humorous.
For me, it was.
That was telling me something that just plain wasn't true.
Yeah, but to me, it was humorous. It wasn't at your benefit or anything. I didn't mean it. I didn't plan it. I never said, "Oh, if she comes in, I'm going to bring up this." I never knew anything about you, your religious side, nothing. That was just completely spontaneous, weird shit I did.
Well, yeah, lies don't have to be thought out. It's just a simple fact. At the end, I asked you, "Did you lie to me?" And you said yes.
Yeah.
And then you kept trying to twist it right back around to it was a story. Well, when you tell a story, there's a beginning, there's a middle, there's an end. All you did was make a statement. A statement is not a story. You can't have a one sentence story.
So you're getting on the technical side of it.
I'm just saying that's all you did was make a statement. There was no more to it. The whole rest of what you did was trying to negate what we were saying about Christianity. That's the whole rest of everything that happened. It had nothing to do with a story. It was just pretty much negating everything we were saying. All you said was a statement. And that's why I'm not going through this again.
All right. Well, I'm just saying the statement was what I put out to create the story that I did all after that. That was it. That was why I put it out there, because I knew I could have a fun story and interact with you after that with what I said.
But that's what I'm saying though. You didn't put out a story. You just put out a statement. That's all. And that's when I asked you. And then at the very end you said, "No, I just made it up."
I made it all up.
Well, that's right. I said, so in other words, you lied to me. You're not part of a cult or whatever. And you said, yes, that you lied.
Yeah, because it was the story.
And then all I said was, I don't see why people feel the need to lie. That I can't stand it when people sit there and just blatantly lie to me.
Right, but I didn't see it as blatantly lying to you. I thought of it as a story. That's all I'm saying. Like, you're putting into my head and saying that I intentionally thought I'm going to lie to this bitch. I'm going to lie to her. I'm going to tell her a story and I'm going to lie to her. No, I thought of it intentionally as a story. Yeah, it was a fictional story, but my thought in my head, I didn't go, oh, she's going to wait. You know, by the end of this, she's going to look back at me and go, that fucker lied to me. He totally lied to me.
Story of the definition of story: an account of imaginary or real people and events told for entertainment. An
Right.
account of past events in someone's life or in the evolution of something. All you
Right.
did was make a statement. You didn't tell any events or anything. All you did was make a statement. You didn't even tell the evolution of how your cult became about or whatever. All you did was make a statement. That's not a story.
Yeah, but the statement led to the story that led on after.
There was no other story. All you did the whole rest of the time was negate everything we were trying to tell you. And it was
Right.
all based on your statement.
Right, because my statement was.
Now, if you'd have gone in there and said, oh, yeah, back in 1983, I decided to join this cult, and we called it this, and, we held our meetings at such and such, and, when we go in, we do this and we do that, and now we're trying to get everybody to sit there and believe it. That's a story.
That wouldn't have served a purpose for what I was trying to do.
There was no purpose that you served. You don't serve a purpose by lying. I don't think you understand. You keep saying it's a story, but it's not a story. All you did was make a statement. There was no story told. It was just a statement that yes, I am. Well, you. I'm not going to say me, but you are part of a cult, and you called it Catholic. That's all you said.
I know.
Okay. That's all you said. There was no story to it. You didn't tell anything about it. You didn't tell what you do, what you believe, how it started. And I even asked you.
Right.
And you said, well, I ain't got to prove it. I mean, you couldn't even tell us anything about it. Even if you had said something, about it, that would be a story. All you did was make a statement.
But I knew
Muggsy, did he or did he not make a statement?
Don't wake him up again.
Whenever he said that Catholic was a cult, I thought that shit was funny.
Well, but that's but what I'm saying. Well, and I asked him. I said, "So you stole it? You stole the name?" And he said, "Yes." That's it.
I know, but see,
But did he or did he not make a statement that just said he was part of this cult that was called Catholic? All right, that is a statement. There's no story to that.
But it was funny. It was funny, and the only reason I kept going with it.
We're really gonna have to keep going through this.
Well, you bit on it. Come on, you bought into it when you said.
Oh my Lord! Do I have to tell you one more time? Why would I think you would have a reason to lie to me? People join cults all the time.
I know.
It's not something that's far fetched.
That was my point. That's why I made
you had no point. All you did was make a statement that you lied about. You never could make a point while your cult was believable. You never even tried to make us believe it. There was no story. There was no story to it.
You never questioned me on the story. You never said, what time was this? Where was this?
I did ask you. I asked you to tell me, do you have proof of this cult? Do you have this? I asked you those questions, and you never could answer them. All you did was say, I don't have to prove it. I mean, that's what I'm saying. All you did was make a statement that you were part of this cult and that y'all called it Catholic. That's all you said. You could never answer any of my questions that I asked you about it.
Your question was, in our religion, we have proof. Do you have proof in your cult?
And did you did you ever sit there and say, well, we have blah 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 blah, and we did this and we did that? I mean, you never said any of that. All you did was say, I don't need proof. Well, that's not a story. That's what I'm saying. All you did was make a statement, and you keep saying it over and over and over again.
Okay.
And no matter how many times you want to sit there and stretch it back to, I was telling a story, it ain't a story. I just gave you the definition of story.
Okay. So if I download this, take that whole part of our whole conversation and title it The Story of When Me and Becca Had an Issue on Religion. And then people watch that video. It's not a story?
Okay, think about what you just did. If you want to take all of this whole live or whatever and sit there and do that, then there will be a beginning, there will be a middle, and there will be an end. There will be, just like I said in the definition of story, there will be an account. Well, there's no imaginary because we're real, but it does, the definition of story is an account of imaginary or real people and events told for entertainment. So yeah, if you sat there and used this live stream, then yeah, there would be, we're real people, then they're going to be able to go through events that happened during this live stream.
Right.
That is a story.
But
what you said was just a statement only.
But
and I told you I'm not going through this over and over again.
You just said if I re-edit it, put up as a thing and title it that way, and only show from when I started the statement through until the end of it, yeah, that's the story.
Because you've now changed it to make it into a story.
Why? Because I said the
story because now you've got when we started this and through it. I just told you it's the events that now take place that go through it. Okay, let me read the definition again. An account of imaginary or real people and events told for entertainment. You obviously were doing it for entertainment now that I've realized it. So yeah, it's more now like an adventure, like hey, I'm going to do this and we're going to see where it goes. Okay. Yeah, that's a story. Now, just from earlier, when you said that you're a part of a cult and it was called Catholic, that's all you said. There was no story to that. You just made a statement that at the end, you said it was a lie, that you're really not part of a cult.
Right. But
no buts about it.
But the adventure of the whole thing is a story.
If you go from beginning to end of this live stream or whatever, then yeah, you're telling a story of how the events transpired.
Right.
But you at the beginning, all you said was a statement. All you said was you were part of a cult and you called it Catholic. There was no more to that. There was no more. It's just a flat out, this is this.
Well, I know, but
good gracious.
You've already admitted it was a story. If I put it up.
What you said at the beginning is not a story. You said if you take this live stream and you go from the beginning where you made that statement all the way to the end. Okay. Yes, that's like reading a book.
Right.
Okay. That's like, okay, you have a beginning right here. Then you have all these events that took place during the stream. And then eventually you're going to have an end. That is a story. That is the definition of story. When you made your statement, you said there was no story. You didn't tell anything more. All you said was you were part of a cult that was called Catholic. That's all you said. There was no more to that. It was just a statement.
Right.
That's it.
But didn't that
there is no but to that.
That led to a story, though.
Well, eventually, yes, it will lead to a story. That wasn't the debate. The debate was, did you lie or not? You made a statement that said you were.
But
Then when we sat there and well, we didn't really debate it because you never said anything else about it. So all you did was say, yes, you lied. You made it up. You're not really part of a cult. That is a lie.
Okay. But how long from the time I said the statement to the time I said it was a lie? How much time went past?
That doesn't matter about that part. The lie was the fact that you said that you were part of this, and at the end you said, I made it up.
Right. In the beginning, which you have to have in a story, I made a statement. It all went this long, and at the end, I said it was a lie, which is the end of the story. So I fit the premise of a story, because the beginning of the story was a statement. All the rest that came into it was us going by what we did. And at the end, I said, I lied about it. That fits the definition of a story. You're the one that came up. I didn't go look up definition of story. You did. But I had a premise.
Well, I know. Because you said if I take this live stream and cut it down, can you make it a story? Well, sure you can, because you started with it and then you kept going through the events of it, and then eventually you'll have an end. When you started the whole thing, all you did was make one statement. That's all you did was make a statement.
That's the beginning of a story. A statement. Then everything else, all the other chapters in between, and then the end of the story, I said, I lied about this. There was a long time between the original statement and everything that went on before I came to you and said, I was lying. It was like 15, 20 minutes or something. That in itself, through the definition of a story, is a story.
Definition of lie. Something that misleads or deceives. An untrue or inaccurate statement that may or may not be believed true by the speaker or writer. An assertion of something known or believed by the speaker or writer to be untrue with intent to deceive. There's your definition of lie.
Okay.
There you go. You fit all three of them.
First, you were on the fact it wasn't a story. Now you're on the fact that it was a lie. I mean, you're just picking anything you can to side with yourself.
What are you even talking about? You sat there. I said you said a statement. Okay. I've also given you the definition of a story.
Right.
You said if you take this live stream and go from here, from when I started to all the way, well, yeah, that becomes a story. And I read you the definition of the story. Now, when you take all you said in the beginning, all you said was that one statement. Right. You knew it was untrue. I just told you the definition of lie. You knew it was untrue. Therefore, It was a lie. I just read you the definition of lie. No matter how many ways you want to look at it, I just read you the definition of lie. And you fit all three of them.
But you've also been going on about the fact it wasn't a story.
That's right. You didn't. All it was a statement.
But I proved to you that the way it went and the way it went from the beginning to the end fits the definition of a story.
You said if you take this live stream.
Exactly.
If you take the live stream and chop it to this section, would that become a story? Okay.
Story.
And yes, that fits the definition of a story. If you take from the beginning of what you said to the end, because now you've changed it. You've changed it to make it that way. Because now we have the whole deal. It's not what you said in the beginning. Now it's everything that's happened throughout it. From, us trying to tell you about it, to sitting here going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth after the fact and everything. Yes, that's going to become, because now you can sit there and say, yes, I was on this live stream and we talked about this and we did this and we did that and we did that and we did that and we did that. Okay. The fact is, at the beginning, all you did was say that one statement, which you knew to be untrue when you said the statement. That is considered a lie. I read you the definition of lie.
Right.
And I'm not going to sit here and just keep going back and forth with that.
But
Good
see,
gracious.
You're adding stuff like crazy. All I had to do was start from
I'm
the
not
statement.
adding anything. I've said the same thing over and over and over and over.
I know,
That's
but
why I'm
said,
sick of this topic.
I said if I told the story, it would just be from there to there. None of this that we've been talking about for like last and the hour before it, nothing. It would just be from the statement where I said what I said to the
No
point.
wonder nobody comes in these live streams.
I was lying. That right there would be a story. I wouldn't add anything else. It would just be from that till the point I said, yeah, I was lying. That would be a story.
You kept saying that when you said that you were part of a cult and y'all called it Catholic, you said that was a story. That is not a story. That is a statement, and it's a blatant lie because you knew it was untrue when you said it. Okay. If you want to sit there and keep going with the whole entire conversation, and make it into a story, then, that's your prerogative, because now you have statements that are things that are part of the conversations where it's just like when you say, once upon a time, and then you go all the way with it, and then you say the end.
Right.
But what you said in the beginning, because you keep saying that when you said that you were part of this cult and it was called Catholic, you said that was a story that you just made up. That's not a story. That was a blatant lie because you knew it was untrue when you said it.
I'm so confused. If I write a story.
If you write a story, it's not going to be one line.
Well, no, but it wasn't
all right,
one line.
There you go. You just answered your own question. If you write a story, it's not going to be one line.
Right. And
at the beginning, all you said was, you're a part of this cult, and y'all called it Catholic. There was no more to it. There was no more to that. It was just, you are this.
We talked for like 30 minutes after that. What are you saying? Like, you're saying I said that
it's
one
not
statement.
A story. You're trying to make your one statement into a whole story. It's not. Because you made one statement, and then you let us do all the sit there and do all the talking. You never even said one thing about it. That's not a story. That is a statement. You made a statement that you're in a cult and you call it Catholic. That is a statement. When you said it, it was untrue. Hence the definition, again, something that misleads or deceives.
Right.
An untrue or inaccurate statement that may or may not be believed true by the speaker or writer, or an assertion of something known or believed by the speaker or writer to be untrue with intent to deceive. And yes, you had the intention to deceive us because you wanted to sit there and keep going with it to try to prove a point. Therefore, your statement was a lie.
Right.
And I don't care how many ways you sit there and try to go around that. The fact is, you just don't want to believe it because you want to sit there. I've given you facts. I have given you definitions. You can rewind this stream all you want to. I've done all that, and you can't handle the fact that I just sat there and did that.
No, but the fact
Hello,
is,
JDS. How are you?
the statement I said led to a story.
Was the statement you said not a lie? Are you
Well,
actually
yeah.
part of a cult
Well,
that
of
is
course
called
it was.
Catholic?
But it led to the whole story.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Was the
Yeah.
statement you said true or a lie?
Hey,
It wasn't a lie. It was false.
I got
you
a question.
You don't say true or false. You say true or a lie.
I got a question.
What is it, Muggsy?
All right. Becca, didn't you say you was married for 20 years
Yeah, before I got divorced.
and only had 2 arguments?
Yep.
Did you argue for 9 years and take a break for a year and argue for 10 more?
No. I in my entire life, I've never had to sit there and argue as much as when it's up on CCB stream.
Well, I'm glad I'm getting it out of your system, girl, because you're really
No.
good.
Trust me, I don't know if I'll be coming back up here very much more because I don't, as I said, I don't like to argue. You know, and it's the same thing over and over and over and over. You just can't let it go.
It's not an argument, though. It's a discussion. I mean, arguments are.
How many times have I sat there and said, I don't want to talk anymore about this?
I let it go. You bring it back up, too. It's like a relationship. I mean,
I haven't brought it back up one time since the first time I said, let it go. I said, I haven't brought it back up one time.
Yeah, we brought it up in innuendos. I mean, no. See, I like this, Rebecca. I mean, seriously, I don't consider there's no way I consider anything we've had tonight an argument. I mean, you keep saying it's an argument. It's not. It's
when I have to say the same thing over and over 50 different times, and it's the exact same thing over and over, then yeah, that's no longer a discussion because there's nothing more to be discussed.
Well, yeah.
You know, as I said, I've given you facts. I've given you the definitions. You know, I've done all that. I don't know what more I can do. So, you know, and I even told you earlier, you know what I told you? Remember what I told you? I said, okay, you're right. I'm wrong. I even said that.
Yeah, but that's a cop-out.
Because I don't want to keep going over this over and over and over.
I know.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, both just have 2 different opinions. He's
Yeah,
telling a story, and you think he's lying.
Yeah.
He's admitted he lied.
That's because you got him so fucked up and tore up. He didn't know what
was
going on.
The only question I asked was, did you or did you not lie about being in a cult? He said yes, because he's not really in a cult. There is no confusion in that. There's no, as you put it, get him effed up. You know, it's a simple question.
What if I said what I told you was false?
That false means untrue.
Right. Would that have made it better?
If it's untrue, it is a lie. I read you the definition of a lie.
So yeah, evidently I'd be
definition of a lie. An untrue or inaccurate statement. I mean, goodness gracious.
See, when I think, like, when you call me a liar, I think the boyfriend that comes home, he goes, "Oh, how was work, honey?" "Yeah, work."
So now you're trying to give me different severities of a lie.
No, I'm just trying to tell you what most men consider a lie. Most men don't know how to tell a story or make a story or make something entertaining and make something that
I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'm not doing this anymore.
And most women would no, just kidding.
I mean, poor little Muggsy down there, you know, he hasn't had a
I
chance
know.
to talk in like 2 hours.
Listen here. It says, as verbs, in the difference between lie and story is that lie is to be in a horizontal position, or lie can be to give false information intentionally, while story is to tell as a story, to relate or narrate about. As nouns, the difference between lie and story.
Exactly.
And that's what I did.
he just read that in the verb form, which means you lied.
Yeah. But I lied within the story form. Right?
That's not part of the definition.
But I lied within the definition of lying within a story.
There was no
So
story.
it's all good. I mean, yeah.
I mean, even Muggsy just read you the definition, just the verb form of it.
Right. And Muggsy, what's your definition of what I told?
And the difference?
No. Did I tell a story or did I blatantly lie?
It was well, it was like a story because you at the beginning you said freaking a daggum Catholic cult, and I was like, what the fuck? And then you went on with it.
What kind of story did he go on with? The only thing he ever said was, I'm part of a cult, or he's part of a cult that they call Catholic. Where's the story in that? Tell me, Muggsy, where's the story in that? That's all he said. He never answered one question that was asked him. I mean, he never went with anything. He never even told about this. You just think it's funny because he said the word Catholic. Just thinking a statement is funny is not a story.
A false statement.
Yeah. He knew right away it was a false statement.
Because a Catholic.
Okay.
Catholic
now
is
you're calling his a statement, not a story. So even
Catholic
you've
is not a
changed
cult,
it.
so that would be a false statement.
Exactly.
Right.
It's a statement. It's not a story.
Now, if he started saying, yes, Catholic is a cult, and went on and on and on about it, that would be a lie.
That's why I didn't go on it.
Exaggerating more and more and more.
That'd be perpetuating the lie that I made by the statement. But I never did that. I just kept going with it because it became a good story. Right? I mean, that's kind of where you're going at, Muggsy, right? You saw it in the story, right?
I'm reading this right here. It's telling me what's the difference between a lie and a story is.
Yeah, you read that a while ago.
Here's is as nouns.
Now.
As nouns, the difference between lie and story is that lie is golf. What the fuck? The terrain and conditions surrounding the ball before it is struck, or lie can be in intentionally false statement and intentional falsehood, while story is a sequence of real or fictional events why is this lettering so small for an account of such a sequence?
You can stop right there because he never told a sequence of anything. You already just sat there and read about the statement. Okay? And you've already said that he made a statement. There was no sequence of anything that he told. He couldn't tell when it began. He couldn't tell anything about it. He couldn't tell if it still goes on. He couldn't tell if, he couldn't tell how it was proved. He couldn't. He never once told a sequence of anything.
But he said earlier.
There ain't no but. He just said it just now. He read you, and he just agreed that it was a statement. It is a false statement. Okay. Then you look up the definition of false, which is going to be untrue. The definition of untrue is going to be lie. Same thing.
But the other,
and there was no sequence of events. He just read it. It's not a story.
But the other part of being a lie is perpetuating it and feeding more and more into it. Right? That's what you said.
Telling you that it's the truth.
Yeah. Perpetuating it to be the truth is a lie. I didn't say anything about it after that. I didn't back anything up. I just threw out a statement, and then everything from there was
there.
Just
You
fun.
go. It was a statement, and it was a statement that was untrue, and it was an intentional untrue statement.
Right.
You had the intentions to deceive because you knew it was untrue. And you wanted to deceive us so that we would sit there and try to go on our side. That is a lie. That is a blatant statement lie. And I don't know how many more times I can sit there and prove this. He just sat there and read it. I've sat there and told the definitions of it. Even the whole story thing.
I feel like I'm on a show of Judge Judy.
But I can't see how you can sit there, Muggsy, and sit there and say you just read the definitions. You just read the differences.
But it was
intentionally
a story.
said that for a story.
There was no events whatsoever. There was no sequence to his statement. Okay, let's put it this way. What's the sequence? When he said that, where's his sequence? What did he tell us about his cult? What did he tell us?
Nothing.
So there's no sequence in that.
Right.
There's no story there. There's no sequence to what he said.
Right.
Okay, then.
Because
you just said right again. You just sat there and said right again.
I said
You've
right.
admitted that you lied. You've admitted now that you said a statement. There's no sequence because Muggsy just sat there and read the differences, and you just said right to that.
Right.
My case is closed.
Okay. It happened like this. It was a false statement. There's no sequence there at all. So he made his own sequence with his story.
What sequence was that?
Making up a bunch of bullshit.
He didn't make up anything. What did he say about it? He did not say one thing about it. All he said was he's part of a cult and that it was called Catholic. That's all he said. What's his sequence that you're talking about? Where did he make up stuff about it?
I let you write the rest of the story for me.
Then it's not your story. It's not a story.
Why is it not my story?
I can't believe both of you. I mean, come on.
How's it not my story? I put it out there.
Because you gave no sequence at all about your statement. Muggsy just sat there and said it. He just sat there and said that there has to be a sequence to it. There wasn't.
The sequence was you making up the rest of the story for me. That was the sequence.
There is no sequence.
Well, how can you say that? You can't say what I had in my mind when I heard that statement.
Yeah, in your statement, you had the intentions to deceive.
Right.
That is a lie.
Okay, but within that statement,
it was not a story.
But within that statement, I knew by the way you were and how you felt that you would provide the rest of the story.
There's no story.
There was a story.
There is no sequence of. I'm not doing this. I'm not sitting here and doing this. If you want to sit there and do this, you can do this. I'm not going to sit there and keep going over and over again. If you want to sit there and keep going over and again, you can do it by yourself.
You know, you don't understand the concept of a story. Yeah, well, I don't. Thanks, Moxie. I'm out here and the sun's coming up, and you've at least been here to exhibit the whole. Sorry, I was going to say story of the night, but I have to say lie of the night. Because evidently there was no story in here at all. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up right there.
Did she leave? Did she leave, or did she accidentally just?
Yeah, she left. I don't know. I mean, nothing against her, nothing, but obviously she has a thing about men lying to her. I mean, that was her whole issue for the whole rest of it was you lied, you lied, you lied, you lied. I'm like, I made up a story. I just you found it humorous when I said that, right?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny whenever you said Catholic.
Yeah, I was like, I was all on the cuff. I was in a cult. I was because cult, religion, kind of same thing, and I called it Catholic, which I thought was totally hilarious. And she, I don't know, she bought into it. It was, I wasn't I don't know, I wasn't intentionally.
I'm not saying that y'all are both wrong, and I'm not saying y'all are both right. You can go either or.
Yeah, it was, but I don't know. You even said it when you heard what I said. You knew it was a story. You knew it was something that was fictional, just because of we call ourselves Catholics. I mean, who's gonna believe that's a cult? I mean,
Catholic cult.
Yeah, we were called Catholics. I don't know. I just don't get it. She probably won't ever come back in here again, but
I've seen her in other people's live streams. I just can't think of whose live streams it is.
No, she's in a lot of them in that. See, I didn't know. I mean, I know Backroads is very religious. Let's Drive Captain, he's very religious in that. They know I'm not all. We get along. Our humor's on the same level.
I think somebody pulled up my driveway. Hold on.
Yeah, I never knew she was, and so I went my sarcastic, fun way against it, and yeah, I don't know. Sorry, my neighbor just opened my door. I can't believe there's still 3 people in here. And I've been live for like, well, I'm at the end of my thing. Big news on the 9th. I can go however long I want right now. Yeah, I don't know. I just evidently I rubbed her the wrong way.
I'm waiting for her to come back in.
No, she's not. She made me cry the other day on my live, but that was nothing to do with her. That was something she stumbled upon. That was something that's been my own thing for a while. But I didn't think this would I didn't think a story would lead to this. Make me be the guy that I don't know. Evidently she thinks I'm just gonna lie to her constantly. I'm like, no. What? All right, well, evidently I'm the last one left. He should have got to bed a long time ago. But yeah, I'm the only one left here. Evidently this live lasted from sunset to sunrise. Don't really know how I've been live for almost 10 hours, but hey guys, if nothing, this has been the longest life I've ever done. Sun down to sun up. And lots of statements along the way. Evidently, no stories, just statements.
My internet just dropped.
Oh, I thought you just hated me by this time. Well, I actually, believe it, Muggsy, I did a sundown to sun up live.
It's crazy, man.
I know. It's going on almost 10 hours. I sat here 9 hours and 45 minutes ago. And I had my neighbor come in and all kinds of shit go on, and up to 11, 12, I think 12 at the most, 13 people in, and that's just crazy. I didn't expect it. I wouldn't. You never know, though. I could be lying right now, or I could be telling a story. There's no way I'm downloading this live. It'd take me like 25 hours to download this.
I wonder how long it'll take.
I do stream shots of part of it, I guess, or screen catcher, something like that. But I really would like to put the story of and started from my evident statement to the end where I say I was lying. Just to put it back up as a story. It was kind of funny because when I said if I put it up as that part, she said, yeah, that would be a story. I'm like, well, if it's a story after I upload it, how come it wasn't a story while it happened? Oh. I don't know. He blocked out again or he left. I don't know. Obviously, I'm going to be leaving soon. I only have to edit tomorrow. I'm not filming anything. Don't really have to be anywhere. I have to be up physically at some point, but not till 8 because I go live tomorrow at 8. So I have. All right, Mugsy. That's all right. I'm obviously shutting this down soon. That's no big deal. Yeah, this is funny. I, in fact, love these panels because you never know what's going to happen. People come on, conversations go everywhere. And wow, there's a bunch of fun. Look at this. Ah. You can't see it. It's totally sunrise now. I haven't actually. Well, no, I have seen sunrise pretty recently. Me as a fisherman, I don't get up early. Thank you. I thought you'd never ever talk to me again, Becca, but thank you for saying that. No ill will, no nothing against you. It was just a conversation we had. I never judge people for anything. If I like them, I like them. Disagreements are nothing in cycle of life. It is pretty freaking. I don't know. It's just, I've thought about doing a 24-hour live sometime. But I never ever really thought about doing sunset to sunrise on my porch. That's just like the weirdest thing ever. But that's how life goes. You never know where it's going to go. When I'm on my deathbed and all that, and I want to look back, I can actually watch a whole part of my life that went from sundown to sunup. And all the interactions that led along the way with my neighbors in here and all the discussions and everything else. Feels pretty good. In my mind, that's what life's about. Life's about. That's why it's CCB Uncut. It's life. You don't know where it's gonna go, how it's gonna happen, how it's gonna develop. I just come on my porch, turn on the camera, and just hang out. Let let people come in, let people talk. That's really what life's about. Videos, upload videos, that's all scripted and not scripted, but planned. You have no agenda, you know what you're gonna do, but I come here and sit on the porch and suddenly 9, almost 10 hours later, I'm here watching the sun come up. So it's just the I don't know. It's how life goes sometimes. You don't expect it, but it just happens. And the sad part is, I'm not even tired. Pretty much the amazing part. I usually go to bed around what, like 2 or 3. No, 12 actually on normal day. But you know, sometimes life spins you into doing a life that you don't expect. So that's it. I'm here. I've I've drank a shitload, but um, I'm out. I'm done. I'm gonna put away everything out here, go to bed, but I will be live tomorrow for my fish talk Tuesday. All right. Thanks, whoever's still here. Thank you for everybody that came in. Thank you for all the conversations, all the experiences, no matter where they went. It's it's on my relish when I'm live. Just being part of life. I'm out.